hits 3 or above, you need to cover up. Because the higher the UV, the greater your chances of getting sunburnt and skin cancer. Make the most of your day. Visit myuv.com.au for your UV forecast. When the UV...
Bacon lead, Quirker's chasing, carnage in the water. She's got to get a ski, take a bow. Terrace Humble working hard. The Olympians, oh no! Who's going to hang on to it? Neither of them. Stummer coming quickly though. Stummer might get in front as they turn. Here comes Joe Quirk from Prince Mindari. Here comes the sprint finish. It's going to be Ashworth. There she comes, here it is. This is the race to the finish. Harry Hewitt, Will Savage is going to be a sprint to the end. Hewitt, Savage, this is going to be from the bleachers. Will it be the B? Will it be the C? It's all about forward effort. Will this be the one? Have you ever seen anything in motion quite like Toddy Brewer? Will it be the white Northcote Riders getting going to be close to call? This is a moment. You are going to be the under-15 Iron Woman champion.
Welcome to day 2 of the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championship. My name is Nick Collins, joining me in commentary Hayden Marchetto. Hayden, a massive day, but the first one to kick us off, the Lifesaver Relay.
The Lifesaver Relay, an exciting race it is, Nick, you're right. So we'll start with boats, then we'll transition through to the swim, then there'll be a ski, then there'll be a board paddle with the team with the biggest depth and offering and the fastest team across the line will take out the first event on day 2, which we called Super Sunday of the 2023 WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Yeah, Super Sunday, it's a day just full of finals, as we mentioned, starting with the Lifesaver Relay. Then we'll go straight into the Under-17 Ironman and Iron Women events, and that Jack Reddy Trophy on the line for the Under-17s. Then it is just a full program, the surf race, the single ski, an ego of skis. We'll see the ski paddlers out in force, the board race, the Ironman, and then the taplin to finish it off. So a massive day. Anything in particular you're looking forward to? Oh, look, no doubt the open iron's always good. Open iron female, open iron male, and then we do go into the taplins. But the Jack Reddy always crowns a great champion, a great up-and-coming competitor. We'll have many finals on the card today. It is a day of finals, a day of reckoning for some clubs, an opportunity for clubs to progress themselves up the points table. But I guess what we might do, Mick, is call out now where we are from a progressive points table. Yeah, so we'll start down at the southern end, and it is Esperance Geraldton on 4 points, Binning up on 5. Great to have them here. Denmark on 9 as well. Secret Harbour on 13, along with Albany. Fremantle on 36. Swanboard Netherlands on 37. Queensmindari 45. The City of Bunbury on 63. Scarborough 107. Cottesloe 186. And in 5th place, as we get to the point again, Mullaloo 211. City of Perth in 4th on 261. Sorrento on 370. In 2nd place, North Cottesloe on 474. And at the top of the ladder at the moment, Trig Island on 567. So we'll be updating those points tallies throughout the day. That is the accumulative points tally. That takes in Champion Lifesaver, Champion Lifesaving Rescue, the short course, the beach, the March Pass, and yesterday's activities of surf. So accumulative points, it's tight racing today, and it'll be a wonderful culmination for these seniors and youth of a fantastic local WA season. But with Aussies around the corner, they've got to keep their pedal to the metal. They certainly do, as we just see it on the live stream pictures here. The boats dragging their craft into the water for the start of this Lifesaver Relay. It's a real show of depth across the entire club. You've got to have the boat, you've got to have under-17, under-19, a mixture of male and female competitors as well. So it's a great way to start off the competition, and as we said, plenty of fantastic events coming up. On screen, we've got one of the Northcote and City crews, both female crews, to make up their contingent of female competitors in this one. And Hayden, it's one of those ones where you've got to try and weigh up which role does the female play, which role does the male play. It's a bit of a juggling act. Yeah, so on the line we can see the transition, which will be swim. So what they'll do is they'll paddle out, they'll go through the gate, through their alleys and through the boat cans, come in, then they'll raise a flag. Once that flag's up, the swimmer can hit the water. And so swim, ski and board will be the next parts of after the boats. And a massive opportunity, as you said here, Mick. So some teams will go in with male crews, some with female crews, and then the even up will happen further down the beach, whether that be the swim, the ski or the board.
So you can see on the start line, ready to go for the Lifesaver Relay to kick off day 2, Super Sunday, at the WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships.
And they're underway,
and it's always great to see boaties running. Great to have some entertainment at the start of the day's broadcast. They're all away, they're all clean, and they'll be looking to make their way out towards those turning cans to give their clubs the best start they can. You can see them on screen there, the North Cottesloe, City of Perth, North Cottesloe, City of Perth, and also the Mullaloo crews. So we'll try and pick up which are the crews, the actual respective crews from those clubs, but at the moment it's a nice even start.
Absolutely. Probably Mullaloo were best away. Unfortunately, they hit a little wave, but they're probably half a boat now. So what we will be able to see here is where they're actually sitting compared to the rest of the field. So you'll see in alley number 7, I think it is, or 6, the Mullaloo crew have kind of opened up a half a boat length lead. But the ladies from North Cott and City of Perth, I think it is, they are paddling or rowing exceptionally well here. So they're not without reach, given they're all female crew, and the opportunity for them, I think it's all female crew. There could be a couple of males in there also. Yeah,
it looks like some of the North Cott have split their boat crews, throwing in some males and some females as we head out to see beautiful conditions, very flat conditions, not a whole lot of breeze to speak about. It will come in later on this afternoon, but most of the morning's activities will be competed on this mill pond. So as we see the other events getting underway, the kayak paddlers will really come to the fore in those ski events, the pool swimmers in the swimming events as well. So the actual traditional surf life-saving competitors will be looking for more of a bit of wind and a bit of chop, but those purists in the kayaks and the swimming would be loving these conditions today. But as we look back at that Lifesaver Relay, the first crew to turn, it looks like it's going to be Mullaloo are the first ones to get around that can. So Mullaloo taking an early lead in this Lifesaver Relay. Looks like they might be followed very closely there by the North Cottesloe crew, who have whipped around that can. So Mullaloo and North Cott 1 and 2 at the moment in the Lifesaver Relay as they make their way back to shore.
So out in front at the moment, probably 2 or 3 boat lengths lead. We've got the Mullaloo crew there to the top of the screen, as you can see at the moment. In the middle of your screen is the North Cott crew. So now they're 3-4 boat lengths ahead. But to be honest, that's not a lot. You know, they'll come across the line, the flag will go up, swim will be hitting the water. And if we think about who's going to swim for North Cott, there's some great swimmers on the line. Young men ready to ply their trade. I can see exactly who there are there, and we've got Tommaso De Sonia. That's going to be amazing. He's an amazing swimmer.
Yeah, not a bad swimmer. And also, again, you know, we talk about the conditions. Tommaso, Olympian pool swimmer, he would love this, what he's looking at this morning.
100%. So we're coming down to the pointy end there. They'll go through their alley cans. So we've got the red, the blue and white at this stage, and the red, I think it is, the red alleys. They are the two that are leading this, and it's Mullaloo out in front now. They'll be probably a boat length out in front of the North Cott crew. So when they hit the beach, the sweep, I believe, or the gentleman at the bow, he'll jump up, get out, run up the beach, put a flag up, and in there swimmer can hit the water.
And again, we spoke yesterday in the relay events, the coaches trying to work out which competitor to go in which particular team. Here we've got it here with North Cottesloe and the City of Perth teams. Having multiple teams, it's working out, you know, which swimmer is in the A team, which is in the B team, if they're calling it A and B or the black and white or whatever it might be. But it's North Cottesloe and Mullaloo making their way in towards the beach at the moment. I think Mullaloo might just have about a half a boat length on the North Cottesloe crew, so it will be Mullaloo the first to hit the beach and hit the sand, and their flag will raise and they will hand it on to their swimmer. It looks like it might be Soraya Lee down on the water for the Mullaloo team.
Go.
The flag's up. And so Soraya Lee, it is, hits the water, followed very closely there by North Cottesloe. So it's going to be interesting to see those two, where they hang on and where they come out at the end of this second leg of the Lifesaver Relay.
So flags going up. Harry Hewitt hits the water. We'll wait a second. I reckon there's an opportunity.
So the first, they weren't sure which City of Perth flag went up. So Harry Hewitt in the water first, chased very closely behind by his brother Chucky, and now Sorrento and the other North Cott team in the water. So all swimmers in the water in this Lifesaver Relay. It's North Cott have taken the lead from Mullaloo straight away in the early stages, but he's Obviously a pool swimmer. There's no black line for him to follow, so he's gone a long way north. Everyone else has followed him, so they've all gone north, putting a little bit more distance into their swim, but Northcott in the lead as they make their way out towards the turning can in this Lifesaver relay.
So we've got Northcott out in front at the moment, Mullaloo in second place, as you said, Mick, Soraya lead. Then we've got Harry Hewitt from the City of Perth. That's the white cap with the red and black stripe. Then followed just behind him is another Northcott competitor. So they're all tightening up here. Soraya Lee's having a great swim. She's holding her space exceptionally well. But we have the Sonia train about to hit the cans, and they are well out in front.
So Northcott not far away from that turning can. Then we talk about the balance. So Mullaloo having Soraya Lee swim. They'll have male competitors for the ski and the board. The city competitors in the Northcott will probably have to go to the females for the ski and the board. They're still fantastic competitors, but it might just make the difference. So that balance of who you pick for what roles, that's what this race comes down to. But Northcott, Hayden, in a commanding lead at the moment.
Absolutely, Mick. So they'll hand over, as you said, to female competitors. Soraya Lee, she'll hand over to a male competitor, and then the same with the City of Perth. I think they might hang over to the female competitors. So Harry Hewitt is mowing down Soraya Lee, as you would expect, but she's holding her own. Out in front, we've got the Northcott team, and they are taking it all before them this morning. What a great way to start it will be.
So Northcott rounding that can to come back in, but also a lot of those crews, they did use female boat crews, so there's a lot of males down on the line. It looks like Jules Frednay possibly on the board for the City of Perth. Also Matt Collis down there as well. And similarly with Northcott, they've got a couple of male competitors. Mullaloo looks like they've got a female board paddler. So that mixture of where they put their males and females, it all comes down to the calculation. But North Cottesloe in the lead. Soraya Lee hanging on to second place. She's got Harry Hewitt just creeping up alongside her. So Soraya's had a fantastic swim.
Absolutely outstanding. And I'll tell you, Harry's having to work pretty hard to go past Soraya. Soraya's giving him a bit of side-eye underwater. Harry said, well, I'm going to put the hammer down, and she's gone, okay, let's go. Yeah,
and I think she'll just be happy to just drop back on the feet of Harry Hewitt as he does go past her and ride the wash from the big fella as he makes his way back into the beach. So Harry Hewitt has swum the City of Perth into second, Mullaloo with Soraya Lee in third place, and then it is Charlie Hewitt from the City of Perth about 3 body lengths behind Soraya back in fourth. But Northcott, fantastic pictures here on the live stream, a long way in front as they make their way in towards the beach. The little bit of a wave zone, he might get a bit of a lift. It's not going to be enough to take him in, but Northcott will be the first to touch the sand and stand and pass on to their board paddler.
So Tommaso De Sonia, as you said, he's an Olympian. He knows how to swim. He is a very accomplished waterman, and he'll stand up. He'll hand over first. He's going to hand over to one of his other competitor. It might not be Tommaso, actually. It might be one of the other guys in the Northcott team. No, I don't think it's Tommaso. It might be Liam Pizzarani. So they're up and about here. So Northcott, they're going to transition now across the sand. City of Perth have come from the bleachers there now. They're in second place, it seems. So Harry Hewitt's open a little bit of a lead there on Soraya, but Soraya's now coming back. So the changeover happens, and Dan Peters is in the water on the board for Northcott.
Yeah, so Northcott maintaining the lead. Dan Peters away early. Harry Hewitt tags to, I think that might be Jules Fredonay. And then Mullaloo in the water. Matty Collis going in for the City of Perth off the tag from Chucky Hewitt. So the 4 competitors in the water at the moment.
I like City in this. I think they're a big chance, to be honest, because the rating of both Jules Fredonay and Matthew Collis is right up there, and they are taking with every stroke that Dan Peters is putting in the water, the actual 2 city competitors are putting in 2 strokes. So the opportunity for their rating compared to Dan Peters, who's out in front at the moment, he'll go around that black can out towards the turning marker, but a big opportunity here for the other teams to close in.
Yeah, and fantastic pictures on the live stream. You can see Dan Peters just making his way around that turning can. It's not a very long course today. Jules Fredonay is making some good ground on Dan. Matt Collis is chasing hard, putting some distance into himself and Jules Fredonay. So it's going to all come down. It's going to be a great start. We've got Mullaloo still in third. There's Dan Peters now on the live stream. Fantastic photos of him lying down, turning around that last turning can. And he's got Jules Fredonay closing the gap. Matt Collis from the City of Perth closing the gap as well. So it's 1, 2, 3. North Cottesloe, City of Perth and City of Perth as they turn towards the beach before they hand on to the ski paddlers. And won't that be a battle as well, Hayden?
Oh, yeah, ski paddlers, we called it a ski of egos yesterday, Mick, but we'll hit the water really soon. Dan Peters just holding on here, but you can see the amount of distance that both the Jules Fredenay and Matt Collis have taken off. They're from the City of Perth club, the white cap with the black and red stripe through the middle, so they might even hit the water's edge or hit the sand in together. There's a little wave building. This could open up for Dan Peters at the front. Jules Fredenay's working very hard here, but it might be a bit just beyond him, gone underneath him.
I think Dan might be able to pull over it. He's working hard. Jules Fredenay looking for that little bump as well. Neither of them, in fact, Dan gets the best out of it, but Jules is there. A little bit of a bump coming from Matt Collis as well, but it's going to be North Cottesloe first through Dan Peters. Jules Fredenay from the City of Perth in second. Matt Collis from the City of Perth in third. That'll be your leaders. That'll be the podium finish. Which way is it going to end, though? The paddlers for Northcott will try and pick up who that is. It's Jack Reddy and Ben Carrick for the City of Perth. Reddy is on. Northcott's on. Reddy is on. Carrick about to go as well. But the Northcott paddler,
Noah
Boldy. Can he hold off Jack Reddy?
Absolute outstanding here. So Jack Reddy is ripping.
He's flying.
Look at his momentum here. He's raiding. He's going to pull up alongside Noah Boldy in a second.
That's been a great start by Jack Reddy.
Stephen Bird hitting the water now. Favourite for the open ski race later on today. So he's chasing hard here. But Jack Reddy now, he's smart. He's got that inside line. Noah won't allow the space, but let's see how that rolls.
So a great start by Reddy. So Boldy and Retty, that's going to be 1-2 for this race. Carrick is chasing, but I don't think he'll be able to get hold of his City of Perth teammate or Boldy. There we can see Reddy squeezing through. He loves the battles at the can. Jack Reddy squeezes Boldy out towards the horizon. They turn now, head towards that apex can. There is only half a ski length in between these two competitors. Noah Boldy now tries to jam Reddy. Reddy loves it though. Pushes into the can. Gets those paddles going. He's neck and neck now. He's pulled up alongside Boldy. He's got himself some space. This is how Jack Reddy loves to race, when it's tight and when it's physical. And these two great paddlers, it's going to be neck and neck as they make their way back towards that beach. Reddy and Noah Boldy alongside each other. The last leg of this Lifesaver relay.
Stroke for stroke. This is it. Someone's going to end up happy. The party's going to be over, Mick. This is the day. Who's going to sprinkle the magic dust? Will it be the Reddy train, or will Boldy be bold enough and go straight past? A wonderful footage here from the SunSmart drone as we can take in these pictures from Scarborough Beach. Massive day of racing ahead, but what a way to start. This Lifesaver relay, super exciting.
Yeah, so Jack Reddy, he's got about a quarter of a ski length just in front of Boldy at the moment. But Boldy and Reddy both looking focused. Reddy smiling. Boldy looking focused as they make their way in. They're only about 50 or so metres offshore. Not a whole lot to help them. Carrick's had a fantastic paddle.
Oh, he's sneaking here.
He's come right up alongside, but it's going to beat him in terms of distance. Then they're going to hand on to the runner to finish it off. So it's Boldy, it's Reddy. A little bit of lift coming. Bowie might have, in fact, Boldy has got. He's got taken the lead off Reddy. So it's going to all come down to the runner and how well they can tag. It's going to be City up against Northcott. Northcott's got the front water at the moment, the front sand. City of Perth coming from behind. Jackson Blom, the speedster, takes the gold medal for the City of Perth.
Well done, City of Perth. That is a wonderful win. Abby Lorraine coming over there. So City take one and first and third. Absolutely outstanding.
Wow.
What a race. Great calling, Michael.
What a great way to start Super Sunday here. It was an outstanding paddle by Jack Reddy and Noah Boldy from North Cottesloe. Reddy took the lead out towards the can. Boldy pulled him back. North Cottesloe hit the beach first, but it was the speed. And we talk about the team selections, a masterstroke by Sam Henson-Thompson to put the speed of Jackson Blom as that runner. And he was able to run down Abby Lorraine and take the gold medal for the City of Perth.
Yeah, wonderful racing. You can see all smiles around. So silver medal for Northcott. That is absolutely outstanding. Our gold medalist, our first race on Super Sunday, was a wonderful win by the City of Perth club. But we'll have a bit of a recap on yesterday. Some of the exciting stuff we saw yesterday. We saw an amazing ski relay, open ski relay. What a finish that was, Michael.
Yeah, that was, I reckon, for me, the event of the day yesterday. It was, a lot of feeling between, a lot of rivalry between those two clubs, Trigon and Sorrento, and it was neck and neck for the whole way. And Sorrento, you could see when they crossed the line. Padilla, I think it was the last paddler. And just the jubilation when he crossed that line to see how much that meant for them. So that was a great race yesterday. Probably my pick of the races yesterday.
And you like a bit of animation. I don't mind it. You don't want people to be robots. Yes, be respectful. I think it was fantastic. I love the double claim. a bit of Brazo, a bit of Brazilian claim, but I don't mind that. I don't mind it.
And he wasn't being arrogant about it. It was just that sheer jubilation, and it was very natural, and the emotion was there. And I think it's great. And as you said, we don't want robots. We want athletes who express themselves, and when something means as much to it as it did to that Sereno team, it's great for them to show it.
So great. So we are going to be in Water Arena 2 today. We have the finish chute, the SunSmart finish chute, and just on that, today's UV is 9, which is very high, so make sure you are covered up if you're down here at the beach or out and about today. If you're sitting at home, that's all right, no problem at all. Just make sure you keep your water up. So please don't forget to reapply your sun cream and follow the 5 smart tips, Mick, of slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Welcome to Super Sunday. This is the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships, and we are racing and ready to roll.
Yeah, and great to have a couple of great sponsors that are down here today. Engine for the fastest swimmer and surf, Champions Choose Engine. And just as we look at some of the pictures on the live stream, Elizabeth Key down there, Freddie, the people coming across for the Aussies. Plenty of redevelopment has happened down there in the city. It's a great place to get in there for a feed or a refreshment. And also, you can head over to the Engine tent to check out some of the amazing gear, and also Westpac through Surf Lifesaving's partnership with Westpac. You can actually get access to a range of banking benefits, and it's funny that Westpac down here today, the only thing they didn't bring was a bank.
No, exactly. And I don't know if they're handing out any folded. I think folded's a bit tight these days. I don't think there's much folded flying around, but we will be racing. What's the next event on the cards today? Will be the Open Mixed Double Ski Final.
And that's a great race, and I really do enjoy the mixed teams. We've spoken about how it's a very individual sport. The teams events are great because you do get to participate with others, but I like when they whack the men and women in these races. We've seen it a couple of times during some of those surf league events, but here today, the mixed open double ski, great when they get the men and women. We saw it in the Lifesaver relay as well, when the men and women on these craft. It's a great combination. It's the only time they really do race like that during the year. So it's a bit of a lottery, but you get some fantastic combinations, and it's a great way to keep Super Sunday rolling along. There's the start list there, Hayden. City of Bunbury, City of Perth with a couple of teams, North Cottesloe with 5 teams, and Sorrento with 2. So lots of racing, and again, just showing the depth of that North Cottesloe paddling squad is really quite amazing.
Yeah, absolute depth. They are a wonderful, wonderful club, as we see some of the other teams that will be there, which will be, I'm sure there's a couple of teams from Trig, a couple of teams from City, a couple of teams, maybe 1 or 2 teams from Fremantle, but yeah, Northcott, today's a day for them where they can increase their points tally and maybe put a bit more pressure on Trig for the overall state club champion. So a massive opportunity.
Yeah, so at the moment, Trig Island, 120 points in the lead over North Cottesloe, but North Cottesloe picking up some points then in that Lifesaver relay, and as we've spoken about the depth of their ski squad, they'll be looking to maximise the points at the end of this race as well before we start moving into the Ironman and Ironwomen events in the under-17s and that Jack Reddy Trophy we've spoken about. That's not too far away.
So of course we can't do anything without the officials and the water safety, so a big shout out to the officials today. They're the ones under all the pressure to make sure everything gets arrived on time. We've got Mark Hills looking after the safety, the first aid area, the water safety coordinator. He played an important role yesterday and will play an important role again today. But yeah, it takes a whole community to run a carnival like this when you've got a couple of thousand people down the beach.
And we can see the competitors for that mixed double ski, the City of Perth team there of Kent Jenkinson and Nikita Fedene. That'll be a strong team. Jezidoni there from North Cottesloe, the cowboy. Missed his ski relay event yesterday at an administrative error, we'll call it.
An administrative error, yeah. So no one blames the coaches. That wouldn't have been Steve Bird's fault. But who do you think today will ice their sublime cake, Michael? Who do you think will do that? Who do you think will bring home the cream?
In which event?
Any event.
In any event. Or are you talking about the best overall performer? I'm really excited to see, Jules Fredney. Looking forward to seeing him. We talk about some rising stars, and he's one kid that's worked incredibly hard. He's got some great results. And also Johan Zemansky, we saw him yesterday. He's been absent from the surf circuit this season, and we've missed him on the beach because he is such a quality athlete. To actually see what he can do today will be great. really looking forward to Harry Hewitt to see what he can do in that Ironman and the swim as well. And one competitor I'm looking forward to watching racing today is Ethan Jackson. He's been putting in a lot of work in training. He's been a great athlete for a long time. And for me, he's one of the smokies that I think will create a few upsets this afternoon. He's been training very, very well. He's a very hungry competitor. And I'm looking forward to him, without any pressure on him, to see what he can do today.
Yeah, absolutely. So today the cream will rise to the top, no doubt, and they will get to ice their sublime cake, as I've said previously. Sprinkle a bit of magic dust and take home a gold medal. But we have some wonderful teams here. You know what's really good? Sorrento actually picked some teams that any of them can win.
Michael Booth, Olivia Shue, that's got to be a good pairing.
Absolutely. You know, Olivia Shue's moved clubs. She's found a new niche for herself at the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, and so she's got a massive opportunity. But I do like Selma Agalabievich and Reese Baker. They'll be very strong from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
And also Todd Brewer and Jazz Shipway-Carr. There's some good athletes out there. And again, we talk about individually fantastic paddlers, but it's all about how well they can combine.
Absolutely. So you'll see Todd Brewer will be pairing, I believe, at this stage with Jazz Shipway-Carr. So I'm not sure Jazz will have to say much. I know Todd will be talking a whole lot on the front of that ski like he is at the moment. He just gets a little bit nervous at times and starts talking too much. So maybe he should come and join us in commentary now and then.
And it's interesting. So Steve Bird, who is down there on the start line today, he's the first to admit, as an individual paddler, as a kayak paddler, he did well but didn't get a huge amount of success. But when he was paired with Jesse Phillips, those two paddlers who didn't have a lot of individual success, when they paired up as a team, almost unbeatable. So that's where we're talking about. The combinations are so important, and you can't really tell until they're on the water and paddling to see how well they can combine. So you don't necessarily need to be the best individual paddlers, you need to be the best combination. So this field is wide open.
Wide open. So we have got racing in water arena number 1 at the moment. So the youth are well and truly into their race. One of the board races, it might be a board relay or board race. Great to see Chris Taylor, our Ned Flanders lookalike. He's on our picture he's on our picture at the moment, talking to Todd. Maybe they're both a bit nervous.
Yeah, they could be. And look, I think it's great to see Chris Taylor. He was a fantastic junior swimmer, got his way into surf club, paddling skis like his old man Nick, and he's been a good competitor for a long time. And we spoke yesterday about the longevity of some of these ski paddlers. A lot of the really good ones are that older competitor, and Chris Taylor certainly fits the bill there. He's not a young man, he's certainly not an old man, but he's a fantastic competitor. He's
a ripping fella. A lot of these ski paddlers from Northcott are great guys. Lawrence Mattiotto there, she'll be partnering up with someone that we see on screen at the moment. We are ready for a start. Final briefing's about to happen. We are racing. We've had the Lifesaver relay. Wonderful shots here from the ever-increasing footprint of the Scarborough Amphitheatre of sand from our SunSmart drone, and what will be a wonderful day of racing. You can see the SunSmart arch on the finish line there, so a Coliseum finish, which will no doubt light up later today when the irons and the taplins finalise themselves. Yeah,
and those great photos, and you can see that big green mound. I know when they first had the development for Scarborough, I thought, why have they just built a big green mound? But it's such a great place to sit. People are up there today watching this carnival. It's a great place to come and watch the sunset. So when you do come across for the Aussies, it's a wonderful place to get yourself, purchase a bit of grass, sit up there, enjoy the spectacle, stay there with a little bit of a champagne or a sandwich, and then watch the sunset. So it's wonderful developments here at Scarborough Beach, as we see Kent Jenkinson from the City of Perth and Ben Carrick as well. So Kent Jenkinson on the Interceptor and Ben Carrick with the black and gold Hayden. They'll be racing each other. Pride on the line for the City of Perth, bragging rights as well.
So as they engage themselves, I'm sure they've all set up their skis already, because there'd be nothing like having those to shut down the carnival right now and set their skis up. But a wonderful race is about to be in front of us. I'm sure it's going to be just a mass start. This is a straight final. Gold is in the offering here. Reese Baker is on that Gibbons. They're carrying that across through the finish chute at the moment, as you can see on your pictures. But beautiful pictures here. And yeah, if you are coming over to Aussies, we can't wait to see you all. It's a massive opportunity for you to take in a bit of the West Coast. The city's looking outstanding, but this opportunity will be outstanding. And as we see some of the finish here happening in the under 14 or under 15, can't quite capture it in your vision at the moment, but a massive finish is about to happen.
It looks like it's Sorrento, North Cottesloe, and also Ty O'Toole, I think it is, from the City of Perth. They're all going to hit the sand at the same time. It's all about who can have the most control It might be the City of Perth or possibly Northcote. That's too close for us to call from up here. In that under 14, I think it was, male board race.
And that's racing, is it? Robbie Duffy, he was well out in front there. But in that no man's land, when that, as you turn around and that chandelier of fear comes, the opportunity for the other two from Northcote and City of Perth, straight past.
Yeah, it's going to be, well, look, we're going to see lots of results like that. For every victor, there's someone who hasn't quite made it. So plenty of emotion on the beach today. So good luck to all the competitors that are out there racing. It is a big day. Congratulations just for being here and for doing what you do, because you do make the sport such a great spectacle. As we return to those wonderful scenes down there on the beach, the mixed open double ski final. Ash Booker there from Sorrento as well. Gracie Young from the City of Perth just on screen in the red bathers with the white, the red, black and gold hat. Sorrento there, as we mentioned, those couple of Northcote crews.
Roger, this is Carolyn, over.
So waiting for a start.
The boys board race, we don't have all the results, over.
Plenty of nervous energy down there on the beach. A couple of City of Bunbury squads in there as well. Great to see the City of Bunbury up racing, and as we've mentioned earlier, Denmark, Albany as well. Albany having some good results yesterday, picking up a couple of gold medals.
Yeah, they're absolutely outstanding, weren't they, in the boats?
Yeah,
Really,
and
really
I
strong.
really enjoyed the boats yesterday. That mixed open boat relay was a fantastic event. We'll have some more boat events coming to you throughout the broadcast today. Great to have your company on the live stream wherever you may be tuning in, and also to all the competitors down on the beach here at Scarborough. A beautiful day, light offshore breezes at the moment as the skis, the double skis, the racing machines make their way down towards the water's edge. Wait till you see the speed of these craft as they get going. Sereno there with the green cap. They've got a couple of squads. Steve Bird, just the last one to get into the water. He's consistent, if nothing. So not far away from a start. Open mixed double ski relay at the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. A gold medal on the line. Starters just waiting for that little bit of a shore break to go past, so it's an even start. Very close together, jammed in. Main thing, you need to get on clean and try and just get yourself some clear water so you're not caught up with the flurry of paddles that we are about to see. So they are away, everyone away pretty cleanly. And straight away it is the North Cottesloe crews who seem to be punching away out to the start and have taken an early lead, although in the blue ski from the City of Bunbury, they've got away incredibly well. So the City of Bunbury probably got a slight lead at the moment. Sorrento there as well, the two Sorrento teams. In fact, Sorrento now is drawn alongside despite that magnificent start from the City of Bunbury. Sorrento will be at the top of the arrowhead as they make their way out towards that turning can. You can see wonderful pictures again from the SunSmart drone at this massive field of competitors in the open mixed double ski, but it is Sorrento in the lead at the moment as they make their way out towards the City of Perth. It could be in a close second. Also Trig Island there as well. So it is Sorrento. In fact, there's three Sorrento crews up towards the front. North Cottesloe there as well. So close racing. There's probably 6 crews at the moment, all bunched up as they make their way towards that turning can. There's going to be mayhem at the first turning can. So North Cottesloe right in amongst the mix. Sorrento there as well. And it looks like it is the Trig Island pairing that are in the lead. I think it might be Reese and Selma out the front with Chris Taylor's crew from Northcott. I think that might be in second place. The City of Perth with Kent Jenkinson and Nikita Fredonay around there in third. Then Sorrento, Trigg, more Sorrento again. So plenty of competition, plenty of racing still to go, but it is the Trigg Island team in the lead. Just off their hip is the North Cottesloe crew, skippered there by Chris Taylor. So it is Trigg Island and Northcott. Northcott just sitting on the wash of Trigg Island, getting a little bit of a lift along as they go. Kent Jenkinson and Nikita Fredonay from the City of Perth paddling extremely well in third. They're about a boat length clear of fourth place as they make their way in now. Trigg Island, the City of Perth and North Cottesloe at the moment the favourites for the medal. Trigg Island start to now move ahead of North Cottesloe. So the Northcott team, they need to keep digging. They need to try and stay on the wash of the Trigg Island as they start to make their way back in. Passing the board can now. There is nothing in this race. Half a boat length. It all is. City of Perth staying on the wash of the North Cottesloe team. Maybe starting to drop off though, but still staying ahead of fourth place, which is the Sorrento crew. Trigg Island now back in fifth. Sorrento back in sixth. But it is North Cottesloe and Trigg Island. It's 1-2 for those two great teams. City of Perth hanging on in third. Trigg Island continuing to maintain that lead. Northcott looks like they may have been dropping off. Starting to get into that zone now where the little lifts will create some assistance for these paddlers. Great photos on the SunSmart live stream. Trigg Island, they've taken a ski length in front. I think they'll take it out. Northcott still chasing. Little bit of lift coming now for Northcott. Will it be Northcott? Will that momentum take them through, or will Trigg Island hang on? It will be Trigg, so it's going to be Trigg Island in first. North Cottesloe in second, and a fantastic paddle from the City of Perth to bring home the bronze medal. The minor placings, a pairing of Sorrento, Trigg Island as well. So great racing. But it was the crew of Reese and Selma from Trigg Island holding off the North Cottesloe crew and City of Perth picking up the bronze medal. So great racing again on day two, Super Sunday of the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Great result. And those two strong clubs, North Cottesloe and Trigg Island, just continuing to put distance between themselves and third place on the ladder.
You have a look at it, there's nothing of it, you get to freeze his ass off.
And a really well-controlled race by Trigg Island to take out the open mixed double ski in the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships.
Wonderful calling, Mick. Absolute showcase of skill. The Trigg Island team, as we can see through the alley there, I'm not sure they were the ones who won it, but good conversation. You can see great conversation, camaraderie.
Yeah, it was a great event, and the City of Bunbury just got off to an absolute fly. They just got off the beach so quick, but just were mowed down just by the skill and the experience of some of those senior pairings. And you know, we talk about the combination, and Reese and Selma just outstanding.
So here we go. We are now heading into another one of our finals. One of the most coveted events on the planning day, which is the under-17 female and male irons.
Yeah, so just for the under-17s, although they compete as individuals on skis, there is no ski in the under-17 iron, so it is just the straight swim and board. So it's a pretty quick race. It's a tough race, but we'll wait and see. Got some great competitors in both the men's and the women's field, as we've spoken about. In the men's, that under-17, the Jack Reddy Trophy up for grabs this morning. That's the blue ribbon event of Super Sunday. And it's great to have the man himself, Jack Reddy, down on the beach. He'll be there to present the Jack Reddy Trophy, won by, I think, Johan Zemansky last year, picking up that trophy. So he'll be here to hand it over to the heir apparent.
Yeah, we hope Johan's brought the trophy. It's kind of a prereq, isn't it? Once they get presented with it, it's kind of...
It's got to come back.
Yeah, it's got to come back. So you have the moment, you can cherish it, and no doubt there have been some amazing athletes that have won the Jack Reddy Trophy Because it's not really a memorial.
No, he's still with us. So I think it's just the Jack Reddy Trophy.
Yeah. Just for clarity.
Yes, don't feel sad about Jack. He's
No.
still alive and well and smiling.
There's no story behind it. It's the story of Jack Reddy himself, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, there's been some wonderful trophies over the years named after people that decided to donate them. The Bledisloe Cup was just donated by Lord Bledisloe, one of the most famous trophies in world sport. So the Jack Reddy Trophy certainly right up there alongside Lord Bledisloe, maybe Lord Retty. So there is the results. It was Reese Baker and Selma Alabegovic in first place, Sarah Major and Chris Taylor the silver medal, and Nikita Fredonay, Kent Jenkinson picking up the bronze for City. And for Sorrento, Ash Booker and Fergus Morgan paddled really well in fourth spot, and Michael Booth and Olivia Shue for Sorrento in fifth. But, you know, again, some great paddlers there, but that combination of Reese Baker and Selma Alabegovic was just too strong for the rest of the competitors, and Major and Taylor, as we said, really gutsy effort to pick up that silver medal.
So we'll run through the start list for the under-17 Iron Woman, and a massive opportunity for these young ladies to showcase their skills.
Yeah, so Sienna Howard, Lily Tollett, Harriet Chin, Abby Lorraine, Holly Bertolini, Ash Atwell, Elise Fry, Ruby Smith, Isla Barker and Jamie Traeger from Sorrento. And, you know, geez, Hayden, how do you pick? Sienna Howard been in great form, Harriet Chin, Abby Lorraine, Ruby Smith, some names we've called out a lot during carnivals over the years, and all lined up for this final today.
So I did like the way in which Sienna Howard went about it yesterday from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club, the yellow cap with the black and white stripe. The under-15 Iron Champ is also in the race. That she's now moved up into the under-17 race. So there's massive opportunity here. We've got Harriet Chin, but look, to be early favourite, I would have thought Annika Negus from Trig Island. She's going to be there. Abby Lorraine will be thereabouts. Beth Bamporth can definitely paddle aboard, but it's all going to be this swim. The swim will set this up, and I know that some of the girls, there she is in screen there, just to the right of our screen there, Sienna Howard looking absolutely outstanding. Sammy Brigden's been going well, and we know young Hannah Young, she is a big chance.
Yeah, a bit of a smoky, Hannah Young. You know, she's a great competitor, does a lot of senior racing, as we saw. She raced very well yesterday. So, and look, Annika Negus, as we spoke about her, had a really good day yesterday, ageing up, doing some junior stuff and ageing up. Certainly one for the future, and a bit of a smoky for this one today. As you said, it's all about getting that start, getting away well in that swim, and then being able to hang on in the board. You're not going to get caught from away from behind, so it's all about giving yourself enough of a lead or staying with the leaders so you've got enough time to run them down on the board. So a great race. The first of the Ironman finals that we're about to have on Super Sunday is the under-17 female Iron Woman race.
So I know Harriet Chin is a racer. She will take this out. She's from the Sorrento Club. That is the green cap with the dark green and white stripe down the middle. There we have Sienna Howard in screen there, right in shot. She's in that yellow cap with the black and white stripe down the middle. So massive opportunity for these girls to set their day up. I know Annika Negus, she's really pumped for this. She's paddling the house down. She actually made the open female taplin team, which is amazing from a board point of view. She can paddle a board, no doubt. Her sister yesterday, Femke, she won the under-19 iron, so she would have been a bit chirpy around the house last night, no doubt about it.
Yeah, so great family rivalries. Plenty of them down on the beach today. We've spoken about the Hewitts already this morning, Harry, Daisy and Chucky, and then the Negus sisters as well. So waiting for the start. And we are underway, under-17 Iron Woman final at the 2023 Surf Lifesaving Championship, and Annika Negus has got across that small bank initially and the first one to dive into that water, and she's had a good start. It's a pretty straight line at the moment as they head out. The longer this race goes, that V with the arrowhead will start. Hannah Young also on that right-hand side of screen seems to have got away pretty well, but it looks like the Sorrento cap, possibly Harriet Chin, Hayden may be in the lead at the moment.
So we'll just get that now. So Annika Negus, she's out in front. That'll be Hannah Young, just pulling on our top of our screen there. Harriet Chin in the middle. So if you're out in front, you're going to get climbed on if you're not quick enough. And at the moment, Annika Negus is about to get swallowed up by the rest of the pack.
Yeah, you could just see the way they all converge towards that arrowhead. It's a really tight bunch. You could throw a blanket over all these competitors in the early stages of this under-17 Iron Woman race. But it looks like Annika Negus in the lead. Hannah Young from the city of Perth sitting right on her shoulder as well. And that Sorrento cap So it looks like actually might be Hannah Young, may just be half a body length in the lead at the moment as they make their way out towards the can. Chin, I think it might be from Sereno, closest to the screen up the top in that group of 4. So really there's 4 competitors almost swimming neck and neck, eyeing each other off with every breath as they make their way out towards that turning can.
And I'll tell you what, the girls have made it really difficult for Annika Negus here. So now they're in a group of 4. So now they're in a group of 4. So now in a group of 4, as they head around the cans, and Hannah Young, she'll have the inside line. Sammy Brigden's just outside of her, and then around the outside, Sienna Howard and Harriet Chin just got caught up around the cans, so they've had to do a bit more extra work. But eye for eye, stroke for stroke, you've probably got the two best board paddlers in the competition in that age group right now, about to go toe-to-toe, and it should be a fantastic race when they come out of the water.
And interesting, just as we looked at those 2 lead competitors from the city of Perth, and Trigg Island, as they were going along the back of that can, every breath they were stroke for stroke, they were breathing, one breathing to the left, one breathing to the right, so they were eyeing each other off on every single stroke. And then Hannah Young thought, I don't want to look at you anymore, I'm going to turn breathing the other way. So great racing. So City of Perth in first, Trigg Island second and third, and then Sereno in fourth, with Cottesloe right there as well in a very, very tight bunch for fifth. Only about a body length separating first through to fifth, so plenty of racing still to go in this one.
So our early favourites have come to the front, haven't they? So we've got Hannah Young, she's in the white cap with the black and red stripe from City of Perth. That's about 5-6 south of Scarborough where we are now. Neighbouring surf club to Scarborough is Trigg Island, just to the north, about a kilometre up. So we've got 2 Trigg competitors. We've got Samantha Brigden and Annika Negus, and in behind there, the familiar stroke of Harriet Chin. She's in that light green cap with the dark green stripe down the middle. And the one we talked about earlier, who can paddle aboard really well from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club, is Sienna Howard.
So it is Hannah Young, Sammy Brigden and Annika Negus. That's your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Harriet Chin there from Sorrento in fourth in that green cap, and Sienna Howard from Cottesloe in fifth as they make their way back towards the beach. They're only about 50 metres off the sand at the moment, and it is Hannah Young from the City of Perth in the lead from the under-17 Iron Woman race. Sammy Brigden coming up alongside those, so it's going to be tight. Negus there as well, and also Chin. So Hayden, there's top 4, there's top 5, in fact there's top 7. Nothing really separating them.
So, as I said earlier, Annika Negus had to do a bit of hard work going out to the can, and I reckon she might be hurting a little bit now. So the girls in the front here will try and get a really quick transition to enable them to get out in front, because Negus can paddle aboard. She's probably the best female board paddler at Trigg Island at the moment. She's 15 years of age. We talked about her yesterday, but today's the day where she wants maybe Hannah Young up a little bit earlier there, baby, but she'll now porpoise her way in. Harriet Chin in behind. Sammy Brigden's now also porpoising, but I tell you who hasn't porpoised is the tallest lady out there. Yeah. She's just hand on the sand and gone. That was a good moment. It's made her have the lead.
Yeah, she's done extremely well. Waited till she could touch the sand. So Annika Negus is the first up and running. She will hit the board first. Sammy Brigden second, Harriet Chin third, and Hannah Young now back to fourth place. So Annika Negus, has she just won the race there with that transition?
Well, I tell you, so that's a learning experience there. If anyone is watching that race, if you'd think anyone was going to porpoise, it'd be the 6-foot young lady from Trigg Island, Annika Negus. She didn't do it. Her hand touched the stand. That was the moment she got up and she was first.
Yeah, and she's now leading that crew out. So it is Annika Negus, I think Sammy Brigden in second place, and I think it might be Sienna Howard in third. We'll try and pick up when we get that drone shot of this under-17 Iron Woman final. Hannah Young has dropped back to sixth after that transition. So there we see them on the screen. Harriet Chin, that's her on the top of screen. She's not the leader at the moment. We'll try and wait till we pick up the leaders on this group. That's probably about 6th, 7th and 8th or so in that the vision that we're seeing there. Now it is. So Annika Negus, as they make their way out towards the turning can. Harriet Chin in third, and Sammy Brigden it is in second. So Trigg looking to go 1-2. Harriet Chin, though, wanting to upset that.
She's such a racer, Harriet Chin. She will not yield. She's been training exceptionally hard with some great board paddling.
Oh, as you can see her starting to go past Brigden.
So here we go. So they've turned that yellow and red can. They'll go around the next red and yellow apex can, head around the black can, and they're in. There's a little wave coming in, but it is what we like to call the chandelier of fear. It will dump you on the sandy bank and might turn you upside down, which will not have a good finish for yourself.
So Annika Negus on the blue board from Trigg in the lead. Sammy Brigden on the whiteboard from Trigg in second, and Harriet Chin in that green cap from Sereno in third. This is going to be your podium, 1, 2, 3. Sienna Howard, though, from Cottesloe, you can see her in the back vision there. She's not going to let this group go, but it might be a bridge too far. Negus looks like she's putting distance between herself and certainly Chin. Sammy Brigden trying to hang on that northern side, not getting any assistance though. They should have stayed a little bit probably closer together and then put the hammer down. All doing it on their own. Negus in the lead. She can see the beach approaching. She can see it coming. She can see the gold medal. She can almost taste it. Annika Negus in the lead. Sammy Brigden in second. Harriet Chin still chasing though from Sorrento in third.
She's feeling the heat, feeling the obligation. Will she bring home the green dream, or will the red, white and green be supreme? Annika Negus here, she is leading at the moment. She's got a massive opportunity. She can go back to back. Howard's coming, here comes Howard.
So Negus is going to hit the sand first. Here comes Harriet Chin though, who's going to be through on the final wave. It's going to be a foot race between Negus and Chin. Annika Negus looks around, Chin digs down, she goes hard. Negus strides away though to win it. And the long legs, the long stride of Annika Negus picks up gold. A great race though by Harriet Chin to pick up silver. Sammy Brigden from Trigg Island in third and Sienna Howard from Cottesloe fourth. Great racing.
What a race that was. Beth Banforth coming through now, which is unreal. Our early late race leader, Hannah Young, she'll finish off strong. Zoe Moore closing the space, trying to get her extra point for Trigg Island, which she might just do. And wow, that was fantastic racing, ladies. Thank you so much for including us in your journey around the Cairns. That was one to savour, a magical moment, some magic dust being sprinkled around. But Annika Negus absolutely flying there. Harriet Chin gave herself the best opportunity. She's such a racer. What a wonderful, wonderful way to start in water arena number 2.
And I think Cam might be down there with the winner of that race, Annika Negus. She might be still trying to catch her breath. Yeah, so Cam's just walking across to catch up with a very happy winner of the under-17 Iron Woman race from Trigg Island, Annika Negus.
Great race, those long legs. Just there was a lot of competitors really behind you, but you just stood your resilience, looked behind your shoulder. And how does that sound, gold medalist?
Really, really good.
Yeah. Anyone like to thank? Any training people behind you?
Mozzie, he's our new board coach at Trigg. He's definitely helped a lot of us just improve so much, and my dad handling, and just everyone on the Trigg team that's helped it this year.
Well done, Annika. There she is, the gold woman, under 17 Iron Woman. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Annika Negus.
So great work, Cam, and well done to you, Annika Negus. And the blue ribbon event now, the under-17 male Ironman race, racing for the Jack Reddy Trophy. We've got the man himself in the studio with us this afternoon, Jack Reddy. Jack, it's a great field. Any early tips?
Oh, look, for me, it's all about conserving energy in the swim for those who've got the big tanks, and then seeing if they can explode once they come onto the board. But it's going to be a pretty hard slog because it's long and flat, so we'll see how they go early.
And some big names in this race, you know, Brodie Lee, Donica Murphy from Mullaloo, Joel Dotty from the city of Bunbury, Ewan Scrivens from Sereno, Jules Frednay we spoke about earlier from the city of Perth, Tex Cross from Northcott. It's wide open.
Absolutely, I tell you, Tex Cross wouldn't be too cross if he came through the line first. He'd be pretty happy with himself. So yeah, let's watch him make a move in the swim early.
Male Ironman, the Jack Reddy Trophy on the line here today.
And out in front early on is the young man. He is a great swimmer from the Evan Prinsloo from the Fremantle Surf Lifesaving Club. He can swim. He swims like no one else in this field at the moment. So Evan Prinsloo out in front. In the middle there, you'll have Ewan Scrivens. It is Ewan Scrivens from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Tex Cross. So the ones we talked about early, except for Evan. Evan will be a smoky in this. He will run it hard all the way to the end.
And one of the big names we spoke about earlier, Jules Frednay. You can see him top of the screen, just tucking in behind Tex Cross. So Jules, I reckon, probably the best board paddler, or the best board paddler in this race, but he can't afford to get squeezed out by some of these big swimmers. And you know, Jack, I'll talk to you about it. If you're someone racing in this and all of a sudden you've got Evan Prinsloo setting a pace that you're not used to, does it throw you off your own race, or do you need to try and just concentrate and calm down and play your own game plan?
Absolutely. It's a bit like an elastic band. You've really got to not allow that band to stretch too far, otherwise it will snap and you'll lose a little bit of that wash that you can see coming off their legs. So for Jules Fredonnet, he'd be looking to not necessarily panic, but swim as hard as he can, knowing that he's got that really strong back end.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at the moment. Just seeing the white cap with the black and red stripe down at the City of Perth Club, probably 5th or 6th at the moment. I don't think that's ideally where he'd like to be. Tex Cross is going to open up, and so yeah, as you can see, really, he cut across there, so that's kind of helped him out. So he's moved up into 5th spot at the moment. Jules Fredonnet, the Frenchman from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, but out in front, the young gun Tex Cross had an amazing pool season. He's enjoying his surf lifesaving, and he is well out in front now. He's probably opened a 5 or 6 body length lead, and this could be the one. This could be the moment where he takes it out. To be honest, I can't see him being caught from here.
Yeah, well, as we've spoken about the strength of Jules Fredonnet on the board, he won the gold medal in the open male board relay yesterday. Only 17 to win an open male board relay. He can paddle. We saw that he won the board over at the Interstates, but Tex Cross probably put 2 or 3 body lengths on. I think it might be Ewan Scrivens there from Sorrento hanging on in 2nd place. Ebden Prinsloo there in 3rd, and then Northcott again in 4th. Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth in 5th. So great racing from these youngsters, all still very tight. Brody Lee as well, don't forget he's in there as well. So
and we've got Christian Seidel, Sammy Hicks, they're a couple of the quick young guns, and Flint Skabinski from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. But this will be very difficult. I know who you're going to be presenting this Jack Reddy trophy to at the moment, and it's going to have a cross and a T in it and an X. So that'll be the winner, I'm sure. Now he has opened up and monstered this field.
Hayden's gone early. Jack, has he called it too early? Is that an unassailable lead, or you think these guys can still pin him back?
I don't think it's an unassailable lead at this stage in the race. It just really depends what these guys can do in the last 50 metres of this swim. You can really see that pool swimming stroke coming through here. He's not looking up too much. He's just breathing nice and calmly. He looks very relaxed and very strong, but we've still got a board paddle and 2 runs to go. So let's see if he can run as well as swim.
So in this environment, you don't often see the rest of the field quite vulnerable as they are now, and they are vulnerable because if he gets a little squirt here, a little bit of a wave, the chandelier of field will drop on his head, he'll be out there, he'll be gone, and that'll be it because he can transition so fast.
There's a little bit of a lift that's going to come for him. I don't know if it's going to give him too much. He's already up on his feet and running. If he needs to take it, he can. It'll just push that little bit of more bonus, another yard or so that he'll take. So Tex Cross is the first up onto his feet. Now let's wait and see what comes now. We've got Cottesloe, we've got Sorrento, and I think it might have been Eben Prinsloo there in that 2, 3 and 4. They're all lined up next to each other. So Tex Cross, this is his to lose, but he needs to make sure he gets away clean.
Yeah,
here comes the chase pack.
Scrivens. Oh, he's had a massive transition, has Jules Fredonnet. He will need to have the paddle of a lifetime. He'll just pop over this, and there he goes, cadence supreme. Look at that.
Yeah, so a great transition.
Spaghetti arms.
So Jules Fredonnet now is in 2nd place. He's gone from 5th to 2nd on that transition. He's a great competitor, a hungry competitor, and I think he's already closing the gap on Tex Cross.
So at the moment we have Tex Cross. He's in the Northcott. So on our screen, that's 2nd place in the middle of our screen from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, Jules Fredonnet. To the left of him, you can't see him at the moment, Evan Prinsloo. He's having an amazing iron. He's 3rd. He's in that bronze medal position. 4th place is Ewan Scrivens from Sorrento. A lot of these guys might have cooked themselves yesterday, and that could be the problem.
I'm going to call it. I think Jules Fredonnet is rating higher than Tex Cross. I think Jules Fredonnet might have enough in the tank to catch him. Now, Jack, in this situation, would you rather be leading or chasing? What gives you the better motivation, do you think?
Absolutely. I'd much rather be in the front. It's easier to race from the front, especially when you turn that second to last board can and you can start to run those little runners. You can see them on the screen now. They're just running ever so slightly from the south, and you can just start to push down those. But as we say that, Jules is really closing that gap, coming around that last red and yellow.
So Jules Fredonnet in 2nd place, Tex Cross from North Cottesloe in 1st. Tex Cross blitzed the field in the swim, but Jules Fredonnet, the best board paddler in the field, is now chasing Tex Cross. At the moment, Cross is just starting to hang on. There's that live vision. Tex Cross, the head down. He knows that gold medal, that Jack Reddy trophy. That's the one that he's been aiming for since he was a young little nipper. Jules Fredonnet as well, still chasing, slowly closing the gap. Will it be the distance? Will he have enough time to actually close the gap all the way? Oh, Hayden, great racing.
How's this split screen? I love the double action here. We've got the SunSmart drone showing how close or how far behind They are from each other, but this won't be the moment where Jules catches, because Tex Cross, unless a wave comes and Jules gets to go from where he is right now to side by side, but a wave builds now and Tex Cross just going to pull down the front of it. Oh, he lifts, Fredenay.
Fredenay's still coming. There's a wave behind Fredenay, but I think Tex Cross is going to be safe. Tex Cross is going to get on that sand and take out the under-17 male Ironman and Jack, a worthy winner.
Absolutely. Look at him. He doesn't look too cross now, does he?
So
the future of our sport. He is the future of our sport.
Tex Cross taking out the under-17 male Ironman and the Jack Ready Trophy. Jack, thank you. We'll let you go and present that to Tex. And a great race by Jules Fredenay. He went from 6th in that swim, but the race is on for bronze between Prinsloo and Scrivens. Prinsloo and Scrivens. I think Prinsloo might just take it.
He does hold on, Prinsloo. What a great race that was by Ewan Scrivens, 4th. But we've got a guest in our commentary in our midst at the moment. It's the president of Surf Royalty. Yeah, absolutely. He's just been dropped in the Royal van. We've been joined in commentary by Surf Lifesaving WA President Craig Smith-Vagander. Craig, welcome to the commentary, and what a day of racing we have.
Yeah, thanks Hayden. It's really good to be here. I've been here since they actually started the Lifesaver Relay, which was a ton of fun and just a fantastic race. And it's good to see how tactics play out. City of Perth's tactics wound up being better than Northcott's. You know, they hit the beach in first place, but having a male runner rather than a female runner was the difference, and that's why that's such a beautiful event. Because your tactics always come into play, and it's how you set your team up that works out who's going to win.
And you must be proud of your team and what the activation you've created here, not only through the team in the operations team and the marketing team, but also all the officials and all the volunteers that make this event so successful.
Yeah, I was talking to one of our officials just before. She's from Darden, down in the country, and she was telling me this is week 7 in a row after you include all the Nipper qualifiers and all those other events. And bless her, she went down to Willie Abrupt last night for a wedding and turned around at 2 o'clock this morning and drove straight back, and she's still standing, so good on her. And look, that's just an indication of the sort of officials and the management team that we've got here, that they work incredibly hard to deliver these events for the athletes.
And if I just interrupt, Craig, we've got Cam down there with the winner, Tex Cross, of that under-17 Ironman final.
Certainly do. Tex, congratulations, mate. Well done. Thank you. Led from the start, finished on the go, mate. Very fit. I said to you off here, you could probably go again. You're that fit.
Oh, I don't think so. That hurt a lot. Been working on my swim a lot, which really paid off on that first leg. Got myself a lead, but Jules is always a great paddler, so I had to really watch out for him on that board leg at the end, but got there in the end, which was great.
Just saw there's a little bubble of a wave behind. I know you had to look behind your shoulder. I think you could hear the guys on the commentary too.
Yeah, I could hear that he had a little bump behind me, which got me a bit nervous, but just got off the board and got out the beach quick.
Well done, Tex. How does that sound, mate? Gold medalist.
Oh, it's awesome. Any gold medal you get at a state was amazing. To try and get those medals, so to come out on top's great.
And also added bonus too is the Jack Treddy trophy. That adds a bit of nostalgia as well.
Yeah, it is. One of my best mates, Johan, won it last year, so it's good to keep it at the club. And yeah, it's great nostalgia for the club. So.
Well done, mate. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
There he is, Tex Cross, the under-17s male gold Ironman.
Thanks very much, Cam. Great to see the smiling face of Tex Cross. There are the results on screen. Tex Cross from North Cottesloe, the under-17 Jack Ready Trophy winner. Jules Fredenay from the City of Perth. Gutsy, great paddle, great transition from 6th to 2nd. And Evan Prinsloo from Fremantle. A really great race for him. And Ewan Scrivens, unfortunate to miss out on the medal, also raced really well.
There were a whole lot of races within races, wasn't there? I know that sounds a bit like an oxymoron, but the opportunity for them to showcase their skills, fresh, ready to rock. That under-17 Jack Ready Trophy will be pride of place, no doubt, in the Cross household.
Yeah, and great to see Jack Ready down there on the sand. Great to have him up here in the commentary box with us, but great to have him down on the sand, handing over that, and the trophy stays at North Cottesloe.
Yeah, so now we've got the open male double ski final, and what a race this will be. This will be Terry Turbos, no love lost. I know they've all adjusted their skis. They want this one big time. There's definitely some great rivalry between clubs, whether it's Northcote and City and Trigg Sorrento, Sorrento and Northcote. What an opportunity to get their spot on the dais and put a bit of ching-ching around their neck.
serious. Exactly. So we have elected not to protest the protest, for fear of the protest being protested by the protest. A little bit of gossip for you guys. We're working to North so
So as we wait for the start of the open male skill, some mail coming in that there may have been a protest in the Lifesaver relay. I believe North Cottesloe have put in a protest. We'll try and get some detail about that. I don't think it was for any of the first or second. I think it was one of the lower placed North Cottesloe teams. But that chase for points, Hayden, obviously
all
pretty
important
desperate.
points, all important points. Yeah, no doubt there was... and I believe it might be being upheld, so we'll see what happens in that space.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted on that. That protest in the Lifesaver relay by North Cottesloe, I believe, against the City of Perth. So,
and I think the City team are inconsolable at the moment over that.
Yeah,
I
think it was Chucky Hewitt, and he I saw him with his head hanging down in the tent down. But these guys are very competitive. They race hard, and they want to try and come as well as they can. So when you do get a disqualification like that, it does hit them hard. Hopefully that won't affect his racing for the rest of the day. But so a bit of a shame there for the City of Perth if that protest is upheld and Northcott do steal that one position. I think they might take them from 6th to 5th, I think, with that protest. But the open male double ski, we saw it with the open mixed double ski, how quick this is, and we talk about the combinations. Is there a better combination on the beach than Stephen Bird and Jesse Phillips?
Maybe Baker and Humble.
Yeah, that's quality. And also probably Sereno too. I'm sure Paddy Eli's down there, possibly with Fergus Morgan or Boothie as well. There's a lot of good paddlers, but again, we talk about how well they can compete as a combination. It's not about how well you go as an individual. It's all about the timing and the rhythm and the combination with your other paddler. So we'll wait and see. We saw Chris Taylor picking up the silver medal in the mixed double ski. He'd like to try and go one better in this one as well. So another great race about to get underway here on day 2, Super Sunday. There's a good team as well. Kent Jenkinson and Ben Carrick from the City of Perth.
Joshy Wins is also there in his Sorrento cap, looking fantastic. He's with, it might be Alistair McKenzie there. So that'll be the motor. But this will be a tricky start. So the interesting thing is the alley that Humble and Baker are in is right next to Phillips and Bird. So they'll get a good look at each other with this opportunity. I do like Chris Taylor's team. I think Chris Taylor has a massive opportunity here.
Also great to see Travis England there from the City of Perth. There's the Dan Humble, Reece Baker combination. You can see centre screen from Trigg. So competitors ready. I think they might actually be the Pirate too from North Cottesloe. Great to see him back this year. So a bad start by Sorrento there. So their race is gone. Sorrento, one of their crews, they're gone. They're just there now to make up numbers. City of Perth, the Travis England squad also not getting too well. But there, look at that Trigg in the green, white and red ski. Blistering start, but North Cottesloe at the top of the screen. That might be Chris Taylor from North Cottesloe, possibly. We'll try and get once they turn, we'll get some faces on these. At the moment, it's just white caps.
So it's Bird and Phillips out in front at the moment. Just to the left of them, as you can see on our screen, we've got Humble and Baker. Then to the left of them, we've got the team from Sorrento, which will be Morgan and Ely. So absolute pedigrees here. So we've got the 2 young guns coming up against a couple of the older guys who have done it all before and want to do it again, and they're not going to give it up easy. That's going to be a great race.
Yeah, and we talk about the conditions for the kayak paddlers, for Jesse Phillips and Steve Bird. This is their day here where it is just beautifully flat, no wind to speak of, nice smooth water. It's almost like being in a kayak. The only difference is they don't have their own lane. So what the other teams will try and do is put some pressure on them at the turning can, make it hard for them to put their paddles in the water, give them a little bit of argy-bargy, a bit of a touch-up, but at the moment it is Stephen Bird and Jesse Phillips from North Cottesloe in first. It looks like the team of Dan Humble and Reece Baker in second, Sorrento in third, and North Cottesloe may have just snuck in with Chris Taylor on that turning can back up into third.
So Bird's out in front here with Reese. With Jesse Phillips, sorry. Then we've got Baker and Humble there on the inside, just coming around Northcott. So getting squeezed out on our top of our screen, probably the Sorrento crew of Morgan and Ely. So in front at the moment, you've got Bird and Phillips from the Northcott Surf Lifesaving Club. To the right of them, or left of screen right now, we've got the Northcott. Up above the Northcott crew out in front is we've got Baker and Humble. So they're lifting now as they're heading towards the ocean. I'll tell you who's trying to get on a run here is the crew from Sorrento. That'll be Morgan and Ely. So chasing here, we've got two here, but to the left of them, there's also a Northcott screen. So our three are here at the moment as the rating begins to lift and Sorrento are making the early move.
Yeah, Fergus Morgan and Pat Ely there on that right of screen. Then it was Dan Humble and Reese Baker, Steve Bird, Jesse Phillips from Northcott. And I think it's Chris Taylor also from Northcott as well. In fact, Taylor might be in the lead. It's a strange angle of the drone, but I think it might be Chris Taylor's crew from Northcott as well. We're not sure who's on the back with him. They're paddling extremely well, but here comes Humble and Baker. They've dropped Bird and Phillips, Ely and Morgan also there. So it's going to be, it looks like Reese Baker and Dan Humble might be getting their nose in front. Chris Taylor from Northcott hanging on close into second place, but at the moment it looks like Trigg, Northcott, then Sorrento.
Here comes the run. I won't discount at all Jesse Phillips and Stephen Bird, but right now, as there's a bit of a zig when they should have zagged. That nose is in the air though. Sorrento are going to get a little alley here and a little run. There could be an opportunity, but I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, you can bow your hats, you can raise your hands, you can give a clap. The team from Trigg Island of Baker and Humble, they're going to take gold in that open male double ski, and silver will go to Sorrento. Morgan and Ely, wonderful racing. Great racing.
And North Cottesloe picking up third. So first and third to North Cottesloe, Sorrento in second and North Cottesloe in third. So three of the four. In fact, Trigg Island in first, Sorrento in second, North Cottesloe in third and also fourth.
Absolutely.
But great racing.
Great racing that was. I mean, you forget how fast they're going. You know, you've still got teams coming in now, and they're not shabby teams either, by the way. So I think that'll be Carrick and Jenkinson just coming across the line now.
They've got a crossing. It's Travis England, and I'm not sure who's on the front. We'll try and pick them up as they do come in. But you know, that's a quality field. We talk about the skill of Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips, and then to have Pat Ely and Morgs come through. But Dan Humble and Reese Baker, they've been such great competitors for such a long time, and still at the top of their game.
Still at the top of their game. That would have been a really reputable Aussies final, to be honest, that race just then. There is no better sport in WA than ski paddling when they are on fire, and it is world class.
So the next race is the under-19 female surf race. Daisy Hewitt, probably one of the favourites. We saw her race extremely well yesterday, but Hayden, plenty of chases.
Plenty of chases, plenty of opportunity. Femke Negus, she'll also be a chance. I do like Grace Young in this. She goes exceptionally well. And same with my Alice Harwood from Scarborough. She was pretty stoked yesterday with her effort and the opportunity for her to lead her team in that three-person under-19 Taplin relay win. What a great opportunity that was. All clubs represented. Got Jenna Stummer there on the left of the screen from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Absolutely outstanding young lady.
And we saw Scarborough taking out the mixed, or the under-19 Taplin race yesterday. So their swimmer is certainly right up there as well. So I think it'll come between. We'll try and pick up Alice Harwood. It was from Scarborough. So I think it'll be between, for me, Harwood and Daisy Hewitt probably would be your first tips. Alex Slocum. Also, they're possibly racing for the City of Perth. We'll try and see if she's actually on the start line. Great to have her back racing again. But for me, I think Harwood and Hewitt probably the two favourites, with Stummer not far off, and also Femke Negus as well. So, and Gracie Young, as you mentioned, Hayden. So look, it's a great field. It's all about that start, getting into that can, getting away from that messing washing machine kind of water as they approach that turning can. Get yourself into some clean water so you can race your own race.
So, as we've seen this morning, Femke Negus' younger sister has just taken out the under-17 female iron, Annika. So she'll want to get this one done and put it in the bank, because in the Negus household tonight, it's the one who'll crow the loudest with the most most pennants, as they like to say.
So there's the open male double ski, Trig Green, as we mentioned, Sorrento Team A, and then the North Cottesloe team picking up the bronze. Great racing in that double ski. But under 19 female surf race, gold medal on the line, the final. Super Sunday here at Scarborough Beach. Great to have your company on the live stream, and also down on the beach, Mick Collis and Hayden Marchetto, the voice of summer, with you for the day today. So that's Trig Island closest to the screen. Daisy Hewitt there from the city of Perth on screen at the moment. So ready for a start on the line. Under 19 female surf race, gold medal. Grace Young from the city of Perth closest to screen. Away. As we mentioned, Westpac's down here, but they haven't brought a bank, which I think is a great gag, so I'll use that probably a couple of times today. And Daisy Hewitt straight away has got herself out to the front of that arrow. She's got a really nice, loping, long, relaxed stroke.
So Alice Harwood in the middle of our screen. She's from the Scarborough Surf Lifesaving Club, home of WA Surf Lifesaving today and the Aussies in a couple of weeks' time. So Alice with the black cap with the green and yellow stripe from Scarborough. To the left of her, we've got the competitor from North Cot Surf Lifesaving Club. A couple of the Trig girls, but over on the left-hand side of our screen at the moment, we can see Daisy Hewitt. She's taking control as she's angling her way to that can.
Yeah, she's taken a nice line straight from the beach. Daisy, she swam the Rottnest Channel swim with her brother Charlie in the duo. I believe they set a race record for the duo, the mixed duo, and it is Daisy Hewitt. So the longer this race goes, the more comfortable she will be, and at the moment she's leading the under 19 female surf race at the 2023 WA Surf Lifesaving Championships.
So they're working quite well here. You don't really want to be in the middle of the pack. You want to be at the front here, so you get to do a little bit of less work. As the crowd's starting to roar, Mick, it's starting to come to life the beach today. Wonderful opportunity here. But Alice Harwood and Daisy Hewitt, stroke for stroke, looking at each other because they both breathe the same way with each other. So hopefully neither have got morning breath.
So yeah, very tight as we turn these cans. Hewitt maybe just be pushed out to towards the horizon as they. In fact, it's the longer swim today, so they go past that black can and out towards the red and yellow can, which we will pick up soon. But you can see the City of Perth and the North Cottesloe competitor both alongside each other, both swimming, breathing away from each other. So they're probably, I'm sure they're aware of where they are, but they're not looking eye to eye as they do turn this can. So they go around the first of the turning cans, the red and yellow. They got one to go, then they'll right-hand turn back towards the black, then straight back into the beach. But at the moment, it is North Cottesloe and the City of Perth in first and second. Alice Harwood there from Scarborough just dropping back to fourth. Mullaloo in third, although Harwood, as she takes a better line around that can, gets herself half a body length in front. So at the moment, it is North Cottesloe in the lead. City of Perth right on the hammer in second, fifth, but it will be a race between two. It will be North Cottesloe and the City of Perth battling it out for gold in the under-19 female surf race.
Wow, this is so exciting. So at the outside, so I've got Sienna Menon on the left of the screen. She's from the North Cot Surf Lifesaving Club. On the right of her with the white cap and black and red stripe, Daisy Hewitt, as we said, has just broken a record swimming in a duo to Rottnest Island, which is 20 kilometres west across the Indian Ocean, if you don't mind, direct west. And then in behind her, we've got the ladies whose beach it is Alice Harwood. She's in the black cap with the green and yellow, which is Scarborough. And her right is Katie Waddell, who is swimming their house down. Jenna Stummer's always also trying to get on here. She wants a bit of the action. So if these girls can get at the back three there, probably that they're going to fight it out for bronze. The front two now, it's gold for them.
Wow, great pictures from the SunSmart drone. Sienna Menon and Daisy Hewitt, stroke for stroke as they have for this entire race. Hewitt may be ahead in front of Menon. I think Hewitt now starts to put the hammers down. Daisy Hewitt, she just pulled half a body length in front of Sienna Menon, but Menon not giving up. She fights back. She gets her head back to around Hewitt's shoulder. So it's the City of Perth by half a head over North Cottesloe at the moment. They're about 40 metres offshore, coming in towards that little tiny wave zone where they might get a bit of a lift, but it's going to be between these two for the gold medal. City of Perth up against North Cottesloe. Hewitt up against Menon. Hewitt possibly with half a body length, but it's all going to come down to that stage at the end with that little wave. Who gets up first? Who can find their feet first? And then that final sprint up to the line. At the moment, Daisy Hewitt almost dragging out to a body length now as they get closer to the coast. Daisy Hewitt from the city of Perth. They're in dead water. You can see it sucking them back. Sienna Menon trying to hang on. Hewitt, Menon gets up first. Hewitt still swimming. She's got long legs and long arms. Menon gets up. Porpoises. Daisy Hewitt. She touches the sand. She gets up. She starts to run. Menon chasing, but I think Hewitt will take it. Daisy Hewitt from the city of Perth takes gold. Sienna Menon from North Cottesloe second.
And Katie Waddell from Mullaloo. Wonderful racing, ladies. Wonderful racing.
Wow, it doesn't come much closer. Those two, eyeball to eyeball, from the first turning can. And it was Daisy Hewitt in the end. I just think that little bit of hunger from Hewitt. She loves the long distances. She's been doing a lot of the open surf races this year, and she knew she had plenty left in the tank and was able just to put the hammer down when she needed, just pull that half a body length in front. She turned that to a full body length. And then as soon as she touched that sand, she was up and running. But great racing there from those two great clubs, the City of Perth and North Cottesloe, with Mullaloo picking up the bronze.
So next event that we're seeing on your camera at the moment will be the under-19 male surf race final. Liam Foley, Joe Quirk, young from Hayden Ferguson from Fremantle. He swam exceptionally well. Great young addition to our surf offering here. We've got the guys from Cottesloe as well. They're such great swimmings as well. So a massive opportunity for us now in the under-19 male surf race final, and they're away, but you know who we're going to concentrate on. It's the guy in the middle. It's the white cap. It's the 400 metre, 800 metre specialist. He's almost on the international time and qualifying at the moment, but he has a motor that you've never seen ever in your life, and he is absolutely flying already. So the opportunity, it's quite a wide start, isn't it, Mick? So we'll have to work out who's going to come into line here. But out in front, Liam Foley, he's put a length on like Johan Szymanski at the moment. Just in behind there, that's Joe Quirk. So they've kind of gapped the field already, these three.
Yeah, so Foley there from Trig Island, closest to screen and in the lead. Sereno there in third place as well, but Szymanski just making his way up towards Foley. In that white cap is Szymanski, Foley in the white, red and green from Trig Island. And we will see the longer the race goes, the further that Szymanski will get in front. And again, we've spoken about the conditions suiting the pool swimmers. He can swim in anything, this kid, but under conditions like today, he's going to be very hard to beat. We can see he is setting the pace at the moment. Foley trying to hang on, but Szymanski just starting to pull ahead. They'll all now try and jump on his feet and try and get a bit of a ride around and then see what they can do on the way back home. But at the moment, it is Johan Szymanski in the lead. Foley trying to hang on to second place.
So it's a race for second, to be honest. I don't mind Hayden Ferguson. He swam exceptionally well yesterday. He pushed Johan all the way. On the left-hand side, you can see Joe Quirk, Liam Foley in the middle of your screen. So that's where the medals, the remaining medals will come from. But I think we can quite easily put our glasses down now. This will be Johan's to win. But Hayden is pushing him so hard. He's holding right on his feet, Hayden Ferguson.
Yeah, so Ferguson having a great swim. If he can stick on the feet of Johan Szymanski, he'll put a mountain of distance between himself and the bronze medal. At the moment, you can see as they just turn around, heading out towards that third of the turning cans. Johan Szymanski in the lead. Fremantle hanging on for second. And then I think it might be the Sorrento cap.
Joe Quirk, yeah, absolutely.
Joe Quirk had a great race, great day of racing yesterday, Quirk. But it is Szymanski now almost increasing his rating and increasing his lead, starting to pull away. But great swimming by second and third at the moment. They're certainly up against a quality guy in the lead of them.
Yeah, so we'll just see if he's able to open up a gap. So the first two probably opening up a little bit of a gap on Joe Quirk at the moment. But we'll see Johan. He is absolutely motoring, just like his teammate did in that first iron today in the under-17 iron Tex Cross. Johan Szymanski's going to carry on the momentum of the club, and he's going to easily win this. But he hasn't had it all his own way. But I tell you what, Hayden Ferguson, he's going to be really stoked with how he's gone.
Yeah, Ferguson's having a great race. I thought Szymanski would have pulled away, but Ferguson is just really hanging on there. He's leaving nothing in the tank at all, trying to stay on the feet of Szymanski. So Szymanski first, Ferguson from Fremantle in second place. And then Joey Quirk from Sorrento swimming on his own there in third. He's got the medal sewn up, no problems at all.
Ooh.
Ferguson's going to need some sort of error by Zemansky when they hit this wave zone to steal gold. Still fighting hard, still trying to almost pull alongside Zemansky. It's been a gutsy swim by Ferguson.
Ferguson is right there. I mean, we know the pedigree of Johan. He's one of the best swimmers in Australia, but Hayden Ferguson's right on his hammer here, and Johan has not dictated terms like he'd like to. Although he's out in front, he's just lifted at the moment. We'll see who makes the early stand-up, and from there, the opportunity to take the gold. But as wouldn't you read about it, here comes a wave, but I think Johan is gone. Hayden's going to sneak up on the other side of him. We won't even see him.
So Ferguson gets to his feet. Zemansky's there looking around. Zemansky doesn't know Ferguson's there. Ferguson chases.
Oh, so close. What a swim, boys. Fantastic effort.
So Zemansky first from North Cottesloe, Ferguson from Fremantle second, and Joey Quirk there from Sorrento picking up the bronze medal. But that was the pointy end of that race was a very, very classy field, and we'll look forward to seeing how those guys go at the Aussies here in a few weeks' time.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it. As the rest of the fields finish. Awesome effort. Some of the boys, I think, using it as a bit of a warm-up. Liam Foley early. He was early. But a few of the boys using that as a bit of a warm-up, I would imagine. But what at the front end, wow, there's no warming up there. They were gone.
No, absolutely motoring. So a great result there for Zemansky, Ferguson and Quirk was your 1, 2, 3 in that under-19 male surf race. And the next one on the line will be the under-17 female surf race. So plenty of great racing already here on day 2 of Super Sunday, and plenty more still to come. After we get through the surf races, we hit the single skis, and one of the most spectacular events here at the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships is that single ski race. So that's to look forward to on this live stream. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. Some great pictures coming from the SunSmart drone. We'll just see some of the great camaraderie between there. Is the results now officially. Johan Zemansky, North Cottesloe first, Hayden Ferguson from Fremantle second, Joey Quirk from Sorrento third, his teammates Lucas Wilson and Benny Snook in fourth and fifth, Archie Davis from North Cottesloe sixth as well. So a good spread of clubs, but Sorrento picking up some of the minor places, so a great result for them, but well done to Johan Zemansky.
So the start list for the under-17 female surf race. This is the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships, live around the socials, around the world, on YouTube and Facebook, here from Scarborough Beach. And the start list is Jazzy Float from Sorrento, Sienna Howard. She'll be wanting to show a bit better case in this race now. She finished fourth in that iron. There's another opportunity for her, but a wonderful, wonderful space that she'll get to operate in now. We'll make sure that they're not quite the same competitors we're seeing on the line, but a wonderful shot here from the SunSmart drone. The under-17 female surf race final.
But one thing I was just going to say with some of those pictures before, just the camaraderie between these competitors. It's it's a great organisation, and it's great to see the friendships that are made here that do last a lifetime.
Absolutely last a lifetime. You know, it's like going to uni. You're here, you train together, you eat together, you go out together, you're at the beach together. You know, you're seeing yourselves in the most vulnerable way. You know, when your heart rate's up, you're tired, you've got nothing more to give, but you keep on giving. That is our sport, a wonderful, wonderful evener for everyone to participate in, anywhere up and down, whether you want to be a lifesaver, a volunteer, a coach, even being a parent on the beach. It's a wonderful outlet to come and spectate and watch something pure sports unfold in front of your eyes.
So we just saw Hannah Young from the city of Perth there. She had a great swim in the under-17 iron earlier today. She led that swim, so she'll certainly be one of the early favourites for this under-17 female surf race. Certainly be expecting a medal, but we'll wait and see.
And it always is about who is going to be the last person to make a mistake. Be that last person. If you're going to make a mistake, be the last one to do that. That gives you all the opportunity. So it starts here. And we know straight away, Hannah Young, she'll be out there. She'll be going absolutely flying. So in the middle of our screen, in the middle of our picture at the moment, we've got one of the Sorrento competitors. She's actually started exceptionally well. Same with Trig Island. So all of these ladies are going to make their way out around the cans. It's such a fast swim. So the young girl from North Cottesloe, Abby Lorraine, she'll be out in front now. In behind her is Sorrento competitor Harriet Chin. Just outside of her, on the left hand, on the bottom of our screen, is Zoe Moore from Trig Island. So they're the first 3 or 4 competitors, and their race is only just about to start. So they're heading out. They're halfway out to the cans now. They're going around the black, then the red and yellows, and then black, and then in. But there is no assistance, as we talked about, Mick. The bank's not there. There is no waves today, so you have to swim the whole way. There is no forgiveness.
Yeah, so Abby Lorraine from North Cottesloe, she's about a body length clear of 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th. So it's been a great start by Abby Lorraine. You wonder how much Hannah Young took out of her. She's dropped back to about 3rd place, but still right in the mix there after that Ironman that she raced in not that long ago. But Abby Lorraine looking comfortable. A body, probably almost 2 body lengths now in the lead as they make their way out towards the first of the black turning cans in this under-17 female surf race. North Cottesloe in the lead, Trig Island in 2nd place. And then you could throw a blanket over 3rd, 4th and 5th with the City of Perth, Trig Island and Sorrento there as well. But Abby Lorraine from North Cottesloe in the lead as she makes her way towards that first of the red and yellow turning cans. There's 2 of those, as you can see on screen. So North Cottesloe in control of this race as we approach the halfway point. Trig Island in 2nd, City of Perth through Hannah Young up into 3rd now. So a mix of clubs in the race for the medals. North Cottesloe in the lead, Trig Island in 2nd, City of Perth in 3rd. On their way back towards the beach. So still North Cottesloe as they pass that final black turning can and make their way. The battle for the minor medals, though, is right on with the City of Perth now drawing up alongside Trig Island as they make their way back in. North Cottesloe in the lead, Trig in 2nd, but City of Perth just half a body length behind.
So Northcott have controlled this race from the go to woe at this stage. So she's a body length and a half out in front. Trig Island in 2nd place at the moment with Hannah Young working exceptionally hard here to get back on terms. So the gold medal at the moment is sitting with the Northcott competitor. Should be 4 or 5 body lengths out in front. They've come to the race today, Northcott. They've taken a lot of the early points, and they're closing real fast on Trig Island.
Yeah, especially in the swim events, they've just been outstanding. We saw Zemansky and Tex Cross at the moment. Northcott in the lead. Hannah Young now from the City of Perth has just snuck away in front of the Trig Island competitor. So it is Northcott first, City of Perth 2nd, Trig Island in 3rd, but only by half a head at the moment.
And so here we go, Northcott coming in closer to the water's edge. They're going to be on the sand. Their hand's going to hit the sand first. Sammy Brigden there from Trig Island on the right of screen, and on the top left, that's Hannah Young. So Abby Lorraine really after this one this morning, Michael. She wants this gold medal. She wants to go home, crown the champion, the under-17 female surf race champion. Her opportunity, her time to sprinkle her own magic dust in that white cap from North Cottesloe. She has a look. She's probably now 3 or 4 body lengths out in front. It's her to lose. But I tell you what, who's closing fast? Harriet Chin on our left-hand side of screen there in the green cap. She's got a monster kick happening, and if the girls in silver and bronze aren't careful, she might sneak on the other side of them and they won't know she's there.
Yeah, so Northcott have taken it out. Chin, though, coming from Sorrento, but it's a battle for 2nd and 3rd between Trig Island and the City of Perth. Harriet Chin, though, also in amongst the medals. Northcott, they're up. They'll take out the gold medal, but who's going to pick up the minor placings? Northcott in 1st place. Look for the run up the beach between the City of Perth and Trig Island. It's going to be too close to call. The judges are on the line, but the Trig Island will take it. City of Perth in 2nd, and Sorrento with Harriet Chin in 4th place.
So Sammy Brigden, she'll take the silver medal there. Absolute wonderful racing by her. Nothing taken away from Hannah Young. But our lady of the moment, the under-17 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Surf Race female champion is Abby Lorraine from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club.
And then in the water at the moment, just underway now is the under-17 male surf race. Great to have all these races just going back-to-back. Non-stop action here at Scarborough Beach. And as we can see straight away, it looks like Tex Cross has gone to the lead. We saw the damage he did in the under-17 iron to take out that Jack Reddy trophy. And Tex Cross certainly will be the one to beat. He's already put probably 2 body lengths on the swimmers behind him. Prinsloo is one of them. But Tex Cross with a commanding lead straight off the beach in the under-17 male surf race. It will again be a battle for the minor placings. Fremantle is there. Looks like Sorrento as well, as they make their way out toward. We'll try and get a bit of a starting list. Joel Dotty there, Cooper Howard, Flynn Zaplinski, Christian Seidel, Texie Cross, as we've mentioned, Eben Prinsloo, Samson Connolly, Hamish Bowles, Brody Lee, Lockie Bean, Donica Murphy had a great race in the iron as well. But it is Tex Cross with Prinsloo trying to hang on.
So I reckon that's his teammate. Could be Samson Connolly in there. So Evan Prinsloo on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side of him, I reckon that could be Samson Connolly from the Fremantle Surf Lifesaving.
Oh, I think you might have missed the can there. We'll go back.
Yeah,
we'll have to have a look at
that. Wow.
The drone shot, but the drone shot showed. I don't think he went around the can.
No, the second place getter, definitely 100% from what we saw, did not go around the can. So that'll be for the judges to call. So there'll be some discussion in and around that. So at the moment, let's just concentrate on what the race we can see before us. And in the lead is Tex Cross. Second place at the moment is the Fremantle competitor. That'll be Evan Prinsloo. In third place, Samson Connolly. He has had a barnstorming swim. He's represented WA this year in the pool champs for surf lifesaving, and now's the opportunity for him to maybe bring home a bit of individual silverware. That is my nephew, by the way, Samson Connolly, so that's why I know a little bit about that young fella. And his opportunity now to be one of the great swimmers in under-17 male surf race. And given that second place, where we just need some confirmation on that, and we're not trying to overstate that situation, but what we could see behind at the moment could be first place Tex Cross, maybe the second place getter, maybe he might have not gone around that can properly, and then we've got the other places behind. So they're still racing for bronze and silver, that second pack.
Yeah, we'll have to go upstairs to the TMO or to the bunker to get the ruling on that one. But Tex Cross leading this race, as he has done since he left the beach this morning. We think it's Connolly in second. Brody Lee on the very far right of screen. I think that might be him trying to get himself into medal contention. He certainly is at the moment. He's probably in third place as he pulls up alongside that might be Prinsloo from Fremantle in fourth, but it's first, well out in control, Tex Cross from North Cottesloe. Fremantle in second place, Mullaloo at the moment in third, and Fremantle in fourth, but there's a bunch of 4, 5 and 6. Brody Lee swimming extremely well on that northern side of the ocean. You can see him at the top of screen there in that Mullaloo cap, the yellow, predominantly yellow cap, trying to get himself into the medal. He's probably putting about a body length between himself and fourth place, and there's 4 competitors in fourth spot, which could actually be for the bronze medal once the TMO has another look at this race. But Tex Cross will take it out. He'll win the gold medal. He'll go back-to-back in his events. Tex Cross, champion, gold medal winner, under-17 male surf race. Now, it looks like Connolly is going to cross the line in second place. Prinsloo will be, in fact, in second place. But we'll wait and see where that leads, and I think it might be Brody Lee. There's a whole pack of them. You'll see them start to come in just to the left of screen. It'll be a race like the start of the Maya Shopping Day boxing sales. Cottesloe's there. Brody Lee, I think, might have picked up third place, then North Cott, Sorrento. But North Cottesloe, Tex Cross on his own, just a class above, but a great swim by Prinsloo, possibly to pick up the silver medal.
Yeah, we'll just get some confirmation on that. There'll definitely be some discovery that'll need to happen from some of the vision we saw. We're unsure, so it's really hard for us to call, but great swimming by those. You know, this one little moment. Don't be the first to make a mistake. That's where you can get caught. You know, you could go from silver to DQ.
Yeah.
And you don't want to have that. So we don't want to put that in front of the young competitor from Fremantle, but there'll definitely be some discussion in and around the officials and what actually occurred around that first turning cam. But from what we saw, well, it's too hard to call.
It's too hard to call. I mean, he might have just gone under the rope and popped up, but we'll wait and see. It's not our position to make those judgments. We're just calling what we're seeing, and with the great vision that we do have. But well done to Tex Cross, who has taken out the under-17 male surf race to go with his under-17 iron title, the Jack Reddy Trophy, and a couple of gold medals so far for Tex Cross. It's been a good start to his day.
And we might get Cam on the line and see if he can get Tex Cross and have a bit of a chat to him and see how Tex Cross has set up his day, what his day was like yesterday, and how his day is going to develop in front of him. He was the under-17 iron champion, first year under-17, by the way. He is the under-17 surf race champion, first year under-17, by the way. So he's still only 15 years of age. But the opportunity now for Cam Robbins, who's our man on the sand, to have a conversation with the winner at this stage, the provisional winner of the under-17 male surf race, Tex Cross.
So on the line, Cam is actually, he's just waving. We'll see if we can pick up Cam. So on the start line, we do have the open female surf race. Daisy Hewitt back on the line, looking to go back-to-back after just taking out the under-19, but she's got some strong competition on that line with Soraya Lee, who's been such a dominant swimmer here. Sophie Lloyd as well as there. As they hit the water, again, it's all about being that good start, getting yourself into some clean water.
And on the beach right now, we have Cam Robbins with the winner of the under-17 male surf race. His second gold medal for the day, Tex Cross.
How much more fuel's in the tank, mate? What more can you do?
Oh, one board race. One board race to go. And then I'm done. So hopefully we can do well in that. Haven't worked on that a lot, but we'll see how we go.
And no doubt you sleep well tonight, mate. Have a
yeah,
good feed in the stomach, good sleep, and back into it.
Yeah, definitely. Head down to the club this Arvo to celebrate this weekend. It's been pretty good so far, but we'll see how the rest of these events go.
Well done, Tex. I think you got a bit of fuel in the tank. I reckon you get another gold.
Yeah.
Good on you, mate. Congratulations.
Quickly, I'll just shout out Ryan Steenkamp at Highlander Swimming Club. He's our swimming coach. Obviously, you've probably seen there's been a couple of good Northcote swimmers in these younger age groups, and he's the reason behind that. So, yeah, thanks to him.
Well done, Tex. Well done, mate. Thank you. Tex Cross, a fantastic ambassador for Surf Lifesaving.
So, thanks very much, Cam. Well done to you, Tex. It looks like Soraya Lee is leading the swim. She's been outstanding again. Went across as one of the competitors for the interstates over at Maroubra and had an outstanding swim over there in that interstates up against the best in the country. So she's put about a body length on Daisy Hewitt, who's currently in second place. Northcote competitor there as well, and also a Trig Island competitor. Just took a better line than to take second place off the City of Perth. So Soraya Lee from Mullaloo in the lead, City of Perth in second place. Looks like North Cottesloe as well, and Trig Island, that 1, 2, 3, 4 as they make their way around the second of the turning cans. So turning that final can towards the last one, the black one in this swim in the final of the open female surf race. It is Soraya Lee from Mullaloo, probably 2 body lengths ahead of second place, which I think at this stage might be the Trig Island competitor, Hayden.
It is a Trig Island competitor. That'd be Sophie Lloyd. She's closing pretty fast here, but Soraya Lee, she's been training the house down in the pool at her swim fit at Craigie, so she's flying at the moment and leading, quite often leading the lane in front of the fellas. So we've got Soraya Lee. She'll be 3 or 4 body lengths out in front at the moment. Second place will be Sophie Lloyd. Just to the left of her, this is a Northcote competitor, I reckon it is, and in behind her is another Northcote competitor. So massive opportunity to get a bit of gold medal around your neck, but Soraya Lee, this is hers now to lose. Let's put it down, write it down, Mick. It's on the board in absolute clarity. Soraya Lee, she will be our Open Women's Surf Race champion.
Yeah, completely dominated this race. It's like what we saw with Tex Cross and Johan Zemansky. That's how dominant that Soraya Lee is. She's probably 4 or 5 body lengths ahead of Sophie Lloyd there in second place. As we mentioned, the Northcote competitor in third and fourth. Then we take it back to the city of Perth. It looks like there's 2 competitors. It might be Daisy Hewitt and possibly Hannah Young almost eyeing each other off as they make their way back into the beach. But this race is all about Soraya Lee from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. Soraya Lee with a commanding lead as she approaches the sand here at Scarborough Beach. She'll take out this race. She's been one of the strongest swimmers for a long time in surf lifesaving, and here absolutely stamping her authority on this race as North Cottesloe now just drifting into second place just ahead of Sophie Lloyd. It looks like she might pick up the bronze, although they're still going. Lloyd's got good skills. There's a wave coming behind. The city of Perth competitors might pick it up, but no.
Oh, it could be another Northcote competitors there, so we'll see who gets there. But Soraya Lee, our champion.
And it's going to be Northcote in second, Sophie Lloyd from the Trig Island in third, then Northcote in fourth. So second and fourth for Northcote, but first to Mullaloo, second for Trig. Daisy Hewitt from the city of Perth in fifth place. And it looks like Hannah Young from the city of Perth there in sixth, as well as the rest of the field come in. But Hayden, what a dominant swim.
So Abby Lorraine, she took silver medal there in the open females swim. She's just taken out the under-19 female swim race, surf race, so she'd be pretty happy with that event and the opportunity for her to add to her medal tally for this weekend.
And on the line, the big dogs of the pool, the open male swim race event. And it is a stacked field. Jake Smith, we spoke about him yesterday, represented Australia in 2022. We've got Harry Hewitt, his brother Chucky. An amazing field. Looks like Simon Huatenga possibly almost down there on the line as well. We'll try and pick up. There's a couple of City of Perth caps.
Oh, Huatenga. I like Huatenga.
Huatenga.
Or Hoots, as we like. Hootenga, as it's like to call him. But wonderful racer he has been and continues to be. We've got Hayden Ferguson. He's backing up. And guess who's next to him? His combative partner from the under-19 male surf race.
Yeah, and guess who's down there? Johan Zemansky on the line as well.
So Ben Jones, Ben Waterman, Riley Walker, Harry Jones, Jack Reddy, Jake Smith, Kent Jenkinson, John O. Williams. Awesome to see. Rowan Brent White, Madison, and we'll make sure that this male final ready for a start. I do like the two to our right of screen here, now our left of screen. Love the camera work.
I do like Harry Hewitt, though. He's angry. He loves to race angry. He loves this event.
This will be, as you saw them enter the water, that's how it's going to be the whole way. They will be climbing over the top of each other. Absolutely. Look at Harry Hewitt.
Yeah, Harry Hewitt got a great start. He's got the long length. He loves to try and run as far as he can. As we mentioned, there's no bank down here today, as we see the results of the females. Soraya Lee, Abby Lorraine from Northcote and Sophie Lloyd from Trig Island picking up the medals there. But It looks like that might be Jake Smith on the right of screen. We'll try and pick up exactly where he is in the field at the moment. Harry Hewitt got a great start from the City of Perth. That's Jake Smith.
It's really unique. So I think this southern end of the beach is getting quite a unique start. There must be a bit of a drift out. No doubt they've got to come back in, but it's taken some of the best swimmers that we've got who are now trying to get back on, but they started on the north end of the line, so definitely the southern end of the line.
I think there might be a
bit of an advantage
a bit of a bank, only 1 or 2 metres, but that's enough to give these guys to start. And we saw Harry Hewitt got away really well. Chucky Hewitt's up there as well. So the two Hewitt brothers look to emulate the efforts of their younger sister Daisy, who just took out the under-19 female surf swim. So the Hewitts in there, and amongst the mix, Patenga we've spoken about, Jake Smith, and also don't forget Zemansky. We wait and try and see where that white cap of the young superstar is.
He's just trying to get across there, but he's kind of caught in there. It's Tomasa Desonia just going in and around the can now. But in the lead, we have the white cap with the red stripe down the middle. I reckon that could be Simon Hootengar.
I think it might even be Chucky Hewitt. It's hard to see. We'll wait and try and see if we can get a closer look from the shots. At the moment, there's just a lot of splash, a lot of white water.
Could be Charlie Hewitt. I think you're right. It's Chucky Hewitt. He's out in front. In behind them is his older brother. And then Tommaso Desonia, he's there as well, climbing out of the water. On the outside of him is Jake Smith. So the battle for silver and bronze is really heating up here. Harrison Hines, I reckon, is in the mix also. So out in front at the moment, we've got Chucky Hewitt. He's from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. Then we've got Trigg Island and Northcott, respectively, second and third. But hard to see anyone winning it from outside of those three.
But certainly the City of Perth competitor, we do think it is Chucky Hewitt. He is a mile in front. He's a good body length in front. It's either Chucky or Harry. They do look similar from the nose up, and with that cap on.
I can see Harry in the middle of the pack there, so I think it
so
might
it is
be Charlie
Chucky Hewitt.
Yeah.
So he's about a body length in the lead at the moment. It might be Desonia, I think, from Northcott, possibly in second place.
I think that's our man. That's our man, Johan. The man is in second place at the moment, maybe Desonia's there. Hard to call. So there's two packs formed here. We've got one on the right of your screen at the moment. That's being led out by Jake Smith from the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club. They're pulling alongside Chucky Hewitt here. Here comes the hammer time. It's hammer time.
Jake
it's hammer
Smith,
time. Nowhere to hide.
Steaming home, but Hewitt still has about a body length lead at the moment. So Chucky Hewitt from the City of Perth, a body length lead over a very fast finishing Jake Smith. We think it might be Desonia from North Cottesloe in third, but at the moment, Chucky Hewitt hanging on. This gold medal, he can almost taste it, he can almost feel it, but you can see the competitors seizing up on that outside lane on that northern side of the beach. He looks around, has a bit of a look, breathes to the right to see where his competitors are. Jake Smith can see Chucky Hewitt as well as he breathes each stroke. They come in towards that soft sand. Chucky Hewitt
little wave building.
Oh, Jake Smith might be there for it, although I think it's only going to help Hewitt. Jake Smith leaves it behind. Hewitt picks it up. Hewitt will take it. Chucky Hewitt, a great win for the youngster. Harry Hewitt takes the gold medal in the open male surf race, and doesn't he love it? In fact, it was Ben Jones
wow,
from the City of Perth, from Trigg Island, and possibly Adam Sudlow, maybe even from North Cottesloe. Very hard to see with all that splashing. But apologies if that was to Sudlow and also Ben Jones, both having great swims. But Chucky Hewitt,
wow,
great start, great middle, great finish, and a big smile when the big fella crossed the line to take out his first open male surf race gold medal.
And Angus Bowles just coming across the line. City of Perth. And what a race that was. Wow. Chucky Hewitt, he got that clear water around the can, didn't he? And he just kind of, that's when he opened up the gap. He didn't make that mistake of being caught up inside. He made sure he got to the front, and he stayed in front the whole way. Got a little wave at the end because he rode his luck. Yeah. Magic dust.
Great result. And
Magic dust, Chucky.
That'll give Chucky Hewitt an enormous amount of confidence heading into that open Ironman race later on this afternoon. He's done a mountain of work over the last couple of years. We spoke about how good his swim was, and if he can take that sort of lead into an Ironman final after that first leg, look out. Chucky Hewitt, great result. There he is in the homemade Rashi vest that he's taken from Northcott and just crossed out and put City's name on the back of. You'd think his old man would spot him $50 to buy him a new rash vest.
But you know when you have everything old is new, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're in the Hewitt house, the older the better, the bigger the reputation.
And we'll try and see if Cam is down there somewhere if once they make it official with Chucky Hewitt. We certainly had no problems. Provisionally gold medalist Chucky Hewitt from the city of Perth taking out the gold medal. And as we mentioned, we'll try and get Cam down there to get a word with Chucky. We just need to try and see where they both are. Cam's just down there. If Chucky can get down to where you are, Cam, that'd be fantastic, so we can see where things are at. But a great result, and great to have Cam down on the beach as well, being able to catch up with some of these athletes to capture the moment, the emotion. And as we wait for Cam, we've got the under-17 female ski paddlers getting on the line.
As we see Cam's now going to have a discussion with Chucky Hewitt. He is our winner of the Open Male Surf Race Final.
Sorry, there's I am.
You what?
So in the water, the under-17 female single ski final at the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Again, it's their first year of racing on these skis, the under-17s. As we mentioned, they don't have them in the iron, but they are allowed to race on them as an individual event, and some great exponents of the craft early on. And it'll be...
Look at that footage, wonderful. Look at the glistening in the glass. You know,
it's the magic dust. It's been sprinkled on the ocean here at Scarborough.
You can see on our screen what we're viewing at the moment. But a great start in the middle there. North Cottesloe got away, same with Trig Island. So this is a good start. On the right-hand side, we've also got another Trig Island competitor. That'll be Annika Negus. She is absolutely flying. Zoe Moore's also in there. Scarborough competitor there in the black cap with the yellow and green stripe, but Northcott are out like a flyer. That'll be Sarah Major, I reckon that could be from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. She's a young paddle coach applying a trade through kayaking, but also part of the Northcott ski team and one of the fearsome competitors in the under-17 females.
Yeah, she was on the boat with Chris Taylor in the open mixed ski relay or ski race. And again, just showing the depth of that program at North Cottesloe and the quality of that program, that ski program at North Cottesloe under the great man Stephen Bird. And North Cottesloe in the lead at the moment. Trig Island though right on the shoulder, and in fact the first five all pretty tight, and be interesting to see again because they're only relatively new to the sport and to the craft. When they hit that turning can, it's still a lot of inexperience. They're not really sure about where to go, how tight to come in, where to put their paddles. We saw Jack Reddy in the race earlier today, just happy to get in amongst it and knock into another ski and put the blades down. A lot of these girls are a little bit tentative at this stage, so it depends how they can get around this can as to where they can keep their positions. We'll see it now.
Interesting enough, the girl on the outside of her from Trig Island, Zoe Moore, is actually coached by Sarah Major. So a wonderful opportunity. Sarah falling. She regains herself, and now she will head towards that can. I think the vulnerability here is that lady on the right-hand side of her. So Zoe Moore, she'll go around that orange can first. Oh, there'll be a bit argy-bargy as they learn their craft. Oh, the two behind, and it's opened the door for Zoe Moore. She's in the lead on that green nose fan. Zoe Moore, she'll come around this can. She'll be pumped if she can get this one. Sarah Major just hanging in there. Another dip, she has to go outside. That'll be Sienna Howard. Just puts the nose right where Sarah Major didn't want it. But Zoe Moore is in the lead at the moment. Can she hang on? We know. Look at Sarah Major lift now. She wants this as much as Zoe does. The coach, the student, the participant, the coach, the mentor, the learner. Here we go, the grasshopper. Oh. So we've got the student and we've got the grasshopper and the teacher. Absolutely fine. Sarah Major is one of the coaches that Zoe Moore looks up to. She has coached a lot of Zoe Moore, but Zoe Moore, her first year in skis, she's benefited from a summer of paddling kayaks, and she is in the lead, and she will be pinching herself. Sarah Major is trying so hard. Same with Sienna Howard with the earrings there on the left-hand side of your screen, but in the lead, she's probably about a ski length out in front. Zoe Moore, can she hang on? Well, they're coming from everywhere. Sarah Major just can't quite get on there. Strength of Zoe Moore. Could this be gold for the young lady from Trig Island? The student, the teacher, the student, the coach, the participant. Zoe Moore, take a bow. This is your moment, girl. This could be your gold medal. It will be your gold medal. This green nose Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club ski is all yours. Cometh the moment, cometh the magic dust. Cometh Zoe Moore.
Zoe Moore, great call there by the great man, the voice of Summer, Hayden Marchetto. And Zoe Moore, Sarah Young, I think, may have been hanging on to second place, and Howard in third, but a great paddle. And as we spoke about, just that, the inexperience at the cans with the clash of the paddles and what to do, that's what brought Northcote undone. And Zoe Moore, once she got into that clean water, you could see the great photos, the expression on her face, just digging in, digging deep, and she has taken out the under-17 female single ski championship of Western Australia.
And Michael, I've got a smile from ear to ear because I've driven her to kayak paddling this summer, and I feel that I'm part of the team that has supported her development. Nothing to do with her skill set, nothing to do with the genetics from her parents or their commitment to taking my daughter also. But I feel like I'm part of that win. Absolutely.
No, a great result, and that's what Surf Lifesaving is all about. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes a club to raise an athlete.
You see fast. You want to see fast. Ben Toms. And I'll just work out where he is in this race. Ben Toms, he's probably fourth from right. I'll just double check. Might be in the middle of our screen. He is a motor machine. He's paddling kayaks so well. He's in the middle of our screen there. You just got him on the right of screen, actually. That's Ben Toms.
White ski, black tail.
Black tail, Trig Island cap, second from right. If he gets on and goes, he's gone.
Yeah, he's been the form paddler in his age group all year.
Just like that.
And there we see him again.
Just like that.
And again, he had the benefit of going away and racing interstate a few months or so ago. And Ben Toms straight away on the way. Jules Frednay, though, trying to stick with him. Frednay, a real good all-round athlete. Swims, board paddles, ski paddles, iron competitor. Tom's a noted ski paddler, a specialist. And Jules Frednay from the City of Perth, just on the left of screen in that white cap with the red and black stripe. He's trying to stick with Ben Toms, but it's going to be a big ask for the Frenchman. Ben Toms in the lead and in front as they make their way out towards the turning can.
How clumsy you reckon this turning can's going to be between these young fellas?
Again, like the women, they haven't had a lot of experience in big fields going around tight turning circles, and that's why you want to try and have yourself some clean water. You don't want to get pushed too far west. You need to try and stay in there, but you don't want to get stuck. Where we saw the North Cottesloe competitor in the female equivalent, she just had to stop. She had to stop paddling because she didn't know where to put a ski, didn't know where to put a blade, and it was all sorts of carnage. But at this stage, Ben Toms in first place, Jules Frednay from the City of Perth in second, and then the carnage at the turning can.
So Ben Toms, he'll just relax into his stroke now. You can already see his rating's great. He's so fast on the beach. He almost took out the open beach, or the under-17 beach sprint from Tanner Wesley. Tanner Wesley, the up-and-coming superstar beach sprinter from the Queensmindari Surf Lifesaving Club, a young gun. Saw him in some of the footage during our racing yesterday, and then the package at the end of the competition. But Ben Toms, he is absolutely flying at the moment, hasn't dropped his rating. This is the race he'd want to win today on the water. He wants to make sure that he holds on and holds gold, and he has increased his lead. He's chasing Swell out to the right-hand side of our screen, where straight at us comes Jules Fredonnet. He's had a big day of racing already, so he's just got to be mindful that he doesn't cook himself if he wants to flourish in that open iron.
Yeah, he's got a massive event coming up. Fredonnet, he's also got the taplin later on to wrap up his day, so it's been a big weekend. But here we go, a couple of little bumps coming on the ocean. Fredonnet's trying to keep himself in the mix. Toms, though, with a couple of ski length lead at the moment. He looks pretty comfortable, hands are still high. He's not blowing too hard. He's in all sorts of control out there, Ben Toms, at the moment from Trig Island. He looks around to make sure that Fredonnet's not sneaking up on his inside. And this will be Ben Toms' race. You can call that. You could have almost called that from the start. He just hasn't been headed from the moment he got on that
wave
ski.
building, Mick, wave building. This is trouble for Ben. Trouble for Ben, and here comes Jules.
Oh,
Jules has lifted. Jules has lifted. Ben's got to hold on. This is who's fast. I've seen this all before. Will this be the moment? The moment's Fredonnet. Oh, close to call.
I gave him the commentator's curse.
You did. And Ellis Aitchison, take a bow, young man. You've just got a bronze medal in the under-17 ski final. Joel Dotty, Ewan Scrivens.
Wow.
What a finish.
Jules Fredonnet catches one from the clouds.
Just really hard for us to call here. Can't quite confirm who did get that gold medal then.
Ben Toms had about 15 metres, a 15-metre lead over second place, and Jules Fredonnet flying home. Could see that lift in the ocean. Toms gets stuck in that dead water as Fredonnet came down the ramp. And we'll have to leave it to the judges. We'll try and pick up who actually won that race.
And he is a great interview, so we'll look forward to Cam Robbins catching up with Ben Toms. We'll get the cameraman with the right on that line to go with Cam Robbins, so we get a bit of an interview with Ben Toms just to confirm, or Ben Toms or Jules Fredonnet, whoever got across the line first in that under-17 male ski final. We now have the open female ski final on the line, and it will be a great race. You've got Jazz Shipway Carr, Paige Wood. You've got Jamie Roberts, of course, there. She's in the middle there. Unbelievable talent that she is, that young lady. So, opportunity for all of these ladies to really get out in front. Nikita Fredonnet from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. So, Jazz, let's just see. No doubt, part of Ikobe, part of Team Bennett. Her opportunity now on her fen to make sure she wins that open gold medal in this single female ski race.
Yeah, some quality races, as you mentioned there. Jamie Roberts, certainly a quality paddler, but for me, I just think on the ocean, Jazz Shipway Carr has been so good, and I think she'd have to start this race as the favourite.
Yeah, I do like Keris Humble there. She's on our right of screen at the moment on that pink dolphin ski. We see them all get ready. This is a crack field. This could be an Aussies final. There's so many great paddlers. We've got an Olympian in here. We've got a runner-up world champion under-23 ski paddler. This is a quality field. We've got Scarborough in the middle there. Absolute rock of an athlete she is. So we'll have to see how this plays out. I like the distance. I want to see who has a really good lead in here. Does the Southern Edge give people an advantage at the moment? It's got nothing to do where the cans are placed. It's a fair and reasonable. But there is a bit of a sweep out, and we're not quite sure. We'll just check. So we'll just check and make sure that they're ready for a start, and we'll go to Cam Robbins when he's ready.
And did you see who was down there on the sand, crouched down with his ski already on the line? Dan Humble getting ready for the open male ski. Tell me that doesn't mean much to him winning that race.
Oh, it does mean a lot. I know that'll be 3 in a row if he gets it. So no doubt he's won the last 2, and his opportunity to cement his place.
So a little bit of swell starting to build. It's going to be tricky. We saw what a difference it can make as Jules Fredonnet came down that ramp. We're not sure if he stole on that race or almost stole on that race from Tomsy. So So the females, open female single ski race, waiting for a start. There's the whistle. They are on and they are away.
So
Jazz Shipway Car got on clean and got away early, so I think Shipway Car will take the early lead. She is the one closest to the camera. Jamie Roberts, though, in that black, white and grey ski from North Cottesloe. I think that is her.
Mullaloo skis from
In fact, it's Mullaloo.
Yep, absolutely. So we've got confirmation. Ben Toms did win the under-17 male ski and will join Cam Robbins now down on the beach with our winner.
Can you see where he is? Yeah.
So we'll rejoin this open female ski race and the striped ski of Jamie Roberts from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club doing exceptionally well. Selma Algabegovic, I'll get it right one day.
Has just dropped back into third as Jazz Shipway Car
Absolutely.
cruises up
Keris
onto
Humble.
second place, and Keris Humble there from Trig Island as well. So there's three Trig competitors chasing Mullaloo. Jamie Roberts just has a bit of a look over her right shoulder, a bit of a look over her left shoulder, that she focuses on that turning can just in front of her. She can go around it now. Jazz Shipway Car in second place. Selma Alabegovic there just being squeezed out. She's gone from third down to fourth, down to fifth, down to sixth. Oh, she's almost gone. She dropped back to about 9th, even 10th or 11th now. She must have a problem with the paddle. So she has gone. Went from 3rd to 10th in the space of about 3 seconds. And out the front, Jamie Roberts and Jazz Shipway Car. Roberts looking so strong, pulling away almost from Shipway Car. But the little bulldog, she won't let her go. But Roberts looking very strong.
Absolutely. She is such a dogged competitor, Jazz Shipway Carbonator. But out in front, we have the Olympian. She's come back from the 2022 Olympics, Jamie Roberts. She is absolutely flying. She's huff and puff and stuff. This is the moment that she has been waiting for. Her opportunity where vintage doesn't have any limitations. She has no imitation of herself. She's going to be the gold medalist today. Jazz Shipway Car is trying hard. She'll definitely have the fitness, but I'm not sure she'll be able to have the strength quite yet that Jamie Roberts has.
And we've got Roberts in the lead, Shipway Car in second place, in third and fourth, battling it out for the minor medal. Nikita Fredonnet from the city of Perth up against the veteran in Keris Humble from Trig Island. So it is Mullaloo in the lead. Shipway Car, she's looking for a wave like Fredonnet got to finish off the male race just earlier. Roberts in the lead. Shipway Car, that's her in second place on your screens at the moment.
Here comes a wave.
Just to the left of screen, it looks like Nikita Fredonnet has paddled her way into third.
Here comes a wave.
Here it comes. Roberts and Shipway Car. Roberts, though, is going to get it. Now it's going to come down to Fredonnet. Can she pull over something and challenge for second? I don't think she will. Wave coming down. Might help Keris Graham. Nikita Fredonnet from the city of Perth, stuck in some dead water. She needs to keep going. Here comes Humble. Fredonnet might hold on, though. So it's going to be Jamie Roberts from Mullaloo taking out the gold medal. Jazz Shipway Car from Trig Island in silver. And a great paddle there from Nikita Fredonnet with Yine not too far away. The city of Perth competitor picking up the bronze.
And one of our early race favourites, Selma Algabegovic, she just had a really tough time around those cans. I hope everything's all right with her. I just think that moment came and she got jammed, and that's life. That's ski paddling, unfortunately.
We talk about the experience of some of the under-17s. Selma, a very experienced paddler, but as you can see on these race days, you get squeezed out. And here we go. Hayden, this is one I have been looking forward to. We talked about it's a ski of egos.
A ski of egos, here we go.
On the line at the moment, and it is a world-class field. Kent Jenkinson there on screen.
Devon Carron, Stephen
Bird, Chris Taylor.
Patrick Ely, Michael Booth, John Wilkie. And then keep going.
Wow, it's a great field.
Brendan Rice, absolute
There's some
fantastic.
of them now on
Reece
screen.
Baker, wow.
Ben Carrick, Reece Baker, Brendan Rice from Sorrento as well. It's a quality field. This could go to anyone. Dan Humble, he's almost owned this race for a long time, but Hayden, Ferguson.
So just before we start this race, don't forget, if you have a second, come down and see the Westpac crew, because if you're on the beach this morning, come and say good day to that red tent with the white W and hear more about what the Surf Lifesaving members home loan cashback and other member offers are, and grab some freebies. They have freebies to give away. They said they were going to give out some folded, but I think they were just joshing with me. Might be a folded towel.
So on the line,
everyone, a ski of egos. Here we go.
The nerves on these paddlers. Might even be Brendan Sarson there as well on that orange and white.
I think it is.
Ski.
Toddy Brewer,
They've
Dan
all come
Humble.
out to play.
Bit of clear water there for Dan Humble. He's not going to get caught up in all that middle stuff. But as we've seen, the left-hand side of screen at the moment, which is the southern edge of the beach, is seeming to get a bit of a lift when they're coming out. Could be to do with the tidal movement. Lots of concentration here from the check starter, and they're away.
It's all about the start. You need to get on clean and you need to get out early. Looks like Reece Baker may have got a good start.
So this once again is going to be the old and the new. Patrick Ely in the middle of screen. Stephen Bird's also there. Dan Humble's got away. So we've got 6 out in front. At least a full ski length out in front at the moment. In the middle of our screen, Reece Baker. So Patrick Ely's just getting squeezed at the moment. He's going to find it a bit difficult to push through here. So unless his back end of race is going to be super sharp, that could be his moment that he might have missed. So in the right, on top of screen, I think that could be in the the green nose ski, that could be Fergus Morgan. I'm just not quite sure, but right now in the lead we have Stephen Bird, Reece Baker, Fergus Morgan, Dan Humble. Dan Humble has to go single stroke there, a bit of a canoeing. That allows Patrick Ely to pull up right next to him. So they're all trying to squeeze for space. Toddy Brewer pushing up on that turquoise ski. Brody Holmes also there. Brendan Rice, you can see. Ben Carrick. Wow, what a crack field this is. What a field for the ages.
Yeah, certainly tight. Stephen Bird it will be from North Cottesloe, the first to go around the cans. It looks like Reece Baker there in second place at the moment. Possibly Fergus Morgan in third, and Patrick Ely also from Sereno in fourth place. But Stephen Bird, he's got a ski length lead over Reece Baker at the moment. Fergus Morgan half a ski length behind. Pat Ely drawing level now. So they're shepherding Reece Baker as they hit that second turning can to make their way back in.
They're putting it on. They're putting their nose right where Reece Baker doesn't want it, and it's causing all sorts of problems there. But out in front at the moment is a Flying Mo, the leader of surf sports at North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. One of the greatest guys, one of the nicest guys you'll meet up and down our coast in Australia, anywhere in the world. Stephen Bird, he's showing a clean pair of heels, and it will be his, no doubt, unless Reece has a massive back end here.
So here we go. Stephen Bird is in the lead at the moment. Reece Baker in second place. Fergus Morgan hanging on to third. Pat Eli's just dropped off a little bit, but still picking up a bit of wash riding from Fergus Morgan. Stephen Bird, Reece Baker digging hard. Stephen Bird making it look so easy. He's so rhythmical. He's so slow and controlled. But Reece Baker gets a bit of a lift. The Trig Island competitor draws level. Fergus Morgan chasing as well. And here comes Patrick Ely. There's a lift coming for Reece Baker. Reece Baker in the middle, as you can see them. He's pulling hard. Stephen Bird, Reece Baker. It's between North Cottesloe and Trig. Which way is it going to go?
Baker, Bird, Reece Baker.
Baker takes it, claims it.
How's a claim?
Stephen Bird will pick up silver. And it looks like Fergus Morgan from Sereno in third.
Absolutely outstanding paddle, gentlemen.
Wow, great
that was
racing.
Awesome work.
That wave just coming for Reece Baker from the middle, from the clouds.
How's the wave to the crowd? I love it.
And he claimed it as he came down the ramp.
Oh, didn't he? What?
Wow, and as he should. As we said, this race means so much to these paddlers. It's such a high quality field. And Reece Baker claiming the gold medal in the open male single ski here at the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Great racing.
This is the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Champs. Welcome everybody to a great morning, a great Sunday, Super Sunday. We'll be back right with you in a couple of minutes' time.
So on the line, the under-17 female board race final. State champion title on the line, gold medal on the line. Good mix of clubs, Mullaloo, City of Perth, Cottesloe there we can see. Trigg Island, of course, City of Perth. And they are away. As we mentioned, no bank, so it's straight onto the boards. And away they go. And it looks like Negus out to an early lead for Trigg Island. She's been very good, Annika Negus, throughout this competition. Beth Bamforth there as well. Zoe Moore and Sammy Brigden, but Zoe Moore it is, just sitting on Annika Negus. So Negus and Moore from Trigg Island taking an early lead, and Moore just enjoying the lift that she is getting from Annika Negus, just sitting right alongside her. There's a bit of a wash and a wave that comes off the side of the board, and they can just sit on there and just reduce the energy that they need to stay at the same pace. So some smart paddling there in the early stages by Moore from Trigg Island.
So these two young, strong paddlers from Trigg Island, they've gapped the rest of the field, and they're all in dead and dirty water. So that's the race.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the moment where, you know, girls like Sienna Howard have just kind of been caught in behind. So the front two are well out now. They'd be probably 4 or 5 board lengths out in front of the rest of the chasing pack. Sienna Howard's working so hard on that yellow and pink cracker. Just to the left of her might be another Trigg Island competitor. But wow, these two Trigg girls are not even looking back. They are motoring, and they are going to make sure that this is for the keeping, and it'll be a jewel on the sand.
Yeah, so Negus on her knees all the way out to that first can, then she drops down to the stomach for the turn. Keeps the arm rating going high. More chasing. She's been down on her stomach for a longer time. Negus just looks over the shoulder to see where the competitors are. And then once she turns this can, she'll be back up onto her knees again, digging deep and trying to put some more distance between herself and a teammate. But at this stage, Negus looking very good at the moment in the lead of this under-17 female board race.
And we just saw Zoe then. She made a great decision to paddle right to the can. That enabled her just to pop on the inside. Sienna Howard's trying so hard to get back on there. Watch, I can just see her squirming and making... She's like, let me get back on here. And the two Trigg girls might now put the hammer down. Zoe Moore, very smart, tries to get straight on the tail of Annika Negus, as you can see. So they'll go around that green and yellow can, head for home. Not much support. I tell you what, Sienna Howard has brought herself up, and she's right back in contention now.
Yeah, Howard having a great race. You can just see, though, how smooth Negus's board is. Moore's board tends to do that bit of a dolphin kind of up and down, but Negus just planes the board really, really well. A really efficient paddler. But at the moment, Negus in 1, Moore in 2, Howard in 2nd. She's had a great back end of a race. Sienna Howard trying to pull herself up. In 3rd at the moment, would love to try and steal 2nd from Moore. Negus in the lead. You can see just how close this race is. It's been Negus, though, from the start. She deserves the gold medal, but Moore says, no, I want a piece of it as well. Howard still hanging in there, digging in deep, but Negus in the lead as they start to approach that small wave zone. We saw what a difference it made on the skis, but I don't think it'll make too much of a difference on the boards. They're just not quite long enough to get the run, as Annika Negus, about a half a board length in the lead over Moore. Just climbs over the top of one little bump. Moore still chasing. Negus still leading. Now Negus starts to pull away. It's going to take an error from Negus. Let's hope
wave building, wave building.
Though for Moore. It might pick up Moore. It'll definitely pick up Negus.
So Moore's trying to get over the top. She wants a little bit more water than sand at the moment. So she's trying really hard. She's going to pull up alongside her. Oh, it's a race up the beach now. Moore's off her board. Negus is off. But Annika Negus with a smile for generations, an absolute proud moment. These two great mates, really close friends, Annika Negus and Zoe Moore, come through nippers together and are now part of this suicide squad from Trigg Island. This young bunch of ladies who absolutely are taking it all before them. So strong.
So here we go on the line, the under-17 male board race final. Watch for Jules Fredonnet. He's been caught behind some fantastic swimmers in some of his earlier races, but the board is his leg. It looks like that Tex Cross is on the line again, though, for Northcott.
So wave building, they'll have to pump up over this one, Mick. It's broken out a bit further, but we'll get Cam Robbins to remain where he is, bring the camera to himself, and we'll get the winner of the under-17 female board race for an interview. So we'll make sure, Cam, you stay right where you are there and ask Annika to come towards you so we know when we can cross back into our commentary. But out in front at the moment, Trig Island, Callan Parsons had an absolutely fantastic start, and they're squeezing at the moment, the Trig Island. Benny Toms to the left of Jules Fredonay at the moment. Jules Fredonay's just kind of dropped back a little bit. Very surprising. So Tex Cross is on the left-hand side. So Jules all before him at the moment. But in the lead, Callan Parsons on that yellow cracker. He's absolutely flying. Joel Dottie's in close behind. Ben Toms is also there. And what an opportunity this could be for Callan Parsons. Tex Cross on that yellow cracker to the left of him.
Yeah, it's just it's amazing. You need to get that start right. These races, if you get stuck in that dirty water, as you mentioned, Hayden, you've got a lot of work to do. You get pushed out where you don't want to be. You're in that airy white water. You're not getting that clean water. You're not getting as much purchase as you do, as we see Jules Fredonay just still stuck. He's now trying to get himself some space. He's gone to the north, the top of the screen. You can just see him making his way up. He's currently sitting at about 7th position. He may have left his run a little bit too late. He got stuck a bit on the can there and gets stuck back in that dirty water. So, but you can see him now starting to move. I think he can still get himself a medal. He's a board length behind, 4th or 5th at the moment. But Jules Fredonay from the City of Perth will keep an eye on him as we go. But at the moment, out in the lead, it is the Northcott competitor.
Tex Cross.
Tex Cross looking good on that yellow cracker. Trig Island in 2nd place.
Callan Parsons absolutely having a paddle that he will savour. If he wants a medal today, he'll have that medal. Jules Fredonay now closing fast. What he's got to be careful of is that Joel Dottie doesn't shut the door on him here. So Joel Dottie's in that bronze medallion situation. So they'll go around the cans again. Once again, the great racing by Jules Fredonay. He just squeezed his space, but he has 6 or 7 board lengths to catch up to 1st place, so I think that's done. But he can get a medal. He can get a silver or bronze medal, no doubt. But the two boys in front of Jules Fredonay will have something to say there. We've got Callan Parsons. He's in 2nd place at the moment. Wonderful paddle. Joel Dottie on the orange cracker in 3rd place. The move's coming now from Jules Fredonay. He's putting in the big ones. He wants that medal. He's actually chasing after Tex Cross also. He's not settled for silver and bronze. He wants gold. So Tex, you got to keep your head down, young man, because here comes the following team.
Here they come, so it is Cross in the lead. Fredonay closing quickly. Parsons from Trig Island try and hang on to 2nd. I think Fredonay has gone past Dottie from the City of Bunbury. Dottie on the orange board. So at the moment, it is Tex Cross on the yellow board in the lead from North Cottesloe. Parsons from Trig Island in 2nd. Jules Fredonay from the City of Perth in 3rd. Dottie may have just pulled himself back up alongside 2nd place. So the battle for the minor medals, it's on. But it's going to be Tex Cross. He will take out the under-17 male board rest unless something miraculous happens. But the miracles might be happening in for positions 2, 3 and 4. Here they come. Cross will take it out. Look at Fredonay. Look at Parsons. Look at Dottie. It looks like Fredonay might have stolen 2nd. Parsons has dropped off the way.
Parsons,
now
here he
comes
comes.
Parsons. Here they come. They're going to pick up and get it off clean. There's 3 of them looking for 2 medals. Will 3 into 2 go? No, it won't. It's going to be Fredonay. Dottie picks up 2nd. Fredonay 3rd. And Parsons 4th. But a great gutsy paddle from Fredonay. Got himself from about 10th up into 3rd, but unlucky there for Parsons.
Unlucky.
Just not able to get up quick enough, but Tex Cross showing all the class in the world to take out the under-17 male board race.
So that 4th and 5th position there, absolute 6th position there, 4, 5 and 6. So awesome opportunity. But we're down on the beach now with the winner of our under-17 female board race, the state champion, Annika Negus.
Congratulations, Annika. I know you pressed the time now. You've got to go to the Open Women's. You're in crime on your backside. You just...
So great interview, Cam. Thanks for that live cross on the beach. As we're catching up with all our winners, we'll make sure we try and get Tex Cross on camera again. I think that could be his 3rd gold for the day.
Yeah, he's certainly had
taken it all before
had
him.
a day out. But, you know, these races, and as we've talked about, the fine margins between winning a medal and going home empty-handed. We saw it there with Parsons from Trig Island. He was in 2nd place for so long, but you had 3 competitors on that final wave coming in. 3 competitors on that final wave coming in, and just the skills of Fredonay and Dottie just pushing Parsons out. So heartbreak there for the young Trig Island competitor, but that's just what this racing is all about. It is so tight and so close at these pointy end that nothing separates these paddlers. You need a little bit of luck on your side as well as your talent. And we're about to see another cracking race in the open female board race as well. And once again, some great names on the line for this race.
So Joel Dottie gets silver medal there for the City of Bunbury, and bronze goes to Jules Fredonay, left with a lot of work to do. So just made a little mistake at the start there, Jules, and probably had paid the price, but what a win that was by Tex Cross. And we'll cross down live. Once we get this race underway, we'll cross down on the beach for Tex Cross to be interviewed by our man on the sand, Cam Robbins.
And as we look at some of the competitors just on screen, Jess Shipway Carr, Sophie Lloyd, Soraya Lee, Jess Stoop, Heather Burke there, Emma Stegman, Hannah Greenfield, we've spoken, Femke Negus, Zoe Moore, Sammy Brigden, Nikita Fredonay, Sophie Lloyd, as we mentioned. High quality field down there on the final for the start of the open female board race. But down on the sand we have Cam, who is with the winner of that under-17 board race final, Tex Cross.
You made again, mate. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. That was a bit of a surprise, but it was really good. I was super happy with that race. I executed it, I think, as well as I could have. Yeah, super happy with it.
So now finally, that's it? You're done
and
and
that's
dusted
it.
for today?
Yeah, done for the day. I think. I don't think I'm in the open taplin, but yeah, all done.
I think you probably had to eat about 10,000 calories, mate, for all those calories you burn off.
Yeah, definitely a big meal for lunch and tonight as well. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Tex. All the best for those 2 next week,
yeah,
mate.
thank you. I'm just doing the surf race there, focusing on national swimming in 4 weeks now.
Well done, mate. Congratulations, Tex.
Cheers. Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, great work. Thanks very much, Cam, and congratulations once again, Tex. We're getting a bit sick of seeing Tex and Annika Negus on screen this morning. They've had a day out as the race underway now for the open female board race final of Western Australia. State champion on the way. Keris Graham has got out to a great start. Annika Negus also.
So Annika Negus there pulling up alongside her training partner and one of her mentors at Trig Island. So, as I said, this is probably a little bit of an internal race because Annika is doing the board in the open female taplin. Keris is in the B team doing the board. So these ladies racing very hard, and we'll try and get an overhead shot of from the SunSmart drone at the moment. Wonderful conditions here at the Surf Lifesaving Championships of Western Australia here at Scarborough Beach. And the opportunity for these girls to take home gold is really important, and you can see the Trig girls, the strength of their program is absolutely coming to the fore here as 3 or 4 or 5 competitors in the first 4 or 5.
Yeah, so Joe Shipway Carr there from the Trig Island Club also up alongside Keris Graham. Once we get that overhead shot or they start to turn, we'll be able to pick up some names a bit more easy. There's just a sea of caps out there at the moment. Sophie Lloyd will be in there in the mix as well. She's been a great board paddler all year. Soraya Lee as well, fighting hard. So once we get that change of angle and we can pick up where these positions are, it looks like Keris Graham maybe leading the field around that first can.
Jazz Shipway Carr is just alongside her at the moment with Annika Negus just in behind. So your first 3 competitors from Trig Island, actually your first 4 competitors from Trig Island. So Keris Humble, Jazz Shipway Carr and Annika Negus.
And then looks like Ash Booker there from Sorrento, currently in 4th place. Trig Island there in 5th as well. Might be Soraya Lee in 6th there on that pinkish coloured board.
So plenty of argy-bargy around the cans here, so you've got to make sure, look, they'll move each other out of the way or try not to touch each other's craft. As Annika just gets squeezed by some of the more mature racers, and these 2 girls out in front, they have lifted their rating. Keris is just having it. She's so calculated in this. I would not be surprised if she pulls up alongside Jazz Shipway Carr, who has been paddling well. We know she paddles the ski well, but this is another opportunity for her to paddle her strength, which is a board.
Shipway Carr staying on the knees, and just as Keris Graham had to went from her stomach to her knees, Shipway Carr just putting about a metre. It was only a fraction of a second, but the fact that Shipway Carr was still paddling when Keris stopped paddling, it just allowed Shipway Carr to get that little bit of a lead as they make their way towards that final black marker. Shipway Carr now back onto the stomach as Keris Graham keeps going. Ash Booker from Sorrento there in that green, white and green cap in 3rd place. Negus on her right In fourth, Soraya there from Mullaloo with the predominantly yellow with the white cap. And then we go back to a plethora of trig caps and Nikita Fredonay for air from the City of Perth. Then back to Sorrento and more trig again. But up the pointy end, it is Keris Humble and Jazz Shipway Car going toe-to-toe, neck-to-neck in the lead at the moment with Negus and Ash Booker from Sorrento fighting out for that silver or bronze medal as it may stand.
Plenty of work still to be done. As you see, Keris Humble lifts her rating here now. So they're going to move into this wave breaking zone. One's just gone underneath them. There's probably another one bubbling up behind as Annika Negus pulls alongside Ash Booker. Now there's a wave building. This is going to bring the 4 girls up, but we know what happens. 3 medals don't go into 4. Oh, another opportunity. Another wave building out the back. Who'll get this Jazz Shipway Car?
Booker's putting hard, but Shipway Car. Oh, and Graham's going to be here. Gets off first. Oh, Shipway Car's nosedive. Graham's locked hers. Shipway Car picks hers up on the second bite. Humble picks up hers. Negus sneaks through for second. And Ash Booker picks up the fourth. Oh, what racing. And again, this shore break is creating so many dramas.
The chandelier of fear. It's
Wow.
true what they say. You know, we've just seen poor Callum Parsons dip his nose right when it needed to stay up, and he couldn't pull it out of the water. You think you've paddled for 400 metres, Mick. You think all the board needs to do is float a bit better than it does, just like then for Keris and Jazz.
Yeah, so Jazz Shipway Car, the nose dived. We thought she'd lost it. Keris Graham lost her board. Shipway Car, the quickest to react and pick hers up. And in the meantime, Negus has got a clean finish and she snuck through for the silver medal.
Silver medal to Annika Negus. Wow. Add to her gold in the under-17 female board race. But the open male board race, turbulent water, this is no place for the faint-hearted. As some last race minute instructions go to Kai Marchetto from head coach Andrew Moselle.
So again, we spoke about the quality field in the skis. It's just as quality in this board. WA produces some fantastic board paddlers. There's one on screen, Kelly Mulvey from Trig Island, just jumping up and down and keeping himself warm. Blake Allsop's there as well. Maddie Collis from the City of Perth. Paddy Eli would be in there somewhere as well. Ethan Jackson. So Pat Eli right on the furthest of screen on the right. Maddie Collis the furthest to the left. They're great mates. They've had many great battles over the years in this open board race. Riley Walker also there from the City of Perth. There's Matt Collis there on screen. Jackson Blom as well from the City of Perth. Trig Island, Sorrento. Zach Brown. So they are away. It's all about the start. You need to try and get out clean. Get yourself to the top.
Patrick Ely is gone. He is absolutely flying
here. So someone's lost their board
Blake
at the start.
Allsop too. He's there. Blake Allsop out in front at the moment. He is flying there also. So getting squeezed in the middle in the turbulent water. There's 4 or 5 competitors now. Just that little moment there where they kind of didn't look after each other. So out in front we've got Blake Allsop on the left-hand screen, bottom of our screen at the moment on the orange and blue board from City of Perth, and they're not even looking at him. Matty Collis might just get away with it now.
Yeah, he's had a good start. He had to do it all on his own, so he stayed away from all that dirty water. Everyone jumped in behind the big arrowhead, but Matt Collis went. You can see him there on the left of screen, out on his own. He's either picked a great line, which it looks like he may have done at the moment. So Matty Collis will lead this group out towards the cans. He's got Pat Eli just tucked in behind him, and also Blake Allsop, 2 very, very high-quality paddlers. But at the moment, Matt Collis is in the lead as he makes his way out towards this turning can. But a quality field, a long way still to go. There's Paddy Eli. He loves to sit on Matt's wash. And then he's got a great backhand, as we've seen from Pat Eli. Blake Allsop as well. So between these 3, Matt Collis from the City of Perth, Pat Eli from Sorrento, and Blake Allsop. Allsop and Eli just taking a little bit easier with letting Matt Collis do the work, and then they'll bring it home for the second half of this race.
Oh, there's been a fall. One of the competitors has fallen off their board. It could be one of the Trig competitors, I believe that is. So at the moment, your top 10 are City of Perth, Sorrento, Trig Island, City of Perth, Trig Island maybe there, City of Perth. So they're up in the front in the lead competition now. So there's an unbelievable race unfolding before our eyes.
Yeah, so City of Perth in the lead, Trig Island in third, Sorrento there in second, then it looks like the City of Perth might be Jackson Blom. He's had a cricking race. And also Ethan Jackson lying down on that grey board. We spoke about him as being a bit of a smoky. Watch for Ethan Jackson the longer this race goes. Matt Collis from the City of Perth in the lead at the moment. Pat Eli now. This is where he likes to dig down. He's drawing himself up alongside Matty Collis. These two great mates, two great paddlers. They were away with the WA team earlier this year. Collis from the City of Perth. Eli from the Sorrento Club, neck and neck now. Allsop coming as well. Also not far behind them, Ethan Jackson and Jack Blom from the City of Perth. Great racing here. Eli may have just taken half a boat length lead over Matty Collis. Collis tries to dig in deep. Allsop coming as well. Not long to go in this race, about 100 metres or so offshore. No waves to speak of to help. It's all about the grind. Paddy Eli, those long arms, digging deep. Matt Collis trying to stay with his mate. Allsop behind as well. Collis pulls up alongside. This is great racing by these two great champions of the sport. City of Perth up against, looks like Paddy Eli from Sorrento. He's almost doing butterfly on his board out there, urging it forward. Collis tries to dig deep as well.
He does
Collis
dig
comes
deep.
Back at him again.
Here comes Matty Collis. This is great racing, ladies and gentlemen.
Eli doing butterfly. They approach it. Collis and Eli. Eli might get to the sand first. They need to pick it up clean. Eli gets it. Matty Collis will pick up second, but Sorrento, gold to Sorrento, silver to the City of Perth, and Blake Allsop from Trigg in the bronze medal. But great racing from those two, and here comes Jackson and Blom as well. So gutsy racing from the City of Perth competitors. But what a great race. This day has promised so much, and it has delivered as well. That was great racing from those two great competitors. Pat Eli from Sorrento, Matty Collis from the City of Perth. Great mates, great paddlers, and a great result for the Sorrento Club.
Wonderful call, Mick. Wonderful call. So what a race that was. Patrick Eli, he absolutely flew home, took the yards. He had a bit of work to do to get across. He should be super proud, and we're looking forward to the conversation between himself. So Cam Robbins, we'll make sure we can see you, Cam. We can't see you at the moment, so when you get that moment, we can see you now. Thank you very much. So we'll get Patrick to come to you once he gets scanned in and get that interview with the open board champion for Western Australia, Patrick Ely from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. And what a morning of racing we've had so far today.
And just those great pictures we just saw then, Hayden, of Pat Eli, Matt Collis and Blake Allsop, all picking up medals in that open male board race final. And they all would have liked to have won, but they respect each other as competitors. They're all smiling. They're happy for each other because they are good friends, and it's just great scenes on the beach. There's no bitterness amongst these guys. They're all happy for each other, and it's a real credit for the sport that's the sort of athletes that it does create when they are happy for each other's success. It makes for a great environment. They are great mates, and that was great racing.
So now we have the under 15 female, so the under 15 Iron Woman Championship. It's going to come into the filmed arena, and so everything's kind of condensing into one arena now. So we've got in this one arena now, we have 6 races left on what has been such an explosive morning of racing. We might do a live points update just as we got this moment, but we have now on the beach, we have Cam Robbins with our winner from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, Patrick Ely.
On your back, his old man's calling, mate. What was going on there? You thought I'm just in front. You just got there in the end.
Yeah, I sort of saw his board nose come up to my like the halfway mark of my board. I knew he looked like a little bump, sort of like waiting for it to hit me. The bump hit me, and I got away just that little bit. Yeah.
And I believe you're really close mates off outside of surf as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been on like heaps of teams together. Always stay together, so it's always good racing with him.
Well, congratulations. Get your berth. Well done, mate.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, Cam, and a great interview there with our winner, our open board champion. And before we start the next race, which will be the under 15 Iron Woman Championship of Western Australia, I'll give you a quick points update. We'll start with Swanee Nedlands. I'll start with Secret Harbour. They're on 13 points, equal 13 with Albany. Then we've got Swanee Nedlands on 37 points. Queensmindari on 45 points. Fremantle on 49 points. City of Bunbury on 94 points. Scarborough on 114 points. Cottesloe on 226 points. Mullaloo on 251 points. So a bit of a battle happening in there for the top 6 positions. City of Perth, 333 points. Now we get into the top 3, and there's been some movement this morning. And whilst we've got some stuff on screen here, I've got the latest actual point update. Sorrento on 444 points. What an amazing event they've had. A summer of surf sports. In second place, closing the margin on 642 points is North Cottesloe. Leading, but the margin is shrinking, race by race, is Trig Island on 692 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 to 5, 6 races to go. This is anyone's opportunity. We have the under 15 irons now, then we have the open irons, and then we finish with our taplins. And this has been such an exciting morning of racing. We are now condensed into the one thing, but they have the start list on the line of the under 15 female iron. These young ladies there in your picture, Millie Cock from Trig Island. Next to her, Swanee Netherlands. We've got Eleanor Flowers there from Trig Island also. Then Sorrento. Trig Island. Could be Ellen Borden. Then we've got Chloe Savage from Trig Island. Then Tilly Marchetto from Trig Island. About to be scanned in. She's next to one of the other Trig Island competitors. Then we have Olivia Dotty. Wow, Piper Lloyd. Kate Rigol, the Panther, she's in there. Anna Lockley, she's there as well. So we've got this stacked field. No doubt from North Cot will be Kyratini. So some real up-and-comers coming through in this event, Michael. And this is where they put themselves on the big stage, the opportunity. This is the Under-15 Ironwoman Championship of Western Australia. A new champion will be crowned. I'm just not sure who it'll be.
Yeah, and it's where things start to get serious for these young athletes. Once they start racing for state medals in this under 15 sort of age group, it all gets very real. The quality really lifts. We talk about the cream rising to the top, and that's what we see in these events. And we've got some great races that are about to start the back end of Super Sunday with the under 15 iron man, women. Then we got the open iron man and women races, and it's just great racing, and I can't wait to see where it all ends up.
So here we go. We'll check out who is in this field for the Under-15 Female Iron Championship of Western Australia. A massive opportunity for these young ladies to showcase. So here we go. We have Grace Aitchison, Trig Island. So wonderful opportunity. As you can see, Eleanor Flowers and Olivia Dotty on our screens right now. Millie Cock just pulls up alongside Eleanor Flowers. Eleanor Flowers will be one of the favourites to lead this out because she's such a strong and accomplished swimmer. Got Piper Lloyd there. Kate Rigol, the Panther. She'll put her board down now. I can see her. Olivia Dotty getting warmed up. Kyratini, Anna Lockley I can see in the background. Tilly Marchetto's also there. So this is a stacked final of young ladies really ready to race and showcase in front of an adoring crowd their skills and opportunity to make a name for themselves in this biggest showcase of arenas, the home of WA Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2023 Scarborough Beach.
And so in terms of what we have coming up in Water Arena 2, the main arena here, this is the cauldron of this state championships. Right in front we will have the under-15 Iron Woman final, the under-15 Iron Man final. We will then have the Youth Cameron Relay, the males, the Youth Female Cameron Relay, and then the Open Taplin, the female, and then the male to wrap up what has been a wonderful day of racing here on Super Sunday down at Scarborough Beach. It's been great to have non-stop action, race after race after race. It's been all the action, all the colour and all the excitement. We have seen some wonderful racing and there is still plenty more to come. 6 big races left on the calendar. In fact, make it 8. Let's give you a couple of bonus ones. 8 great races on the calendar. 3 male, 3 female, 4 female, 4 male to wrap up what has been a wonderful day and a wonderful carnival, the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Life-Saving Championships, coming to you live from Scarborough Beach. So here we go, under 15s away. It's a swim and a board for these competitors. As we mentioned, no ski. Ski only from 19 down, so straight swim board for these under 15s. And then we'll get into the big dogs, the open iron men and women, before the final team events. But in the water at the moment, the under 15 iron woman state championship event.
So Coratini, she's taken an early lead here. She's in that white cap with the red swim cap underneath. Just in behind her is a City of Bunbury competitor. That is Olivia Dotty. Piper Lloyd's also there. Kate Rigol is there. Same with Ellen Borden. She's there. But on the left-hand side of the screen, you can't quite see her at the moment. In the lead is Trig Island competitor Eleanor Flowers. So what these girls need to make sure of is what can that they swim to. So the first 2 at the moment, Coratini, Eleanor Flowers. Millie Cox just sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Out on the right-hand side of her will be Olivia Dotty. 2 known board paddlers, but Eleanor Flowers is really taking it up, and to Coratini here. This is the Under-15 Iron Woman Championship of Western Australia for 2023, and it's Trig Island, North Cottesloe, City of Bunbury and Trig Island. They're your first 4 competitors in what has been such a great race so far. That's right. So out in front we can see from our SunSmart drone right now is the Trig Island competitor Eleanor Flowers. They'll go around this black can and we'll make sure these ladies get around. So Eleanor Flowers, Trig Island 1. 2nd place Coratini. Bit of squash there. Piper Lloyd's just pulled up alongside it. Millie Cox in the hunt there. Olivia Dotty with a bit of work to do. A couple of the girls grab the can as they come around. That's okay, they'll swim, a few of them will swim a bit wider than they need to, that's fine. So out in front, great footage here. We've got Eleanor Flowers. Pulling up alongside her now is Piper Lloyd and Coratini. Coratini's gone out hard early and she just doesn't look as clean as she usually does. We'll see when she turns for home. She looks like she might be a little bit flat at the moment. I know how she races. I've seen her race since she's first come into Nippers, and the girls are just opening up a little bit of a gap, as we can see. So at the moment, we've got in front Eleanor Flowers, Trig Island. Piper Lloyd climbing all over the back of her at the moment. So it's really a big battle here. Millie Cox there, Olivia Dotty. So I reckon your medals come from these 5 girls right now. A massive opportunity. So Ellen Borden's just gone around. Grace Aitchison's just gone around. Tilly Marketto's just gone around. The Mullaloo competitor, City of Bunbury, Anna Lockley's also there. Kate Rigol can't quite get on the back of this pack. If she wants to medal in here, she needs to get on the back of the pack. She's got a massive motor at the end here. But as we turn for home, out in front, we've got Eleanor Flowers. Piper Lloyd pulls alongside her. As I said, Coratini just dropping a little bit back now at the moment. She's tiring a little bit. In 3rd, 4th place at the moment. I think that could be either Ellen Borden or Millie Cox. Can't quite catch who that is. But they're coming closer to the water's edge. Just such a long swim for these young ladies. This is the Under-15 Iron Championship of Western Australia. Anyone's race at this stage. Plenty to happen. The board to come. Who will win? We'll know after the next leg.
Yeah, Olivia Dotty just on the bottom of your screen, the City of Bunbury competitor. She's doing it on her own at the moment, but she's staying within distance, and that's what they need to do. All these competitors, it's not just a swim race. If you've just joined us, this is the first leg of the Under-15 Iron Woman. They will do a swim, and then they will do a board. So we've got Flowers, and we've got Lloyd at the moment. 1-2. Coratini from Northcott, you can just see her white cap hanging on as well. So it's all going to be about how quickly they can get to their feet, how quickly they can run this transition, and how well they can get on this board. And as we've seen in some of the board races, it is not over until the very final time you drag that board up the run and finish the run to the arch here for these iron events. So it is Flower and Lloyd 1-2. Lloyd may just be in front at the moment from the North Cottesloe Cup. Little bit of a wave coming to lift them. You'll see they'll both hit the sand at the same time. They need to get up. They need to work these transitions hard. Piper Lloyd from Northcott in the lead at the moment over Flowers from Trigg.
So we've got Lloyd out in front, Flowers, Trigg Island. So Cott 1, Trigg 2. Third place as these girls start to join us, Millie Cox. She's the best board paddler in the field. So she's going to grab her board closest to camera here. Kyratini now in the water. Olivia Dottie, she'll chase them down hard. The Panther, Kate Rigol, she's still in the hunt. She's got to go back up the beach to get a board. Another Trigg Island competitor. We'll just check on that one, who that one is now. So there we go. Now we've got Ellen Borden in the water. So there your top 6 or 7. Anna Lockley's also there. Grace Aitchison's coming through. Then your Mullalu competitor. So all these girls coming through now. Absolutely flying, and this is the final part of it, and out in front at the moment, which she's put it down, Piper Lloyd is flying.
Yeah, Piper Lloyd is in front, the Cottesloe competitor, and you can just feel the energy on the beach. It's starting to lift. It's been lifting all day. You could feel it when these competitors did that transition. The athletes, will they be running on that as well? This is their last race, their last individual race. They've just the team stuff coming up. This is the one that they've all worked for and the one they want to win. And at the moment, it is Piper Lloyd from Cottesloe, doing it all herself. She's in the lead at the moment as she turns that black can to go around the shorter course for the board. Piper Lloyd, but she's being pressured all the way. Trigg Island right on a hammer.
So Millie Cox, she's just holding away. All her friends in the under 17 have been paddling like a storm. This girl paddles like a Viking. She is the original Viking of surf sports at Trigg Island, and she's in second place. She's ready for any mistake that Piper Lloyd may make. Millie won't make. So who makes the last mistake? That's what we talked about. Who's got the magic dust? Who's going to take this opportunity as they head towards home? These two ladies are going for gold. Kyratini, Olivia Dottie. Look at the grimace on their face. They are closing. They are closing, ladies and gentlemen. This is not over, as we say. This is not over at all, but there is nowhere to hide. This is a wonderful lot of young talent on show here today. A magnificent journey that we're going through. But Millie Cock and Piper Lloyd, here they go. The 1-2 punch, stroke for stroke.
Well, Millie Cox dragging herself up alongside Piper Lloyd. This is neck and neck. It does not get any closer. This is great racing. These young under-15s, I think Cox might have actually just dragged herself half a body length in front. Piper fights hard. We saw it in the open men's board relay before, or board race, how closely these competitors are. One gets ahead, one drags back. Here comes Dottie as well. She's grimacing, but it's Lloyd and Cox at the moment. They make their way in. It's all about the transition. They've got a final run to finish. Who's going to be quicker over the sand? Oh, Cox has probably got the better run. Here comes Dottie. Lloyd's there as well. The run home, it's going to be Cox in front of... I think Cox is going to take it out.
Millie Cox, you'll be a gold medal, the young lady, the Viking from Trigg Island, the red, white and green scream. Millie Cox, you are an Iron Woman champion.
Wow, and a great finish there by
Olivia Dottie might have got silver. Wow, she is such a racer, that girl.
Piper Lloyd deserved the silver. She had a terrific race, but...
Kyratini.
Wow.
Eleanor Flowers, the Panther, Kate Rigol. Love her energy. She's so brave. Absolute champion. There's your top 6. Anna Lockley comes in. But that was a race and a half. Wow, Cam. I'm looking forward to that interview. I'm sure she's got plenty of people to thank, including her original age group manager, who taught her everything, gave her the
used to drive her to
capacity.
swimming training.
I used to drive her to swimming training, board training,
cook her meals, do a washing.
It's the people you meet, as Zeus says, as a good doctor.
But that was an outstanding race by Millie Cox. And, you know, for a young girl, I think she paced that race to perfection. She didn't panic. She stayed calm, stuck to her own race plan. She didn't get caught up trying to chase Piper Lloyd too hard. She just did what she had to do, dragged alongside, and that transition at the end, the way she just got off that board, hit that sand, you know, that's like someone who's been doing this for a long time. So well done to you, Millie Cox, but also congratulations to you to Piper Lloyd. That was a great race. And to Olivia Dottie just not giving up. You could see her grimacing. She was out of it, out of the medals, and just dug deep and almost stole silver.
How's the crowd lift? Whether it's Sorrento yelling, Scarborough yelling, Northcott, City of Perth, you know, all of these clubs, Cottesloe and Trigg Island, the roar that happened when the Viking came across the top of the sand, when she put a bit of a gap on Piper Lloyd, who'd been so valiant and raced so well. Wow, the Viking, she'll take that one. She'll be able to pocket the journey of that. And Oh, the Dutchies, they're going okay from the Trig Islands. A few Dutchies at the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
No, it was great. And just an energy. I mean, it's just good racing. People are appreciating good racing, and it's great to have the crowd. It's a big crowd here. Beautiful day. And the crowd just getting behind these athletes. It doesn't really matter what club they're from. If it's good racing, the crowd are behind them. And here we go again with another race underway. The final of the under-15 Ironman competitors here at the 2023 State Surf Lifesaving Championships. Owen Barraclough there in the Mullaloo cap. It might be Ty O'Toole possibly as well from the City of Perth alongside him. City of Bunbury, North Cottesloe as well. In fact, a couple of North Cottesloe club. Their junior depth, we've talked about it all weekend, Hayden. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. So when they're coming through, they've built such a strong program. But we do have our winner of the under-15 Female Iron Championship of Western Australia with Cam Robbins now. Cam, talk us through with Millie the Viking Cock.
So midway through the opening swim leg of the under-15 male Ironman, North Cottesloe in the lead. We've seen that so often in this junior competition. The white cap of North Cottesloe leading a swim component of a race. And once again, he's got about a body length or so over the competitor from Sorrento. Then a pair of Mullaloo chasing hot on the heels for third and fourth, and a pair of City as well. So plenty of action, plenty of racing still to go, and plenty of options in terms of who's going to pick up a medal at the end of this under-15 male Ironman race. It is the swim and then the board. So as we've seen from that women's race beforehand, it ain't over until the very end. So plenty of racing still to go in this under-15 male Ironman competition race.
So Northcott in the middle of our screen there in the white cap. In the green cap with the dark green and white stripe is the Sorrento cap. Then third or fourth place there is Mullaloo and Trig Island. So massive opportunity.
The Green Gate, great pictures here on the SunSmart coverage of this 2023 State Championships. North Cottesloe in the lead, Sorrento in second, Trig Island in third, Mullaloo fourth and fifth at the moment. Then the City of Bunbury, City of Perth, North Cottesloe once again. So a good spread of clubs as we make the final part of wave coming now. So that'll pick up these back markers. It'll bring a lot right through if they can hold it. It's an ugly little wave. As we mentioned, no banker here at all, but we're going to get 4 or 5 on it. So that'll drag them all up. So Northcott up first, Sorrento second, and then there is a swarm of competitors making their way up onto the sand as they go into the final leg of this under-15 Ironman champion. Northcott in the lead. Sorrento will pick it up second. City of Perth third. They're your three lead clubs at the moment. Northcott, Sorrento and City of Perth. But City of Bunbury had a great transition. Has now gone from fourth straight into second. So the race is on. The chase is on. City of Bunbury chasing North Cottesloe. Mullaloo chasing the City of Bunbury. Sorrento there as well. City of Perth in fifth. Trig back in sixth. Competitors starting to tire. It's been a big weekend. You can see them just sitting up and resting The City of Bunbury competitor. He's got himself right up on the tail of the Northcote competitor. And he'll try and coast his way home. He doesn't want to go too slow. That's the risk with some of these races. You can't afford to have your race or the pace of your race dictated to by the person in front because the chase is coming. They're still working hard. Now the City of Bunbury competitor decides to take his own angle. Northcote has gone very, very wide. Smart racing by the City of Bunbury competitor to sneak the better line. Now Northcote realises his mistake, has to pin the ears back. They're neck and neck. Cottesloe up against the City of Bunbury. Great racing once again. So even. North Cottesloe, the City of Bunbury and Sorrento. That's your 1, 2, 3. Sorrento now moving into second place. Nothing separating these three paddlers as they make the final turn to make their way back towards the beach. They can see that gold medal on the line. That's what they're paddling for. It's going to become a race in 3. Mullaloo not out of it yet, but I think it'll come, Hayden, between these first 3 competitors. North Cottesloe, the City of Bunbury and Sorrento. And now the rating starts to lift. Bunbury putting his head down, working hard, but Mullaloo's still coming as well. Oh, this is going to be a great finish.
Young Mullaloo competitor, he's right in this mix here. Look at the rating on the City of Bunbury competitor. So it's Northcote screen. He's absolutely flying at the moment. So he's on that green-nosed white cracker. He's moved up alongside. So it's Sorrento 1, City of Bunbury 2. Northcote now just dropping off the pace. Mullaloo
coming through. Wave as well coming. Oh, Sorrento in the lead at Booth, we think it is. City of Bunbury pushing hard. These two might get the wave. It'll be a foot race if they can. I think Booth will hold it. Sorrento will hold it. He will take out the gold medal. So Sorrento will win it. City of Bunbury second. Mullaloo has had a terrific last leg of the board. But as we see the young Sorrento competitor, he was the under 15 male Ironman state champion. Enjoy the moment. Sorrento in first, the City of Bunbury in second. Great support from the crowd. And Mullaloo, he had a storming last paddle to take out third position.
How's the amount of Northcote competitors in that there? They've got some talent coming through.
What they've got coming through is going to be amazing. And that was the Northcote competitor, he did it all so well, but just got caught in that backhand with the paddle. And look, great racing.
So, 6 races still to go. 6 races still to go. And a wonderful day of racing is befitting of this championship today, the 2023.
But great work, that Sorrento paddle. We could see it, and again, the shots that we've had access to throughout this broadcast have just been fantastic. So a credit
first class
to the camera crew and the production team. And as we saw going around those cans out the back with those 3 paddlers, you could just see the Sorrento paddler. You could just see him getting a bit of a sniff. You could see he knew his craft was travelling quicker than the others, and I think that just gave him that little bit of lift to know that no matter how much he was hurting, he knew that race was his, and we saw it at the end there. Just had enough to pull over that wave. And a tremendous result for Sorrento. Their program really coming along in leaps and bounds. They were quiet for a long time, but their seniors now are fantastic, and they've got some wonderful juniors now coming through, and that's testament to that result right there. Sorrento taking out the under 15 Ironman title here at the 2023 State Championships. And then, Hayden, we move to the big dogs, the Open Female Iron and the Open Male Iron races.
And that we do. That is going to be great racing now we've got coming up. So we've still got 6 races left in what has been a wonderful 2023. But the start list, we've got Ash Booker, Sorrento, Soraya Lee, Mullaloo. She'll be one of the early favourites. Keris Humble also. She's just had a beautiful child and she's come back in. Then we've got Olivia Shue, Jess Madden, both from Sorrento. Sophie Lloyd is swimming their house down and very strong. Leah Martin, absolutely wonderful young lady. But look who's there. Femke Negus is going to have a crack, and Sam Lowry, who we saw yesterday. So those 2 girls might take it to some of the other open females. Sam Lowry can paddle a ski, there's no doubt there.
Discount Joe Kirk. No, but look, I think we've been lucky to see such great competitors, and for me, we've got Cam Smith. Cam Robbins is down there with the winner of that under 15 Ironman race.
Country mile, mate. There's no challenges. You did it easy.
Yeah, Struggling, yeah. Had COVID a week before.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
And what had you just
struggling a bit?
Just chipped away, mate, at your training and got there. Saw you went and had a chat to your coach there in Snooky, mate. Gave him a big hug.
Yeah, he was happy about that too.
100%, mate. So come back from COVID and win what you did, mate. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the gold medalist. Congratulations.
Yeah, fantastic.
Marcus.
Thank you very much, Cam, and congratulations to young Marcus Booth from Sorrento. But for me, for this open female iron race, I mean, for the past couple of years, it's been dominated by a cluster of iron women. We've had Keris Humble, who's racing there today, Soraya Lee, who's racing there today, Nikita Fredonay, who's racing there today, Sophie Lloyd, who's racing there today, Ashley Booker, who's racing there today. They're the veterans that have been around for a long time. They've won these races. And then you've got that next generation that are coming through that now are prepared. They're not intimidated by these seniors anymore. They're there to race. They're not just there to make up the numbers. They're giving themselves a red-hot chance to take this out. But for me, I think it is still going to come from those veterans. They're race-hardened. They are experienced, but they certainly will. That pace will be pushed by some of these young competitors. There is Ash Booker, the oldest. I'm sure she won't mind us saying, the veteran, the queen of iron women racing here from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Nikita Fredonay there from the city of Perth.
Harriet Chin also lining up. Wonderful to see. So some of these younger ladies, Femke Negus.
And the big three on the back end there, Sophie Lloyd, Soraya Lee, giving us a little wave. Good work, Soraya, and Keris Humble as well. Good to see Sophie Lloyd smiling. She looked a lot better in a city cap, but she's with Trig Island at the moment.
Don't put her off for a race there, Michael.
No,
Don't put
she's
her
a
off for a
terrific
race.
competitor. So they are away in the final of the Open Iron Woman event here at the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships, and you can really expect Soraya Lee to take an early lead. We saw she's a great swimmer. She won the Open female swim, and she'll be looking to stamp her authority early on. She's great across all the disciplines as well, so she'll want to try and get to the lead early in this swim race and try and hang on for the race, knowing that there are no waves going to come from behind. But looks like Harriet Chin, Hayden, may have stamped a bit of a claim herself early on.
And once again, we see the middle and southern edges, so the left-hand side of the screen getting out a little bit easier here in these swims. So out in front at the moment, we've got Harriet Chin. To the right of the screen, you can't quite see them at the moment. We've got Trig, Keris Humble, and also Sophie Lloyd. So Harriet Chin, she's got nothing to lose. She's an under-17 competitor. Could she pull up one of the great takeaways?
No offence against Harriet Chin, but no, I think is the answer to that. I just think a lot of these young competitors, this is a long race and it's a tough race, and it's 3 full races. It's a swim race, it's a board race, it's a ski race, and one of the skills of winning these races at this level is being able to pace yourself. And I think at the pace that Harriet Chin has gone out, it's great she's setting it, but I think she won't have enough left in the tank the longer this race goes. But it's great for her because it's going to throw some of the other competitors off their race as well by thinking, oh, geez, this is the pace we've got to stay with. So it's probably a smart move from Chin to give it everything she's got in this opening leg and see what she can do, see if she can hang on. But I think the experience of someone like Soraya Lee, who's a great swimmer in her own right, she'll know the pace she wants to be at. If Chin's ahead of her, it won't worry her. She'll just be concentrating on her own. As we can see now, Soraya Lee will be the first to turn that swim can. In fact, the second to turn the can. Sophie Lloyd is in the lead at the moment.
So Sophie Lloyd is in the lead. Then we've got Soraya Lee of the Mullaloo cap. Then Harriet Chin just on the outside of Keris Humble there. So Keris Humble, they're your first 4. Lot can change in a race, in an iron race, but they're the kind of girls we talked about earlier on, the ladies that we talked about who are likely to be figuring in the medals here. So Sophie Lloyd and Soraya Lee going stroke for stroke. You know, Keris reminds me of Mel and rarely makes mistakes. We saw a mistake that she made absolutely when she got off her board and stumbled when she had gold in her grasp. And that meant that she ended up finishing bronze. So she won't want to make that mistake again. Her opportunity to take home gold today is there because she's put herself right in the spot, right in the place, just on the feet of Sophie Lloyd. It's a 2 Trig competitors now, and the Mullaloo and Sorrento competitors open up a 4 or 5 length lead on the competitors behind.
And as you can see, that is the yellow cap of Soraya Lee, breathing every 3rd stroke, which is pretty difficult to do at the pace she's swimming. Sophie Lloyd breathing every stroke. Sophie Lloyd breathing towards Soraya. Soraya breathing towards Sophie Lee. They are eyeball to eyeball as they make their way around that final can and start to make their way back in towards the beach. They're 2 great competitors. Again, great friends on the beach. But when it's out in the water, it is no holds barred. They both want this title.
So how important, Mick, is to be at the front at this stage of the race?
Look, I think because of what the quality that's behind, and look, they're good competitors. So I think it's important to be at the front, because if you're not at the front, you're not going to win.
No,
Really,
exactly.
you don't need to be setting the pace and actually winning, but if you're not at the front, you're not going to have the skill or the speed or the strength to claw back a big lead, the type of lead that Soraya and Sophie Lloyd can put on. So if you're not up the front at this stage, you're not going to be at the front at the pointy end.
So they're in the mix with a lot of work still to do, but no doubt these two ladies out in front won't yield any positions on their board and ski. So I'll tell you what, Harriet Chin's had a swim of a lifetime.
Had a great swim. But again, I think they go onto the ski after this, and Harriet Chin not as good on the ski as Soraya Lee and Sophie Lloyd. So I think Chin will drop off, and that's where you're going to see someone like Karis Humble and Ash Booker, who's in the field as well, and Nikita Fredonay. That's when they'll overtake some of these younger competitors and make their way back up towards that podium.
And look, today the surf just doesn't want to play, does it? There's nothing. They're giving him no opportunities here. So the girl's a little bit slow there out of to get transition. But Soraya Lee, I reckon she'll open up a bit of a gap here. So it's really important at the moment for Sophie Lloyd as she gets yelled at by one of the handlers to get on that board and go, or on that ski and go, because it's a swim ski board. Soraya just gets caught up in the middle there. Sophie's on a ski too. Little wave here. Here goes Harriet Chin. She's clearly in third place at the moment. Gets her paddle up. So Sophie Lloyd needs to hang on, but the rating of Soraya Lee at the moment, she just looks a little bit more fresh than the actual Trig Island competitor. Oh no, she's lifted now. She'll try Sophie Lloyd. She'll try and get on the back, but it's half to probably 2 or 3 ski lengths now. That's the difference.
So Fredonay, she's on for the City of Perth. A couple of Sorrento competitors there. So Sorrento got a good, strong contingency in this open iron woman field. That's your leader there in Soraya Lee. Karis Humble has made her way up alongside Harriet Chin, the youngster who had a storming swim. But at the moment, Soraya Lee in first place from Mullaloo. Sophie Lloyd from the Trig Island in second place. Harriet Chin hanging on in third place from Sorrento. And Karis Humble, the veteran there from Trig, just sidling up alongside. And she'll have Sophie Lloyd in her sights.
Absolutely. So Soraya Lee's maintained her advantage heading out towards their cans. So the green and yellow, they'll go past. They'll go around the orange markers. Oh, no, they'll go around the green and yellows. Here they go. So we've got Soraya Lee out in front. She's on that white pink-nosed dolphin from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. The dark blue with the yellow and white stripe down the middle. Second place at the moment, and you can't see in your screen, is Sophie Lloyd from Trig Island. She's probably 2 or 3 ski lengths behind. Holding on for third and making sure she's not yielded is the absolute storming racer, Harriet Chin. She leaves nothing out at all. But alongside her, going stroke for stroke, is Karis Humble from Trig Island. Karis almost got squeezed around that cam, but on our footage now, we can see she's increasing a lead here. Soraya Lee's going for home. This is where she wants to make it happen. She wants to be the Queen Bee. She wants to be the Queen Gold, the Queen of the moment, the opportunity in her blue, gold and white cap for Mullaloo to be the Iron Champion of Western Australia, and she is certainly putting her best foot forward.
Yeah, we spoke to Jack Reddy from the Jack Reddy Trophy earlier on today, and he spoke about the rubber band. And you want that rubber band to stretch, but you don't want it to break. I think the rubber band between Soraya Lee and Sophie Lloyd has not only stretched, it has been obliterated. Soraya Lee has put on an enormous lead over Sophie Lloyd. Lloyd is a very good board paddler, but I don't think she'll have enough in the tank to drag back the lead that Soraya Lee has built. Soraya Lee just looking over her shoulder there. She knows she's got this race in the bag. She needs to transition well, which she always does. Get on that board and get going. A bit of a wave coming now, but Lloyd can't get on it. She needed really to be on that one to get herself up alongside Soraya Lee. And now it's going to come down to the back markers. We've got Karis Humble and Harriet Chin are going to be on this wave, and they're going to catch Sophie Lloyd as they make their way into the beach. They need to try and keep it straight. It's a pretty steep ramp as they come down. Karis Graham just pushes Harriet Chin out of the way. They're both up on the water. So Soraya Lee, she will pick up her board. She is now away. Harriet Chin is up and running. So is Karis Graham. Sophie Lloyd holding on to second. Nikita Fredonay from the City of Perth in third place. She needs to work this transition hard. Harriet Chin, Hayden having a wonderful race, hanging on to third. Can Karis Humble paddle her down?
Harriet's just fallen off the board.
Has that opened the door?
That's the moment. Remember, be the last to make mistakes, not the first to make mistakes. And that moment, that could have cost a little medal there for that young lady, but she'll put her nose to the grind. She'll make sure that she works off Karis Humble's little wash there. She would have paddled with the great board paddlers that are at Sorrento now. This opportunity for her, she won't let this yield. She's going to hang in there.
So here are the mind games. Here are the mind games between third and fourth. You've got Harriet Chin, made a little mistake. and you could see Keris Graham almost bullying her in the way that she paddled straight past her to make her think, you've made the mistake, I've got this race. But then Harriet Chin, to her credit, has thought, no way, you're not getting past me. I'm going to get right on your hammer. So the race for second and third, or for third and fourth, is going to be an absolute doozy. Soraya Lee has got this race wrapped up. There is no problem whatsoever. Sophie Lloyd is in second place. I think she'll be able to hang on despite the pace that Keris Humble and Harriet Chin in their own little race that they've got. They're really pushing the pace in this race. I don't think they'll have enough to catch Sophie Lloyd, but Chin and Keris Graham, the race for bronze is going to be a beauty. The youngster against the veteran, Chin against Humble.
Here we go. So around that final turning marker, but our golden hour, our golden moment, this lady from Mullaloo, we love her. We love watching her race. She represents her family, herself, her club, her state, her nation. She is one of a kind, one out of the box. Soraya Lee, you will be gold.
Out the back, interrupting Hayden, we've got Nikita Fredonay from the city of Perth. She's got the Fredonay blood. They love to chase hard on the board. She has made up an enormous amount of ground on Harriet Chin and Keris Humble. So Nikita Fredonay, not out of this race yet. She is giving it everything. This is her last big race of the day. She needs to try and keep working hard. She's dragged almost up alongside Keris Humble. Chin, though, still keeping that rating going up. So Chin pulling away. Fredonay still chasing hard. In the lead, though, Soraya Lee.
Oh, here comes a wave, Mick. Here comes a wave. Sophie's dead in the water, though. Her arms are shot.
No, Soraya Lee is home. A wave coming, though, for Harriet Chin and Nikita Fredonay. Can she pull over the top?
Harriet Chin, Harriet Chin.
Humble working hard. Chin needs to get this, and she'll take the bronze. She's going to do it. Sophie Lloyd will take second, but Harriet Chin, what an outstanding race from that young competitor as Soraya Lee embraces the crowd, soaks up the applause as Nikita Fredonay pulls alongside and into the lead over Humble. But it is Soraya Lee in first place, Sophie Lloyd picking up the silver, and Harriet Chin from Sorrento. The changing of the guard at Sorrento. Harriet Chin, the bronze medal in the Open Ironwoman, and there'll be a foot race for fourth with Nikita Fredonay outrunning Keris Humble. So a great paddle there from Nikita Fredonay to pick up fourth spot from a long way back, but Soraya Lee just too good.
Magnificent. She is a wonderful young talent, and she continues to bring back joy for her competitive nature and the way in which she goes about surf. And Mullaloo can draw their joy from such a prestigious young lady. Soraya Lee, you are loving life. You are the queen. You are life. You are the queen. You are our Iron Champion for 2023. Congratulations. And we'll join Cam Robbins down on the beach as he interviews the star of the moment as Rian Chin hugs her daughter, Harriet Chin, who raced supreme. She'd be super stoked. But Soraya Lee on camera, Harriet Chin, she's got her hands on top of Sophie Lloyd. What a race that was from you, young lady. But Harriet Chin, cometh the moment, cometh the young lady.
Yeah, I look really impressed by Harriet Chin, and I wrote her off after that swim. I didn't think she'd have it in her to stay with the likes of Keris and Nikita through that ski and board. But Harriet Chin, to her credit, just an outstanding race. She showed that she is the future. She was able to, she out-paddled Keris Humble, and that's a big thing in itself. She's been around for a long time, Humble, a great racer, and Harriet Chin, she made that little mistake at the start, and the composure for her to get over that mistake, get onto Keris Humble, overtake Keris Humble with Fredonay finishing fast. Great composure, great future.
Here we go. This will be the Open Iron Championship of Western Australia. So just confirming there, Soraya Lee gold medal, Sophie Lloyd silver medal, and Harriet Chin, the young up-and-coming legend from Sorrento. And we'll now join Cam Robbins on the beach with our lady of the moment, the irresistible and most magnificent Soraya Lee.
Soraya Lee, congratulations. Led from the start and the finish. I know you looked over your shoulder when you're going for the run leg, but I think you knew you had it in the bag.
Oh, I definitely didn't. It was a bit of panic paddling throughout the whole race, but I just tried to stay calm and composed and just work my strengths in the run and everything, so I'm so happy it paid off.
How does it sound, 2023 Open Ironwoman gold medalist?
It sounds really good. I'm really proud of myself and grateful for the team that's around me, everyone at Mullaloo, my swimming coach Graham, my coach Michael Baker, Nathan, Brenton, my family, everyone. It's been a big time to get here and I'm so proud.
Well, congratulations, go enjoy.
Thank you.
Well done.
Fantastic work. Well done. Thank you, Cam. Well done to you, Soraya Lee. Great result. A very, very popular winner of that Open Iron Woman final. And on the line, the Open Ironman race. And this one will be a beauty. We've had a lot throughout the day, but this one, Hayden, it's going to be a belter.
So, yeah, we can see our start list. And on the line at the moment, we've got Ben Snook, Matt Collis, Harry and Chucky Hewitt, Kai Marchetto, Patrick Ely will be there, and they're away. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The premium iron event of the day for men. We've just seen the female absolutely destroy the course, but Matt Collis, he's out flying already. Kai Marchetto's had a great start in the middle also. Same with Ben Snook. So this is the first leg, so they'll settle into themselves. I'm not sure how quickly they'll be able to settle because I reckon there's a bit going on, but Matt Collis and Harry Hewitt out in front, Kai Marchetto in third place. So they've started exactly how they wanted to, and this is the opportunity that's going to be in front of them.
Yeah, look, there will be no settling in this race. This race is going to go flat out from start to finish. These guys, they're extremely fit, they're extremely talented, and they are extremely competitive, and they will work this race as hard as they can for as long as they can. At the moment, the City of Perth competitor is just in the lead. He had a good line heading out to that can. He's an ex-water polo player, so he's got that background of swimming with his head up in the air, so he's quite happy to try on a sight. Looks like Harry Hewitt from the City of Perth, second, and Chucky Hewitt. We saw Chucky win the Open male swim race early on today. We know he can swim. They're both great craft exponents. City of Perth again, Ethan Jackson. I spoke about him as a bit of a smoky. The kid just does not know when to stop. He will race as hard as he can. Jackson Blom there as well. So at the moment, it is a City of Perth whitewash. The first 5 competitors all from the City of Perth. I think it's Matty Collis, Harry Hewitt, Chucky Hewitt, and Ethan Jackson, then Jackson Blom as they turn the first of the turning cans.
So here we go. This is the Ironman Championship, the Open Ironman Championship of Western Australia, and around the cans they go, these men. Oh yeah, there's plenty of hustle and bustle around there. So out in front we have, at the moment it would be Matt Collis, I reckon. Just in behind him is Charlie Hewitt and Chucky Hewitt. Then we've got probably, I'm not sure who it might be. It could be...
It might be Patrick Ely.
Patrick Ely's also there. So massive opportunity for Patrick to get in the hunt here.
So great shots again from the SunSmart drone. So
Wonderful
Matt Collis
shots.
just turning the can, but he's got 2 hungry Hewitts right on his hammer.
I like that, 2 hungry Hewitts, absolutely. Here's the opportunity. So we've got 1 Trig Island competitor. He's probably about 8th or 9th at the moment, Kai Marchetto. So then we've got the Sereno competitors. We've got Ben Snook. We've got, I'm not sure who's in the middle there. Could be Ewan Scrivens. On the outside of him, Jackson Blom. I think also in this pack there, but it's just a race in 4 at the moment, and these 4 are gone.
Yeah, so Chucky Hewitt now dragging alongside Matty Collis. Chucky Hewitt, the noted swimmer we saw, he won the Open male swim. So Chucky is he'll take the lead as they come into this race. But also looking there at the 4th spot, I think that might be Ethan Jackson.
I think you're right, it's Ethan Jackson. So we've got the Hewitts, we've got Collis, and these guys all train together, don't they? Week in, day in, week out.
So it's going to be a great race. Ethan Jackson swimming all over the top at the back of Harry Hewitt there at the moment. But there they are. There's the 4 City of Perth teammates. Again, all great mates. They spend a lot of time together. Harry Hewitt on the right-hand side, Matt Collis in the middle, Chucky Hewitt on the left, and Ethan Jackson there sitting on their feet in behind. Then you've got in that green cap of Sereno, that is Patrick Ely. Now, we have seen Pat has just taken out the gold medal in the Open male board. We know he can paddle a board. He's also a wonderful ski paddler as well. So we've got 2 craft legs to go. For Pat Ely, all he needs to do is stay in touch with these leaders, and he is right in amongst it.
Absolutely.
So as they approach the sand, a little bit of a wave coming.
We'll open up the gap. It'll help Patrick Ely, let me tell you.
It'll give Pat a lift. Ethan Jackson stands. Harry Hewitt stands. Matt Collis stands. So the 4 City competitors are all going to hit the sand at the same time. So Matt Collis is up, Harry Hewitt is up, and Chucky Hewitt is up. Matt's in the lead. Harry Hewitt second at the moment. Chucky coming up for third. They need to get on these skis and get away quickly.
Oh, party wave just happened there. So we've got the first 4 through. Patrick Ely 5th at the moment. He's had a great swim. 6 Ben Snook, also a great swim. See, he's coming in 7th now. We're not quite sure. Here comes the racing pack. 7th will be one of the City of Perth. Then we've got Kai Marchetto 8th. So Ben Snook now on his ski. Patrick Ely on his ski. All the men on their skis now. They're all getting out clear and away they go.
So this is where you need to watch the likes of Pat Ely. He's currently 4th. Ethan Jackson in 3rd. I called him as a smoky in the medals here. Ethan Jackson, definitely a contender for this race. At the moment in the lead, the City of Perth competitors, Matty Collis and Harry Hewitt on the skis. They'll try and work to pull away, but Ethan Jackson, he will just hang on like that's a bone that his father's thrown him at home. He is an angry competitor and he's a tough competitor. He can sit inside. So I think Ethan Jackson's almost closing the gap on Harry Hewitt and Matt Collis here. Chucky Hewitt didn't have the greatest of cleanest of starts getting on his ski. He's dropped back to about 4th spot there. That might be him coming into picture, or it might be the very dangerous Patrick Eli, who we've seen on the craft is an absolute dominant force. In fact, that is Pat Eli. So Pat Eli hot on the tail of Ethan Jackson, but at the moment the two City of Perth competitors 1-2 as they approach the halfway mark of this line. Ethan Jackson there in 3rd place, Pat Eli on the wife in 4th. Nothing separating these top competitors.
Absolutely not. So they've actually closed it up quite a lot, haven't they, Mick? So we'll head towards home, and Matty Collis is out in front, but I do like the way in which the Sorrento competitors, both Patrick Eli and Ben Snook, are actually coming home strong. The rest of the pack just being gapped at the moment, a couple of ski lengths in between them, but the opportunity for these guys as they head for home, the rating starts to lift. Harry Hewitt starts to grind away, as we know he does.
Yeah, Harry Hewitt, he's put in a mountain of kilometres on the ski. We saw he won the Avon Descent last year. He still does all the ocean racing. He's a great marathon paddler. Matty Collis loves the short stuff, doesn't really love the long stuff, but he's staying with Harry Hewitt, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to try and stick on the washer Hewitt, but Hewitt has just stamped his authority on this race. He's pulled away from Matt Collis. He's put a good 1 or 2 ski lengths behind him. He probably knows as to what he's got to do, knowing Matt Collis is probably the better board paddler. But a wave coming, Ethan Jackson. In fact, it's Patrick Eli. Eli coming down the wave. We could have 3. Matt Collis needs to pull over the top of this one as well. So Matty Collis and Harry Hewitt. I don't think Matt can. Can he? Yes, he can. He needs to work hard. He needs to keep paddling. He'll pull over. He'll get himself a little bit of a rest. But Patrick Eli is there as well as Harry Hewitt. Ethan Jackson not out of it. Coming to the wave behind them for those back markers. Ethan Jackson still there. Jack Blom as well. Up and running, Harry Hewitt in the lead. Matt Collis second and Patrick Eli in 3rd. 1 leg to go in the open male Ironman final.
Wow, here we go. This is going to be a climactic finish to this race. A race in 3 now. Patrick Ely, he'll definitely get across the water pretty quick here. As the back markers start coming in, Jackson Blum is hitting the water.
Look at Eli. Look at Eli. He's coming already. Patrick Eli. So Matty Collis has pulled away from how Hewitt as we thought. Hewitt might try and jump in behind him. That's what he's got to try and do to stay on the wash of Matty Collis. Harry Hewitt there in 2nd place. Pat Eli there in 3rd. It's going to be a race between these 3. Ethan Jackson, though, you can see him. He's just off screen at the moment in those red the red Speedos. He will not let go of this race. He's got his head down, but he's tiring, but he's still going to keep on fighting. At the moment, City of Perth in 1-2, Sorrento in 3. The final of the Open Ironman race.
Absolutely. Here we go. The climactic stages of what has been a wonderful event. And I'll tell you what, Matty Collis can control the race if he wants to, but he'll need to work out what his strategy is, because Patrick Eli, from a strategy point of view, will definitely be in the hunt here as we finish off.
So Matt Collis turning the apex cans on the board. He's put about a body of 2 board lengths between himself and Harry Hewitt, but as we've seen this race at the end, that little wave, that shore break. Now Harry Hewitt lifts the ratings. He closes the gap on Matt Collis. Pat Eli sits there. Now we know Pat Eli has got a wonderful back end to his race. We saw it in the board. We saw that he could lift. He sits up and almost does butterfly on this board to keep that speed going. Matt Collis, he's got the beach in front of him. Our Harry Hewitt and Pat Eli, here they come. Here comes Pat Eli. He's going to try and get on the wash of Matt. Harry Hewitt now sits up. This is great racing, Hayden.
Absolute great racing. So we're final stages here, and we are as hot as on a cat tin roof. We're like a cat on a hot tin roof at the moment. Matty Collis, but Patrick Ely's rating is lifted. He's going to try and pull alongside. This could come into the wave zone. I know the man next to me is really happy for his moment with his son in the front, but Matty Collis.
Comes Eli. Here comes Paddy Eli. Matt needs to dig deep. Patrick Eli's coming. Matt Collis is still going from the City of Perth. Matt's still going. Eli coming with the butterfly. Matt Collis lifts his rating. It needs to get off this board and get away clean. So it's going to be a foot race up the beach. Matt Collis gets off first. He has a look behind. Matt Collis, he might win. He might win his first ever Open Ironman title, and he's going to do it from the City of Perth. Matty Collis, state Ironman champion. A great result for you, son. Patrick Eli, a great result for you as well. These 2 great mates, we saw them go gold, silver in the board. They've reversed the order in the Open Ironman race, and Harry Hewitt picking up the bronze. So great racing. We've seen it all day, Hayden, and that was a fantastic result. And I love the emotion between Matt and Paddy and Harry Hewitt as well. Great racing, great mates, as we've said, and Benny Snook. Ethan Jackson's tremendous race for him, picking up that 4th. Benny Snook in 5th, and Chucky Hewitt there in 6th. But, Hayden, what a great race.
What a great race that was. As the rest of the back markers are coming in now, wonderful, wonderful calling, Nick. You must be pretty proud of that moment. I think you can savour that.
Yeah, no, that was a good one. You know, as parents, we see our kids, they do a lot of training, they send themselves to bed early, and, it makes it all worthwhile, to be Matt had a great race a couple of years ago with Max Anderson-Loke and Will Anderson, and just led the whole way and got caught on the shore break. So it was nice result for him and a nice reward for a pretty nice kid with nice parents to pick up that gold medal today.
Absolutely, and I know Kai Marchetto just coming across the line. He has been sick as a dog all weekend, no excuses. He's turned up and had a red hot crack. So God bless his capacity to keep turning up and the resilience that he has, because that was a wonderful race run by Matt Collis. He has absolutely deserved that win. He's gone out real hard early and kept up that energy, and look what happened. He's out on top, and he is the Ironman champion of Western Australia.
Yeah, so a terrific result. We'll try and Cam is down there. I think the boys are just trying to catch their breath at the moment. Cam is down there, and I think he has got the state Ironman champion, Matthew Collis. Well, once they get to their photos, they're 3 great mates, as we mentioned, but now Cam, drags Matty across to have a quick chat with the state open Ironman champion, Matt Collis, with Cam Robbins.
Commentary box, mate.
Yeah, it's good to have Dad in commentary. I always get my name mentioned a lot, so it's fun to look back at after.
Oh, fantastic. You went out early hard, and was that a game plan?
Yeah, that was the plan. I knew Patrick's very, very good on both the ski and board, so I thought I could gaff him enough in the swim. Hopefully he wouldn't be able to catch me, and luckily that ended up working.
There's a little bit of a bubble wave coming right behind. I know you look behind your shoulder. You just got there, mate. How good does it sound? The 2023 Ironman gold medalist.
Yeah, it sounds fantastic. We've been trying for a few years, and it's great to finally get that one on the belt.
I think you better have a chat to your mum and dad. Thank your mum and dad, no doubt.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you.
No, well done, mate. There he is. 2023 gold Ironman. Matty Collis, well done, mate.
Cheers, thanks, mate.
Yeah, congratulations, Cam, and that was a great interview with our Iron champion of Western Australia, Matthew Collis from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. So we've got 4 events to go, ladies and gentlemen, and we are about to hit the fun zone. This is Cameron Relay Youth, female and male, followed by the 3-person female taplin, and then the open male taplin. But wow, what a result that was. Matty Collis taking out maximum points for his City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. Excellent work there. Harry Hewitt, Ethan Jackson, Patrick Ely, Ben Snook, Charlie Hewitt, Kent Jenkinson, Harry Jones. They're your top 8, and what a race that was. Absolutely outstanding and well called by my close mate in commentary today, Michael Collis. So we are about to start. This will be one of the great events, the Youth Male Cameron Relay. And we'll confirm if it is a straight final. I believe it is a straight final. And I do like the team from North Cotton this one.
I think we just talking about the Sorrento team. Yeah, just fantastic. Have that many numbers in an open Ironman is terrific, and a great spirit that they're building up at that club. So well done to Sorrento, and also to City of Perth. They had probably the same number of competitors in that race. So a real credit to both those programs. Well done to Sam Henson-Thompson, the Iron coach down at the City of Perth. It's been, I think, probably a long time since City of Perth have won an Ironman final and a bronze medal as well. So 3 of the top 4 competitors in a state open Ironman competition coming from the City of Perth. So well done to Sam Henson-Thompson and all the coaches down there at the City of Perth. So 4 races left on the program of what has been a Super Sunday. The youth male Cameron Relay is what we're about to see. That'll be followed by the female Cameron in the youth, and then the open female taplin and the open male taplin. So the Cameron race is similar to what we saw yesterday with the taplin. So, but it's only two legs. It's a swim and a board, and the runs as well, and different competitors doing each of those legs. So you'll have a runner a swimmer, a board paddler and a runner to finish it off. So again, it's a great team event. State medal on the line. So just waiting for the start, waiting for that little bit of final briefing. Beautiful conditions down here. As we mentioned, Westpac's down here, but they forgot to bring the bank. It's a great gag. We'll keep using that throughout the day. But the wind has stayed away, so it has been beautiful conditions for racing and some wonderful pictures being beamed around the world as we see the youth male Cameron Relay and Northcott straight away taking an early lead. They've been so dominant in the swim, in the swims in these junior divisions. And they have taken an early lead in this, the fourth last race of Super Sunday.
So early leaders at the moment, we've got Trig Island out in front with North Cottesloe. So this is the Youth Cameron Relay Championship of Western Australia. Northcott, Trig Island going toe-to-toe. That's Taj Smith from Trig Island on the left-hand side of the screen. He's leading out that swim. Northcott competitor just on the right of him, so it's a racing two at the moment. City of Bunbury also in there with Cottesloe. But these are the races they want to win with their teammates. The opportunity. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see quite clearly now Northcott a body length out in front. In behind them is another three other clubs. We've got Cottesloe in the yellow cap with the black and white stripe down the middle. Then to the right, to the bottom of them, we've got the white cap with the blue and red, with the black and red stripe from City of Perth. Then Trig Island, Taj Smith, he's just slipped off the back of the lead pack here. So we've got one out in front. Northcott's all alone. He's all alone and he's taking it all before him at the moment. This is the moment where they want to stamp their authority. They want to lead all the way through. This is a magnificent moment. They're going to try and bring it in Northcott. They're going to relish it. This could be their day, their opportunity from the top of the tower, where they are in that youth race. This is a Youth Cameron Relay in the males, the Championship of Western Australia as it's fanning out and the hunt is on now. There are a couple of packs joined now at the front of the thing. There's 3 or 4 absolutely flying. So Cottesloe's made a move. Trig Island's made a move. So Northcott now have joined by 2 or 3 other competitors. They're just kind of dwindling a little bit here in front of us. So Northcott, Trig Island, City of Perth, there's 4 in a row. Let's get this cheer happening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure we bring these young athletes in as these young men come towards the ocean. Taj Smith on the right-hand side from Trig Island, in the middle here from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. He's now opened a body length lead on the teams in behind, and I'm not sure the other teams have seen him. He's come from nowhere, and this will be the moment where he gets to tag his runner and put Cottesloe in the lead. But there might be a little wave building. There's still 6 or 7 competitors within this front group. Who will take out the lead? No waves at the moment. There's no help from Mother Nature. The ocean's not playing. Whose hand will hit the sand first? Who will tag their runner? Here's a wave now. Party wave coming, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Taj Smith stands up a bit early. Cottesloe gets the tag. There we go, they're away. So Cotter away. Mullaloo away. Trigger away. Another Trig team. City of Bunbury, this is anyone's. So Cotter in the water, Trigger in the water. 2 Trig teams, Mullaloo, City of Bunbury. Northcott. Exciting racing here, but Cottesloe have taken an early lead, and it might be hard for the other teams to come back to him at the moment. So Cott 1, Trig 2, Mullaloo 3, Trig 4, showing the depth of their clubs in this youth Cameron relay. Swanee now in the water, so all teams are away. Sorrento, what a great start this has been to our relays. And so around the cans they go. So we've got Cottesloe in 1, Trig Island in 2. We'll see who's got the better paddling power as they turn these cans. Then we've got
youth male Cameron relay. Cottesloe in the lead, the final leg or the penultimate leg. They've got a run to finish. We saw Jackson Blom in that Lifesaver relay this morning, the first race of the day. How important that last runner is in these events. So these board paddles, they will tag a runner, and the runner has got the last 100-metre sprint through that finishing arch. So at the moment, Cottesloe with Trig on their heels.
So Trig working very hard, but Mullaloo are also there, so don't discount Mullaloo. So it is a race in 3. I want to see the pedigree of the Cottesloe paddler. If he can gap the Trig competitor, then it's all over, because I know Charlie O'Kine's in 2nd place, another one or two that I can take credit for coming through the ranks. He's on that orange cracker. He's working so hard to get on the Cottesloe competitor, but just beside him on the left-hand side in that blue cracker with the purple nose is the Mullaloo competitor. So at the moment, we know these 3 guys have got a chance to win medal. City of Bunbury's closing. The crowd's starting to roar, Michael. Bring us home. Who will it be? Goal 4. Goal 4.
So
Goal 4.
Cottesloe at the moment, but City of Bunbury absolutely flying down that outside rail. The City of Bunbury, a little bit of a wave coming. We might have 5 on it. We might have 6 on it. We'll certainly have 2. We might have 3. We'll have 2. Or will we have 1? City of Bunbury. Oh, Mullaloo from the clouds as well.
Trig Island.
Oh, he's been speared in.
Trig Island.
Highway. He needs to tag his runner. Cottesloe gets the first.
Trig Island.
Trying on the inside. Trig Island.
Caught. Trig Island. Caught. Trig Island. Caught. Trig Island. Cottesloe.
We talked about the importance of the runner. And the Cottesloe competitor, Trig Island, took a wonderful line, but Cottesloe too fast, and they take out the gold medal in that youth Cameron relay. And again, we've spoken all weekend, Hayden, about the importance of these once great clubs rebuilding. We saw it yesterday with Scarborough winning that under-19 female taplin under the coach of Wal Walker, and now we've got Cottesloe with the Eldons down there doing a magnificent job, and Cottesloe taking out the under-15 Cameron relay.
Absolutely outstanding. What a youth Cameron relay that was. The crowd erupted. If you saw the Trig competitor, when he got off his board, so he was the 2nd Trig team, he actually stood up on his board and surfed the wave in, then tagged his runner. But they never gave up, Cottesloe. They were champing at the bit, and I'm sure that's just given a great feeling to these young ladies about to start. Look at all the caps, look at all the competitors.
Yeah,
but Cott 1, Trig 2, City Bunbury 3, Trig 4, Mullaloo 5, Northcott 6. So Northcott, they were there within the hunt, weren't they, early? They were there, same with Mullaloo. And then that's racing.
Yeah, fantastic. Just a really, really good race. And again, you can see what it means to these young fellas to pick up a medal at the state titles. It's they're tough to win. You see a lot of competitors there that didn't get one, so they are tough to win. So well done to those 3 teams, and just a great turn of pace from the young Cottesloe kitty. That's where you need a good team, a well-balanced team, and Cottesloe, the selectors, certainly got it right.
Speed to burn, speed to burn. Trig taking 2nd and 4th, they'll be pretty happy with that. Mullaloo also up there, Northcott, but Cottesloe take nothing away from that effort. And we'll wonder if we can get Cam down there with the winning team from Cottesloe. I'm sure they'll be great right up for an interview here. Just before we start the Youth Female Cameron Relay Championship of Western Australia, this is the 2023 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. We have 3 races to go. We have the Youth Female Cameron, then we have the taplins, the 3-person female taplin and the 6-person male taplin. And we'll join Cam now on the beach with his top team, a wonderful young men who've just won gold in the Youth Male Cameron Relay. Cam.
Congratulations, Colt. Fantastic run, but was that a tactic by you guys? Put the fastest guy on the beach to bring home the bacon?
Yeah, that was our plan, pretty much, yeah.
No, it's pretty close, wasn't it? With Triggs really close behind you, but I think the rest of the team knew you had the pace to get Cod over the line. Is exactly what you did.
Yeah, that's good.
So
good race.
Good race. You want to thank the fellow competitors there?
Yeah, they all did so good. Good swim at the start. Luca kept up on the boards, and we had a good run. And we run at the end, yeah, it was pretty good.
Well, one thing you got the gold medal. They can't take that away from you. Congratulations. Well done. Enjoy.
Yeah, terrific work, Cam. Great job on the beach today with those interviews, and well done to that COT team. And again, this live stream, it's great for these young kids. They'll get home and that'll be on instant rewind. That they'll be looking at that for years. That race and their interview, and great to have these facilities and this production for these young kids to see themselves race. They can learn a lot too, as we saw when they came in. Some of those boards were vertical, so it's all about getting on, getting off. That's where races can be won and lost. But on the line now, the 3rd final race of the day, the Youth Female Cameron Relay, and we are underway. And Cottesloe looking strong. Wouldn't be surprised if they take 1-2 in this one.
Yeah, I think so. I think they could do the daily double, as we like to say. If you're a betting man, I think Cottesloe very strong. Piper Lloyd, she's absolutely flying these days. Kate Rigol also. So in the middle, so on the left-hand side of the screen, we've got one of the strongest swimmers. You can't quite see her. She's out of screen at the moment. There's 2 Trigg Island competitors that might just get away from the pack in the middle. So the Northcott girls are there. Corotini will definitely be in there. Same with Olivia Dotty. But the 2 Trigg girls, they've set their own agenda here, and they're going out pretty hard. They might join the front of this line. But it is Eleanor Flowers. She's absolutely flying. We saw her in the youth female or the under-15 iron race. So Eleanor Flowers, she'll come across now and join her Northcott competitors, and it's away they go, Mick. In the middle there we've got Piper Lloyd. She's got the yellow cap underneath her yellow cap from Cottesloe. Also Olivia Dotty swimming in the mess there. But I tell you who's benefiting from not being caught in the middle. You don't want to be stuck in the middle. You don't want to be Mr. Green stuck in the middle or Mr. Pig. You want to be on the outside swimming towards that can, because Eleanor Flowers, she's got her own space. She's got her own identity, and she's going to make sure that she's trying to bring this home for Trigg Island.
Yeah, it's terrific racing. We've seen it all week. And you can just see just that massive white water. It's very hard when you're stuck in baton. You've got people hitting you over the back of the head and your back, and you can't get your rhythm right, and you can't get your stroke right, and you've got feet in your face as well. It just takes a lot of energy out of your swim to try and get yourself to where you want to be. So those competitors that have got clean water, it's a huge advantage. And as we see, as they make their way around the cans, it is Cottesloe in the lead, North Cottesloe, the neighbouring clubs in 2nd and 3rd, Trigg Island in 4th, and the City of Bunbury in 5th.
So it is a blur of youthful colour at the moment, Mick. We've got the gold of Piper Lloyd. She's out in front. Followed closely in behind is a few of the girls from the Northcott Surf Lifesaving Club. Just on the left-hand or top of screen at the moment is Eleanor Flowers from Trigg Island. So 4 clubs, 4 ladies, 4 positions, but only 3 medals. So out in front, Piper Lloyd looking absolutely outstanding. She's lengthening a lead here because she's not fighting for space. Her moment, she wants some gold in her moments today, and this is her opportunity to do so.
So swimmers, board paddlers on the line, ready to go. Swimmers coming in. Cottesloe in the lead. North Cottesloe there, 2nd and 3rd. Trigg Island, they're your lead 4 teams at the moment. But Cottesloe, they've got probably about a 2 body length lead. Deceptive images from that front on shot, but as we can see from our wonderful commentary position here at Scarborough Beach, the Cottesloe competitor probably at least a body length in the lead ahead of those 2 Northcott competitors and Trigg. They're almost in a straight line, so it is the pyramid at the moment with Cottesloe at the top and the 2 Northcott teams and Trigg making up the base.
So who do you think will be feeling the heat here in the bunch of 4 at the front here, Michael?
Look, I don't know. And again, it all depends on who your board paddler's going to be. So all these competitors, as we've seen at this front four, they need to get themselves on this beach and this transition. At the moment, she's got about a 2 body length lead. If she can get to the sand first, transition well, she can turn that 2 body length lead into about a 6 body length lead. So that's where it's all going to come down. And Northcott have now crept their way into second spot, holding on to third as well, and Trig just dropping back to fourth. But again, we talk about that transition. If Trig can transition well, they can go from fourth to second in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. So Piper Lloyd, she's swimming very strong. She's staying nice and long in the water. She hasn't panicked at all. She's now going to wait. She won't stand up early. I know that because she put her hand on the sand. She's had no help from the surf. The surf's just not going to play today in this race at the moment. There's the first tag. So Cottesloe are away. Absolutely flying. Now here comes its Northcott competitor. Oh, look at this young lady go. She is ripping up the sand. This is the moment. This is their time. Tags Panther. Panther's in the water on the orange cracker. Let's see. We want to make sure the Panther gets clear. And she's got clear. She's away. So chasing hard now. I think
great start by Northcott though on that board leg, Hayden. She's dragged herself right up next to the Panther straight away.
So here we go. So we've got the board, the Iron under 15 Iron champion. We know she's a great board paddler, Millie Cock from Trig Island. So whilst these two paddle it out, I think that could be Kyratini paddling next to the Panther, Kate Rigol from Cottesloe. She is absolutely flying also. So there's still heaps of opportunity for these girls to get a medal. And what will it be? What colour will it be? We're not sure at the moment. But Millie Cox just pulled alongside almost this. So it's a race in 3,
wow.
But Northcott are coming as well.
Fantastic. So North Cottesloe and Trig Island. It is Northcott and Cott head to head as they make their way out towards that first black turning can. Cottesloe's probably got a better line. They're just on the inside. Northcott competitor might try and just nudge her out. Yes, she does. She jams the Cott competitor in. That allows Trig Island to come around on that outside. Great racing by the Northcott paddler. So Northcott now at the head of that arrow. Northcott in the lead. Trig scooping up on that second outside lane to become into second, and Cottesloe in third on that track cracker. So these three teams, this is where the medals are going to come from.
Kyratini, she's there. Millie Cock just goes, did you not see me? I am the Viking. Get out of my way. And Kyratini's going, no way, young lady. Not today. You might have done it once, but you're not going to do it twice. So these two go around that black can. They give each other a bit of side eye, and the Panther joins the party. Look, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tierney to her knees, Cock on her belly. Let's go. Let's see how we bring it home.
So Trig Island in the lead at the moment through Cock. We've got Tierney, as she said, on her knees. These two working hard. Trig Island there. In fact, it's Cottesloe back in third. So Trig in the lead. Northcott in second place. Cottesloe in third. They start to come into that very tricky zone where those little bits of lift start to come and give some teams an advantage. At the moment, it is the Trig Island team in the lead. North Cottesloe hanging on to second, but we saw the importance of the runner. We saw it in the men's. We saw how important it was. Here comes a wave. Trig might get it. Northcott might get it. Northcott working hard. Trig can pull over and take it out for certain. Yes, they will. So Trig Island will take out the gold medal. Northcott and Cottesloe still chasing for the minors, but I think Northcott will get it. They're in dead water. Bit of a wave coming. Trig Island up and running. The gold medal is theirs.
Wonderful, wonderful racing there. There was two paddlers, were they, battling it out for glory and stardom, as we like to say, Mick, and both ready to party, but for one party it was over.
The great sprint finish, Northcott hanging on. They picked their sprinters and they did well. Nothing separating those two runners, and North Cottesloe, well done to you in fourth place as well. So Northcott again just have been dominant in this youth division, having an outstanding tournament. So well done to their program down there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Great paddling. As I see the Fremantle competitor coming in, more Trig Island. So wonderful racing here from the Trig Island girls and the Cottesloe and Northcott girls. Absolutely flying. Such a depth of offering, particularly in that Trig and Northcott squad. I know Cott are building very strong. But what a race, what a day of absolute outstanding racing we've had so far. Fremantle come across the line, I think, in 6th or 7th, and Trig in 8th or 9th. So wonderful racing, and the time has come.
And then there were two. Two races left in this WA 2023 SunSmart Surf Life-Saving State Championships, and they are two of my favourite races. The Open Female Taplin, followed by the Open Male Taplin to wrap up this wonderful carnival. Open Female Taplin, both Taplins, it's a real test of the depth of the club For the males, you need 2 swimmers, 2 board paddlers, and 2 ski paddlers. And it looks like we might have, if Cam's down there somewhere, we'll try and see if you can get the team members, the winners of that under 15 Cameron relay. In fact, we'll just wait for Cam. He's just letting those girls catch their breath, and as soon as they have, we'll get down to them. But the taplin, it's a real show of depth. For the females, it's just 1 runner or 1 paddler, 1 swimmer, and 1 board paddler. But for the males, they need 2 of each. So it's the blue ribbon event and the show of depth just behind the Jack Reddy Trophy for the most important event at these carnivals.
So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're watching us from Spain or watching us from the Antarctic. We are live around the world on the Facebook and the YouTube channels of Surf Lifesaving WA. An amazing culmination of summer racing this will be the blue ribbon events, the 2 blue ribbon events of the whole carnival. We have the female 3-person taplin. It will be swim, ski, board. And we'll get Cam Robbins. He'll interview the winning team from Trig Island in the youth female Cameron relay before they go back to their tent. As the girls leave that area, and no doubt.
So yeah, Cam is just getting the girls are all there trying to share the glory, which is nice, trying to get the rest of the teammates
absolutely
over towards Cam.
And once again, Eleanor Flowers, such a fantastic swim. The runners did their job. The Viking, she was there. All the Trig girls come in to say good day and a bit of a congratulations. But Cam, you're with the girls now.
She wanted to. We got the winners here from Trig Islands, and you might have won the race then, but you wanted all your teammates to celebrate this victory. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really good effort in the board. Who did the board? Sensational. You got the little wave in the end, and you knew, I think, you're coming home with a good, strong run up the beat. So congratulations, girls. How good did it sound? Gold medalists.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations, girls. There they are, Trig, the Open gold medalists for the ladies.
Thanks, Cam, and congratulations again to Trig for taking out that under 15 Cameron relay. They've been a pretty dominant club for a long time. Trig, they're in the lead over Northcote. We will try and give you an update on the points.
Pretty close though, Mick. The points are tightening up now, especially with City and Northcote taking some of those latest points. It's well closer than you think. I've actually got the live update in front of me, and we'll save that till after this. But these 2 races could decide who is the overall state champion. It has pushed that close to the wire.
So, the female Open, female taplin. There they are on the start line. So 3 competitors from each team. We can see there Sophie Lloyd, Daisy Hewitt there from the City of Perth, Soraya Lee.
Give us a wave, Daisy.
Soraya Lee. Daisy Hewitt said she wants to have an interview afterwards. Great to see you, Soraya. Well done on your Ironman.
Jamie
Ironman
Roberts
victory.
gives us a wave, the Olympian. Lovely to see her. What a foundation of colour.
Yeah, it's great. And again, we speak about the camaraderie and the spirit. These girls all, again, great friends. They all know what each other goes through and how hard they train, and a lot of respect between all these competitors and the clubs. And it's a great event. I love these taplins. This is the female one. We've got the male to go to conclude this wonderful championships. So we are just basically waiting for the starters to get these competitors on the line.
So if you're leaving the beach, you're leaving the beach at your peril. This will be some of the most exciting racing you will see outside of Aussies. And even Aussies, it's only really the taplin that's the most exciting race. So this has no rival in the WA calendar. So Huddle around, ladies and gentlemen. We love the face paint, the war paint from the Northcott crew. Loving your work.
Is there a female name for a pirate? Remember last year the pirate had the face paint on? I haven't seen the pirate this year.
What an avatar. I love a bit of avatar. That's an absolutely great Jess Madden there. Look at Harriet Chin. She is smiling. She's a bronze medalist. Oh, Alice Harwood, awesome to see you there, young lady too.
Yeah, she had a great taplin and a great iron.
Didn't she have a great taplin? She swam her heart out for her club. She's such a loyal lady and wonderful, as I've said previously on the call yesterday, wonderful to see her racing with a bit of self-confidence. And this is it, Nick. This is 2 races to go. There's some discussion on the line between the officials. Penny doing such a great job.
It looks like the breeze...
Same with Gary, they're there.
Breeze may have just started to drift in here at Scarborough. It's been offshore or nothing all day. It's been a beautiful day to be down here on the beach. That breeze now just going to start mixing things up a little bit. It probably won't be in too strong by the time the men finish, but it'll just be enough. Just creates a little bit more lift. So for some of those ocean experts like Ethan Jackson and Patrick Eli, who really know how to milk the ocean, it just lets them pick up a couple of valuable metres. And as we've seen how tight these races are when this final taplin gets underway, it could make all the difference.
It's going to be time to party. You know, I know they're going to have a bit of a hair let down tonight or tomorrow, whatever that looks like for themselves. And with Aussies coming up, it won't be too much. But these races, there's anticipation, there's spirit, there's stardom in our midst.
And the battles that we've seen all day, we see them again in these team races. So you've got Soraya Lee on the line. We saw her take out the open iron woman race. You've got Sophie Lloyd, who was almost leading the swim in that race. Daisy Hewitt as well, who was right up the front, won the under-19 female swim race. So for the first leg of this, you've got some real quality swimmers to try and give their teams a head start. So this is going to be another ding-dong battle. And in the background, you see behind this Sophie Lloyd on your screens right now. Then behind them, you've got people like Jazz Shipway-Carr who are ready to go. So it's a great race. I love the taplin. We're ready to get it underway. It's the second last event. Let's bring it home.
So Lauren Samadiotto there also. She'll give us a wave, no doubt. Soraya Lee and Lauren standing next to each other. The 3 ladies, Sophie Lloyd there.
They're all smiles, all smiles on the sand, but the moment
right
they
in
hit
the
that
centre
water,
of our picture, giving us a double-fisted wave. I love that from Soraya Lee, our Iron Woman champion of the day. And we'll move. But it's quite clear they're listening. Good listeners, they're the young ladies on the line.
Great listeners. But it's great to see the smiles on the faces before they do hit the water. And when they do hit the water, those smiles disappear very quickly. It just becomes a battle out there.
Lani Baxter there from, I think it is from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Jess Madden there. She's got a smile. Harriet Chin. So great racing is about to start. We've got Northcott, City of Bunbury, Mullaloo.
And again, we talk about the depth. It's, you know, you might have a competitor who features in the swim, the ski, the board and the iron, but they can only do one leg in the taplin. So that's the great thing about it. It tests the depth. You need all good competitors. So often this is where the specialists come into their own, because the iron men and the iron women, they can only do that one race. So it's which club has got the best specialists and how deep they can go. So we are underway. The penultimate race of the 2023 SunSmart State Surf Lifesaving Championships, proudly brought to you by SunSmart, the open female taplin. And straight away, it looks like Soraya Lee in that Mullaloo cap, closest to screen and out the lead in that front row of 3 people. Setting the pace early, Sophie Lloyd in the Trig Island cap, probably starting to lead the Arrowhead at the moment. Further across on that right-hand side, Daisy Hewitt just getting herself into 4th spot. She's got clean water in front of her, but as we've spoken about all weekend, it all comes down to that Arrowhead and the congestion around the cans. You don't want to be caught in the middle of it all.
Absolutely not. So we've got 2 Trig Island teams and the Mullaloo team out in front. City of Perth and Northcott just sneaking in behind here to making sure that they don't get away. So Lawrence Maniotto's had an absolutely outstanding start in this swim. So she's probably pushed up into 3rd or 4th place at the moment. On the left-hand side of the screen in the blue, yellow and white cap from Mullaloo is Soraya Lee. And then we've got the Trig caps, the red, white and greens. And we'll have in that teams there, that will be, I think, Sophie Lloyd. I'm not quite sure who the other Trig swimmer is, but she's had an amazing swim also.
Sophie Lloyd in great form. She's in the lead of this open female taplin. Soraya Lee on her left-hand side. North Cottesloe, it looks like on the far right.
Could be Abby Lorraine, I reckon. Could be Abby
Top
Lorraine.
of screen. And then a second Trig Island team who we will try and pick up. City of Perth in 5th at the moment as they make their way around the turning can. But a great line from Daisy Hewitt puts herself from 5th straight into 4th as they go around that can. Now the chase will come on from the City of Perth team, but Soraya Lee for Mullaloo in the lead at the moment.
So Soraya Lee, she's put a clear lead on there. I think it's actually North Cottesloe out in front at the moment, Michael. So Northcott 1. Daisy Hewitt, she'll be in 2nd place, or Trig Island's in 2nd place. Daisy Hewitt's in 3rd or 4th. Soraya Lee on the outside. She's done a lot of racing today. She's such a female leader at a club that she'll throw herself into anything. She won't say no for the sake of anyone because she wants to help her teammates revel in the moment and be a part of that team. So around we go. First cap around is North Cottesloe. Then we've got the 2 Trig Island caps. So I dare say that's Trig A and B. So Northcott 1. That'll be Abby Lorraine. I reckon she's out in front. In behind her, Sophie Lloyd. Then another Trig competitor. Plus we've got City of Perth, Daisy Hewitt. Then outside of her, Soraya Lee. So they're leaving a bit of a hole here, the rest of them. If they don't get onto the front of this pack, it's going to be curtains for the rest of the race.
Yeah, so it's all going to come down to who North Cottesloe are going to throw out on the ski and on that board as well. We know that Trig Island, they've got some great competitors. Jazz Shipway Cara, as we mentioned, on the beach, waiting, ready to go. Daisy Hewitt having a great swim. She's pulled herself almost up alongside Sophie Lloyd, and I think is actually closing in on Sophie Lloyd. So I think Daisy Hewitt will bring City of Perth up to 2nd by the end of this race. But at the moment, Abby Lorraine, we think it is, from the North Cottesloe Club, probably 2 or 3 body lengths in front. And then the other 4 swimmers, we've got Soraya Lee, Sophie Lloyd, another Trig competitor, and Daisy Hewitt from the City of Perth in a dead heat for 2nd at the moment in the closing stages of the opening leg of this open female taplin race.
Absolutely outstanding, this race so far. Could be actually Sasha Innocent. I'm not quite sure. It's hard to see from here, but opportunity here for Northcott to open up a bit more of a lead. So Northcott 1. Mullaloo now is pushing up. Soraya Lee, it's such a long way to go. There is no fun in the sun today. The waves are not playing any help at all. So in this dead water now, she's kind of swimming up and down, is Abby Lorraine. She's not going to get a wave at all. It has completely dropped away, and then there's a bit of a break between four teams. So here's 3 medals, 5 teams. Anyone's race so far. Abby Lorraine is up and going.
Yeah, Northcott in the lead. Soraya Lee porpoising as well. We'll try and pick up. So it's 2, 3, 4 and 5 have all hit the beach at the same time. So Daisy Hewitt is now up and running, but on your screen, North Cottesloe.
It's not Abby Lorraine.
They've got a good lead. We'll try and work out who these teams are.
I think it's Lauren Smaniotto. Great swim, Lauren. She's had an epic swim. She'll be stoked with that.
So Lauren Smaniotto takes the lead for... Oh, that shore break. Skis going everywhere.
Skis upside
Absolute
down.
Carnage.
And look at that. Harriet Brown is gone. Harriet Brown, she is now in the lead, and will that be that moment?
Wow, so Selma had her ski knocked.
Amanda Bowman went backwards.
I think a competitor, and the City of Perth have snuck up on the outside through Nikita Fredonay. She's not on shot there, but she had clean water. Daisy Hewitt, they're away from all the carnage of that little shore break. So Nikita Fredonay on the ski for the City of Perth has moved them up level 2nd at the moment. There she is there on that pink ski, furthest out to the ocean. So it is North Cottesloe in the lead, Trig Island in 2nd. I think that might be Selma. And then Nikita Fredonay in 3rd for the City of Perth. Trig Island back in 4th after a terrible start. The wave and the timing, just bad luck for them as their skis clashed.
So Lawrence Maniotto had an absolute barnstorming swim. Damn, man, Bowman, she just got turbocharged over the falls. The Chandelier of Fear got us again. Who would have thought on a day like today the Chandelier of Fear would be coming out on multiple occasions and causing multiple issues? So around the cans we go. Jazz Shipway Car puts it right. I tell you what, I don't think Harriet Brown's going to be very comfortable. She thinks she's a pair of roller racks at the moment, having to carry Jazz Shipway Car's carbonated ski around. So Jazz just puts it in the spot exactly where Harriet Brown doesn't want it. Harriet is working so hard here. She just gets checked. The girls got stuck then. The girls got stuck. Oh my goodness.
They'll be heading to the panel beaters. That little nudge there from Jazz Shipway Car into Harriet Brown. She's just showing her class and her experience. Jazz Shipway Car, a great competitor, putting the nose of a ski just into Harriet Brown's, and Nikita Fredonay there on screen as well. Right in the mix for the medals. So it is Joe Shipway-Carr from Trig Island has taken the lead over Harriet Brown from Mullaloo. Nikita Fredonay, the rating is up. She's now dragging herself up alongside Harriet Brown. A couple more strokes and she can sit on the watch, which is what she's done now. You can just see the nose of that ski just drips down as they hit that last turning can. Joe Shipway-Carr in clear water. No need for her to worry about paddles clashing or boats hitting. She is in clear water. She's in the lead for Trig Island. Mullaloo in second and Nikita Fredonay from the City of Perth. She might have just taken Harriet Brown there to put City into second. They come into that wave zone. Nikita Fredonay from City with a bit of a lift. Shipway-Carr, if she picks up the rating. Oh, this could be the race right here. Joe Shipway-Carr down the ramp. And that will be a good lead as they go into their last board leg. But Nikita Fredonay, fantastic paddle from her. But Trig Island with the ski as well. And the wave coming. Harriet Brown as well. Fredonay in dead water. But City will hit the sand second.
Oh, that was PlayStation paddling. You cannot do that with a joystick. That was unbelievable there by Shipway-Carr. Look how much she's opened up here and puts it onto the young gun, the girl of the moment. She's won the under-17 iron. She won the under-17 boards. She is relishing this moment. Annika Negus, she's in front of all her mentors, all of her coaches. And here she goes. What a finish this will be, Michael.
So Grace Young for the City of Perth has hit the water, but the rating of the Mullaloo competitor, I'm not sure who it is, as they punch their way over that little bit of swell. So it is the City of Perth in second.
Watch out for the skis.
Mullaloo in third. Ski carnage at the shore break there. People need to watch their heads as we come around. We follow the competitors. That's the Cottesloe one making the tag now, but out in the water, it looks like Negus for Trig Island, miles ahead. She will not be caught. Gracie Young it is from the City of Perth. She is chasing hard. We'll try and pick up who the Mullaloo competitor is. It's 2, 3 and 4. Again, 3 competitors chasing for 2 medals. Trig Island, they can almost start putting the space in the bookshelf for this medal. That is theirs. They will not lose this medal, but the race is on for those minor placings.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Annika Negus bringing it home. Will she bring home gold? It looks like at this stage, barring an absolute disaster. Annika Negus out in front, the 15-year-old, bringing it home for Trig Island. This is a 3-person open female taplin relay, but the race for the minors is still on. We've got City of Perth, Mullaloo and Trig Island, so there's medals still to be won here, but the gold will go to Trig Island, no doubt. Annika Negus, this young paddler, set up so splendidly well by Joe Shipway-Carr, and this will be one of their great races. Cometh the moment, cometh the ladies. They are going to be the champions.
Yeah, certainly. So Annika Negus out on her own. She can almost sit back and enjoy the final stages of this open female taplin race, the 15-year-old competitor. She's been one of the stars of the tournament, and she will get to soak up one of the great female races in surf lifesaving, the open female taplin. Gracie Young has done a sterling job there for the City of Perth. That rating has not stopped since Grace Young got on that board. A little bit of a lift though coming for the back markers, but it's going to be all about Trig Island. You'll hear the crowd erupt as she touches the sand and does the run to finish. A little high five there. We look like Sophie Lloyd gives herself a bit of a clap. She's picked up another gold medal. So Trig Island comfortably in the lead. But the battle for the minors, Hayden, it looks like City of Perth, they should be able to hang on for second. But Trig and Mullaloo, the battle for the bronze. It's all going to come down to the wave and the transition. City of Perth making their way in. Grace Young still rating. You can see her on screen
rating.
there.
Wow, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grace Young just getting stuck in that little wet area.
Oh, here comes the chasers.
Karis Humble. Who will it be? The race along the sand.
Oh,
all the girls working hard. Mullaloo closing. Trig holding on. Here's your second place, your silver medal, City of Perth. Bronze medal, Mullaloo. Well done, Mullaloo. And Trig Island, awesome racing. Mullaloo 5th as well. Wow, that's an awesome effort by them. But Trig 1 and 4, Mullaloo 3 and 5 with City of Perth. The ham in the sandwich.
Just great racing. And again, you know, we spoke about Joe Shipway-Carr with that paddle that she had. Just able to put that little bit of distance on in that ski race. She's a wonderful ski competitor. And then that just gave, you know, when you're handing on to someone like Annika Negus, who's one of the best board paddlers in the state, you give Annika Negus a lead like that, you are never going to be challenged. So that was the result that we were expecting. Josie Shipway-Carr, she set up really well. The swimmer for Trig Island as well had a great swim. So all those 3 competitors really deserving of that win. And well done to City of Perth picking up that silver medal. A great paddle from Nikita Fredonay. That French spirit that we've seen from the Fredonays all weekend. She dug deep and handed over to for City, and well done to Mullaloo. It came down to that sprint finish at the end, and Mullaloo picking up the bronze. So great racing. Once they've caught their breath and all the final competitors are in, we'll get Cam to have a quick chat with that City of Perth team. Sophie Lloyd was the swimmer who had a wonderful swim.
City of Perth or Trig Island?
From Charles. Well, she was at City of Perth.
I know.
She
Just
should be at
checking.
City of Perth. We couldn't afford to keep her. So
Michael, what are you saying?
So Sophie Lloyd setting up that race to hand on to Jazz Shipway-Carr and then to Annika Negus. So tremendous combination. You talk about depth in a club, and those three certainly very, very good.
We've got Heather Burke on camera at the moment in the middle of our screen. Great to see Heather competing here, doing a double degree, doing law and business, maybe law and commerce. And look at a couple of the young guns, pretty stoked there. Oh, Grace Young, she's done so well, and Annika Negus, the lady of the moment, gold medal there.
Yeah, great racing, and Cam will pick them up.
Hannah Crisp on screen here from Trig Island, just battled hard out. She's done so well. Wonderful to see her racing in the red, white and green at Trig Island.
And it was Trig. They were the victors. It was Sophie Lloyd, Jazz Shipway-Carr and Annika Negus, and they are down there with Cam right now.
Pretty hectic. We wasn't expecting that big of a shory, but Sophie waited a little second and then, got in and got going.
So you knew, weren't you, in the the paddling, you're going well, you looked over your shoulder, and this one, she's got a sore neck, she's got so many gold medals tonight, so well done to you guys, a very, very good effort, all-round effort, you are gold medalists, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
So great scenes down here on the beach with the City of Perth team just on screen there getting their photo. Nikita Fredonnet, Daisy Hewitt and Gracie Young picking up a silver medal in the open female taplin. So it's been a good weekend for some of those competitors. And it all comes down in this water event here at Water Arena number 2 as the breeze starts to come. It is the open male 6-person taplin. As we said, 2 swimmers, 2 ski paddlers, 2 board paddlers, 6 of the best from each club. Some of the clubs have got up to 3 or 4 teams in this event, which is a real great show of depth. And Hayden, this is the one. This is the one that has the emotion for these, because when they sit around tonight discussing the state championships, they might have a quiet sherbet or a champagne or a glass of lemonade, and they'll have 6 people having it with them. It makes it all that more special when you win it.
It does. It's one of those great moments. So you cheer for your club, you're in for your team. Club versus club, club versus internal club. It's one of those great opportunities for them to all come together. And what a wonderful start list it will be. We'll have multiple teams from Sorrento, City of Perth, North Cottesloe, Trig Island. I do like the chances of City of Perth, though. I think they're very strong in this, and I think it's a big opportunity. But don't discount the young swimmer who we love at calling so much, Johan the Man Szymanski. If he's swimming for one of the North Cott teams, then hold on to your horses. There's a bit of work to be done.
And don't discount Sorrento. You look at some of the talent that they've got up there, especially when you come to the 4 skis, 4 boards. They've got some outstanding paddlers. City of Perth certainly strong. Trig Island as well, though. They've got some wonderful swimmers, wonderful craft specialists. So for me, it's going to be, and I'm going to throw it open pretty wide here, it's going to come between City of Perth, Sorrento, Trig Island and North Cott. That's probably the whole field, but that's where the winner's going to come from.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think that City of Perth will, depending on who's swimming there at the moment, so we'll think Hootengard will swim. I can see him just resting.
I think they might have the 2 Hewitts might be swimming, so that's a tremendous start. Then I think they'll hand it on possibly to Carrick and maybe Jack Reddy. And then probably Maddie Collis and Jules or Blommy, and I think there's a couple of city teams, but there's depth. You look at something like Trig. It would be great if we did have their names up here, but you've got Jake Smith starting off the swimming.
Jake Smith, Ben Jones, Reece Baker, Dan Humble.
Then you've got Kelly Mulvey,
and
Blake
Allsop. Look, that's a pretty good team.
That's a great team. So, and that's why these things are so hard to win, and it's why they do mean so much when you do win them, because it is great competitors. It's a great race, and you've just got to get it right.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to crown the 6-person Taplin Relay champion.
To the Pirate? I don't know, but we think we might have just spotted the Pirate down there on the line for North Cottesloe. Great to see him back. We thought we saw his sister earlier. So here we are on the line, hand up, starter ready, open male Taplin, the final event here in the water, and we are away and racing.
Oh, Liam Foley's had a wonderful start here. He'd be really stoked with that, because that means that he's put his team, which isn't the A team, it might be the C team even, out in the lead. So Liam Foley, alongside him to the left, I think that's Harrison Hines, or it could be, I'm not sure who it is. So we'll go there. Maybe Jake Smith, then in the middle there on the right-hand side of your screen at the moment from City of Perth. You got Harry. Look, anyway, we'll call it how it is, but absolute wonderful start. Sorrento also in there, but Trig Island are 1-2 at this stage with Sorrento close in behind.
Yeah, and it's great. And we talk about the B team wanting to beat the A team. It was a few years ago when there was that epic finish with the 3 competitors coming on the final wave. City of Perth took it. I think Maxie Hunter was the B team, and how much it meant for them to beat the A team at Trig. There's a lot of emotion. Everyone wants to win these things, and all the teams, they're so even. Nothing really separates some of these top teams from these top clubs. And as you can see here, it is Foley, we think it is, from Trig Island. Probably not in the A team, but he's leading the open male Taplin.
Absolutely. So Jake Smith out in front at the moment. That'll be Trig A. He'll hand over, I think, to Ben Jones. He'll be down on the line waiting to go in the water. No doubt Harry Hewitt will hand over to his brother Chucky Hewitt. But they've just missed the beat here a little bit. So Jake Smith has a bit of a look behind. He's clear out in front. In second place at the moment, I reckon that could be Ben Snook from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. He's had a wonderful swim. That's where they'd want to be.
Exactly.
They don't want to be too far behind. They've gone, Ben, you can do it for us. This is your time. This is your moment. We need you to hang in there. Hang in strong with these pure pool specialists.
Yep.
He's finished 5th in the open iron, and here he is. He's within the Kui. Opportunity plus.
Because he knows what he's got following him. He knows what he's got with the 5 players behind him. But at the moment, it is Jake Smith from Trig Island in the lead. Ben Snook having a sterling swim from Sorrento in second place. There might be Johan Zemansky, I think, in the white cap of North Cottesloe. Then I think it might be back to Harry Hewitt. I think it is Harry Hewitt. Well, it might be Simon Hooten. I think it's Hoots.
So right now, out in front, Jake Smith. Pulling alongside him at the moment is Johan Szymanski. Ben Snook is having the swim of his lifetime. He has definitely put it right in the hunt, and that's what that team would like, the Green Dream. I reckon Ben Snook might put the hammer down here and sneak away because they're not even sure that he's there. That will give that opportunity to that Sorrento team, and they are absolutely flying. We'll see what happens here, but Ben Snook, I think he's in Team B. He's not even in Team A. That's how that good that's gone. So at the moment, we'd see that'd be Ben Snook. I'm not sure if he's in the team that he's going to take the lead with all the guns in it.
Smart swimming from Ben Snook. He's got himself on that northern side. Across to the southern side, you've got Johan Zemansky from North Cottesloe in first place in that white cap. Tucked in behind him, Jake Smith, and then Harry Hewitt from the City of Perth back in third. They probably haven't seen Benny Snook, so Harry Hewitt and Smith have just been worrying about Zemansky. Ben Snook just on his own, looking after himself on that northern side as they are to approach the place where they can start to touch that sand and stand up. No waves coming to help at all at the moment. Johan Szymanski will be first onto the sand. So Northcott will take the early lead. The first of 6 legs in this wonderful open male Taplin. Benny Snook, superb swing. Jake Smith now working hard on the transition. Harry Hewitt in 4th place. Watch him make up ground here as well.
Absolutely outstanding.
So the Northcott are in the water. That might be DeSonia, it might be Adam Sudlow. We're not sure who that is. Chucky Hewitt is in the water for the City of Perth now. We just saw Chucky earlier. He won the open male surf swim race. We know he can swim. He's got some work to do. Chucky Hewitt for the City of Perth in first. At the moment, though, Northcott hanging on. Trig Island in second. Sorrento in third. City of Perth in fourth and fifth as well.
So here we go. All teams in the with a chance here. Can that Trig Island competitor in 6th or 7th at the moment get on the feet of these first 5? But we've got Tommy DeSogna out in front here. Tommaso, he is flying. He will definitely take some catching here. Ben Jones is giving it his all. He wants to be on his feet if he can be. But the opportunity now for Sorrento to hold on is also there. So that's Ewan Scrivens. He needs to have the swim of his life to hold on to that. The under-17 competitor, as he probably gets a bit climbed on here by some of the City of Perth competitors. Trig Island chasing so hard also. This is still anyone's race, Mick. What an opportunity this will be. And I tell you what, if Northcott want to hang into this, they're going to need to be quite a bit out in front because they'll go into the ski, no doubt, epic ski paddlers. But then it comes to the board, and we know how hard the other teams will motor to get on the back of them.
Yeah, certainly, and that takes nothing against the Northcott board paddlers, but just the quality of the Trig Island board paddlers, the Sorrento board paddlers, the City of Perth board paddlers. We've seen that throughout this weekend. So Northcott, they've got to try and have that buffer. They need, as you said, once they hit their ski paddles, I don't think anyone will come near their ski paddles. They'll hold their position, but they need to put distance on. At the moment, Northcott in the lead. Ben Jones from the from Trig Island having a wonderful race, staying right on the heels of DeSogna. So that is DeSogna in the white cap from North Cottesloe. Ben Jones from Trig Island, second at the moment. And then we will go back to, I think it is the Sorrento cap.
No,
in fact,
City of
Perth. So Chucky Hewitt's having a storming swim. He's got City up into third. So it is Northcott, Trig Island, City of Perth, then Sorrento, and the City of Perth in fifth.
And I reckon, who do you reckon that's swimming? Is that Hootengar swimming? No, it won't be Hootengar swimming.
He's already come out of the water.
Not Jackson Blom?
No, not Blommy. It's we'll try and pick up who
Ken
that
Jenkinson,
is.
I think it is. So in the lead at the moment, we've got Tommy DeSogna from North Cottesloe. In behind him, definitely will be Ben Jones from Trig Island. Then we're getting chase hard Charlie Hewitt. He's got the absolutely bit between his teeth, and he's trying to go hard now. Moving into fourth place, City of Perth. So Sorrento just dropping back here a little bit. So they've gone in the water probably second or third, and now they're going in fifth spot. The rest of the pack are catching them. So there's plenty of work to be done by this Sorrento team to get back into the medal mix, because there's probably about a 10 to 15 metre lead for these first three, which is Northcott, City of Perth and Trig Island.
Yeah, great racing. So they're the lead three at the moment. As we talked about, they go from here on to the craft. We've had two swimmers, then we're going to have two ski paddlers, two board paddlers to finish it off. So it is approaching the water. It is Trig Island and North Cottesloe neck and neck. Chucky Hewitt from the City of Perth right on their heels to have City in third as they go onto this ski leg. Then we go back to the City of Perth in fourth. There's a fair gap between third and fourth, but the battle on between the A and B teams for City, or red and white as they might call themselves. Ben Jones up to his feet first. The Ironman skills of Ben Jones, and also Chucky Hewitt. So it is going to be Ben Jones from Trig Island in first. We think it's Tommy DeSogna from North Cottesloe in second.
And he's going to hand over to Reece Baker.
Charlie Hewitt in
third.
Oh,
there's a wave. There's a wave, Mick. There's a wave. Oh, he's got to get over the top of this. This could be the race. Jack Reddy gets swept. Oh, Dan Peters is out too.
So Reece Baker away early for Trig Island. Jack Reddy chasing him. He loves the chase as well. Dan Peters from Northcott. Oh, this is a great race. We built it up and it's not letting us down. Three teams in the lead. Three teams commanding this race at the moment. Trig Island is in the lead through Reece Baker. Dan Peters possibly just putting some distance on Jack Reddy, but Reddy hanging in there in third place on that orange ski.
So all teams now out on their way. We've got the Pirate in the water. We've got Fergus Morgan in the water for Sorrento A. So Sorrento still with a bit of work to do. You don't discount them, but I'm not sure they can push their way up to get into the medals. Absolute cauldron of atmosphere here. Trig Island through Todd Brewer's trying to push the envelope. But out in front, the man we know as the gold machine, he is the Reece Baker. He is not the candlestick maker. He will bake his own gold cake tonight. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Reece Baker is in the lead. He is taking probably 4, 5, 6 now ski lengths out in front, and the race for second is underway.
Yeah, great racing there by Reece Baker. And he'll probably hand on to Dan Humble. And then they've got a couple of great board paddlers, as we mentioned, Kelton Mulvey in amongst the mix, Blake Allsop as well. So if Trig Island can hang on to this lead, I do not think they will be headed, but the race will be on there between second and third. We've got City of Perth up against Northcott. Now, Northcott, they'll probably throw someone like Stephen Bird on their ski. He'll be up against, I think it might be Ben Carrick from the City of Perth. So City of Perth need to try and stay within shooting distance, allow their board paddlers to try and claw back some distance on the Northcott board paddlers to pick up that silver medal. But this race is not over by any stretch. We've still got 4th, 5th and 6th all within contention. But Reece Baker picks up the wave, picks up the runner, increases his lead. Great racing by Reece Baker from Trig Island.
Holy moly, he put that much power down. He didn't steer left, he powered left. That was amazing paddle there. Reece Baker, the man with the running, who runs the strangest out of any man I've seen. His legs move way faster than his body does, but here he goes. He's going to turn it over, and the gold-nosed machine of the Trig Island, one of the great paddlers in WA, Dan Humble. Here it comes, a change, and he's off. Dan Humble's away.
Great paddle there from Jack Reddy to keep up with Dan Peters there. So Northcott and City of Perth. So Northcott, they'll tag first. Jack Reddy will hand on to Ben Carrick. So it's going to be Stephen Bird gets the tag first. At the same, in fact, Reddy tagged Ben Carrick first.
Bird.
Stephen Bird, a little bit of a mistake, but he knows he's got the speed within him to catch up to Carrick. So Carrick now, he can sense it for City of Perth. He knows if he can take a lead into this final board leg, he thinks that he'll back his board paddlers to try and bring home silver, but way out in front, that is on your screen, Dan Humble from Trig Island, commanding lead. He'll be coming up alongside another competitor, so that's Humble is in the lead. The other competitor is being lapped at the moment from Sorrento. Dan Humble in that red, white and green cap, going around those cans, is the leader of this open male 6-person taplin.
So here we go, they'll turn around the cans. He'll go past one of his good mates. Absolutely flying here, Dan Humble. Make sure that nose of that fin doesn't get up underneath his shoulder. But I tell you what, there was a bit of carnage in the Chandelier Affair, and I think Paddy Ely was on a bit of a travelator, and he showed supreme skills there to hold that upright for Sorrento A. But out in front at the moment, it's all Trig Island. It will be an absolute disaster if they lose it from here, and I can't imagine that happening, given they're going to hand over to Kelton Mulvey and Blake Allsop. But this should be a great race for 2nd and 3rd. And the battle for the other minors is still on there too. There's a couple of teams around the Sorrento A with their 2nd teams for each club. So that will be an amazing opportunity for them to do a bit of crowing, a couple of little moments. But gold at the moment looks like it's going to be Trig Island, but closing hard on that striped skis, Benny Carrick.
Yeah, Ben Carrick is having a fantastic ski paddle. He got that little bit of a start over Stephen Bird. As we all know, Stephen Bird, great ski paddler, but Ben Carrick has managed to actually put some distance on Stephen Bird. So well done, Ben Carrick, but all eyes at the moment on Dan Humble leading this race for Trig Island as he makes his way around to tag Kelton Mulvey, the first of their board paddlers.
Blake Allsop, I think
Blake Allsop it is. Fantastic board paddler. Allsop will give this everything. So Allsop now for Trig Island. That's him heading into the water. Ben Carrick and Stephen Bird on the same wave together. They will come in 2nd and 3rd. They will hit the beach at the same time. We'll see a Sorrento competitor come around. He's not in the mix at the moment. So Steve Bird wins the sprint race up against Ben Carrick. So Steve Bird will tag Northcott. So Northcott will stay in 2nd. Ben Carrick tags Jules Fredenay. He's had a massive program. Let's see what he's got left in the tank. Northcott and City of Perth battling it out for the silver medal.
Absolutely, and still some crowing factor about to happen here as Sorrento A just tags their competitor.
Mullaloo in the water in 4th place, and Northcott through Chris Taylor just tagging their 2nd team. So at the moment it is Trig out in front. That's Blake Allsop. You can see him on that grey cracker board. Blake Allsop in the lead. Then the other 2 board paddlers, you've got Jules Fredenay from the City of Perth. I'm not sure who that is from North Cottesloe, but they're hanging in there. It's a commendable paddle from the Northcott paddler because we've seen how good Jules Fredenay is. So Northcott staying right in the mix in the medals in this open 6-person male taplin. The final race of the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships. Trig Island in all sorts of control at the moment. City of Perth and Northcott stroke for stroke. Jules Fredenay may have just put City of Perth half a board length in front as they turn that final red and yellow can.
So here we go, Blake Allsop. He'll get into this little wave zone that'll bring home what will be a crowning moment. He'll hand over to Kelton Mulvey, who's standing on the line. He'll be ready to go, making sure that nothing happens in between. as all the other competitors still paddling through. So I'll tell you what, Sorrento aren't giving up here, and we know who they're going to hand over into that last leg. So out in front, Trig Island, little wave building here. Blake Alsop just cements his place as one of the leaders of the club in this 6-person taplin relay. Up he gets, he's up and about, and they're away now, Trig Island. So Kelton Mulvey is going to bring home the bacon here. Will it be gold for Trig? I think it will be. We've just got one more bit to go. Blake runs his heart out. Kelton Mulvey now in the water.
Yeah, so Kelly Mulvey from Trig Island, a fantastic paddler. It's too big a gap for anyone to catch. Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth. He's had a wonderful paddle. He's put probably about 20 metres or so on the North Cottesloe competitor. Jules Fredonnet sprinting across. He'll hand on to Matt Collis, who's got a big task ahead of him to try and track down his mate, Kelton Mulvey. And I like the way that Trig Island put Kelly last, the best looking guy on the beach, for the photos at the end when he runs through that arch. It'll be Kelton Mulvey. We'll have to try and keep him with his shirt on though as he does cross. So Matty Collis now for the City of Perth on the chase. That's him on screen now, just coming off the high of winning that Open Ironman race, his first Open Ironman title. Matt Collis chasing Kelly Mulvey, but Mulvey too good a paddler and too much of a lead. Northcott chasing for third, and Sorrento, the rating going for fourth. They're still not out of the medal. Sorrento looking for that bronze medal in this 6-person open male taplin.
As the G-up comes from the second teams in Northcott, so absolutely flying second Northcott teams. So there's a bit of crowing here between the two clubs. So Trig Island, City of Perth and Northcott B teams are all in the water. Kai Marchetto, he is absolutely flying. I haven't seen him paddle like that all weekend. God bless his cotton socks. And he's chasing, he's about 8th or 9th at the moment for the Trig B team. But let's take nothing away from what will be an awesome race win this will be. Matty Collis coming in, but Kelton Mulvey, he is now just opening up. Matty Collis just takes a breath and says, well, you know what? I won the Open Iron.
Yeah, but I know
we're going to get silver. We'll get silver. He's not backing off.
He won't back off.
No.
Hang on, Mick. I'm saying he won't. He'll keep fighting, but I think he knows it's a bridge too far. Kelly is a wonderful paddler, and we've seen it all year. He's as we've said, there's probably 5 or 6 of those guys. They can each win a board race on any day. At the moment, that distance is way too much. Kelly Mulvey, he's putting distance on. The people you can see he's overtaking there. They're being lapped at the moment. So Kelton Mulvey will bring it home for Trig Island. He's not on screen at the moment. The Northcott competitor and the Sorrento competitor, they're back for third and fourth. So on the beach, Kelton Mulvey it will be. We'll see him coming along now. There he is, the blonde Adonis, Kelton Mulvey from Trig Island, and they will take out the Open Male Taplin 6-person gold medal here at the State Championships of 2023.
I'll bring it in, Trig Island. Relish it. This is your day. See it from the top of the tower, as we like to say, Mick. Above all the sands, you have done so well.
City of Perth through Matty Collis there coming through for the silver medal. So a great result for City to pick up that silver against some quality opposition. We spoke about the strength of Northcott and also Sorrento, and they're the teams that are coming in for third and fourth. Northcott it will be. They will hang on and take the bronze medal here in the Open Male Taplin, and a gutsy performance from Sorrento. They will take fourth place. So it was Trig Island in first place, City of Perth in second, North Cottesloe in third, and Sorrento fourth in the Open Male Taplin. And City of Perth there through Ethan Jackson, the City of Perth Whites team, coming across in 5th spot, I think that was. And again, great to see the smiles and the camaraderie between all these competitors. Kai Marchetto having a tremendous board paddle to wrap up his carnival. And as this race continues, it's all about the points. And Hayden, you might be able to give us an update, because all these competitors, all the points of these events all matter in that final tally. And when it is as tight as it is, they all count. So all these competitors want to try and finish as high as they can. As you can see, the sprinting coming in there. Sorrento just taking some points off Trig Island in the Open Male 6-person Taplin.
Absolutely. So we've had all the points quarantined. So at the moment, there's a bit of zero happening, and I like that. I like that they're holding out on us, and we can't announce the champion club. Patrick Ely, great board paddle there. Ethan Jackson, Kai Marchetto on your screen right now. Wow, what a race.
Yeah, but Trig just too good. It was, they set it up. They set it up really early in that ski race. Once Reece Baker got clear and then handed on to Dan Humble, it was going to be really hard for anyone to pin them back. And when you're handing on to the quality of Blake Allsop and Kelly Mulvey to bring it home on the boards, they were never going to be headed. So, again, we know that they're a great club. We know they've got a lot of depth. We know they've got a lot of specialist competitors, and we saw the best of them right there.
Absolutely. So what a way to finish. What a way to finish. We've had that Cameron relay where Cottesloe got up right on the line in the youth males. Then we had the female Cameron relay where the Viking paddled down the competitor in front and Trig Island took the gold medal. Then we had the three-person taplin, as we see the young ladies from Trig Island all smiles at the moment in the three-person taplin where they took gold. But we are going to now join the surf boats. This is the surf boats. These are the surf boat finals that we want to watch, and we'll get a team list together. We'll get a team list together of who's starting on the line. Are you off?
Okay, here we have lives. The Trig boys, well done, guys. Good board leg, Kelps.
Thank you very much, yeah.
Never any doubt?
No, it was good. I had a bit of a lead, so just had to hold them off.
And very good, mate. The Mulvey, a very famous name, the Trig Island Surf Club, mate. So good to see carry your names and your mum's name through this event, mate.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're great people, yeah.
And you want to thank all the rest of your teammates, mate?
Oh, yeah, the rest of the team here. I guess they gave me the lead, so all I had to do was hold on.
Yeah, well done, guys. Good effort. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much to Cam down there with the victorious Trig Island team, gold medalists in the open male six-person taplin relay event, a dominant win, defeating the City of Perth and North Cottesloe. So well done to all those competitors from Trig. As we mentioned, that's the one that the clubs value the most because it does show the depth of their club, and great to see all the teams now getting together for their traditional team photos, the big group shots on the beach. City of Perth just making their way down in front of Water Arena 2. We just need to make sure that the photographers have the sun in the athlete's face, not in their own, so we don't just see a whole lot of dark heads. Need to get the lighting right for the photographers down there. So Trig with a massive group, City of Perth also. These are great photos, great memories to look back on. And some great results by all these clubs over what has been a magnificent weekend. As we said, we're not far away from the boats. In fact, the reserve female boat is the first of about 15 boat races that are still to go. We will try and pick up those that are racing at the moment. We've got a lot of teams that have started this tournament but didn't get through to where they are. And as you can see in this reserve female surfboat race, it is very, very tight. We've had 4 have turned that corner at the same time. Northcott closest to the screen, sitting in possibly in second at the moment. We'll try and pick up who we do. It's very tricky here. And there's great photos there. We're just seeing Trig Island down in Water Arena 2 and the City of Perth down there as well. All smiles for these competitors. Great photos. So in the reserve female final, what we've got Northcott Impact, Sorrento Mingo Magic, the Fremantle Qualinas, Scarborough Shadows and the Broome Heat. And that looks like the Scarborough Shadows it is on screen. We'll try and pick up where they are. This is the reserve female surfboat final. David Irwin is the boat. Scarborough working hard in lane 5, Scarborough Shadows. There's nothing separating these teams. There you can see the list now. So Northcott Impact closest to the screen. I think it must be Sorrento, Mingo, Magic, possibly out in the lead. Fremantle, Quillaners, then the Scarborough Shadows and the Broome Heat. But at the moment, the Sorrento, Minto, Magic, I think they're the ones that are in the lead. They've got a solid boat length lead at the moment. The final stages of this reserve female surfboat race of the 2023 SunSmart Championships. The Sorrento, Mingo, Magic. There's the Broome Heat on screen. Broome Heat there. Great for them to come down. But it's going to be, I think it's the Minto Magic from Sorrento, or possibly Broome right on that northern side. Hard to tell. It might actually be the Broome Heat. They might have snuck up there. The camera angle, pretty tricky for us to try and work it out.
Broome Heat, I think they might have taken that one out on that northern edge, the topmost edge of your picture. Broome Heat, wow, that'd be one to take.
So tricky with those angles to try and pick it up.
So it could have been Broome Heat, but we'll wait for provisional placing. That's provisional placings by the announcers as we got our camera on the line, but it's really deceptive. And as we can see, the north in these photos, the wonderful amphitheatre of sand that is Scarborough Beach.
Yeah, great to see all the, you can't see the pictures, but just the view that we've got from our commentary box here at Scarborough. Just all the competitors just all in the water. They've worked hard. A lot of these kids started, you know, in sort of April of last year. They've trained right through the winter. They've had a long series of racing. Some have travelled interstate, and it's going to be a great night down at their clubs tonight. They're all in the water celebrating, getting the photos, lots of smiles, a real team spirit, lots of camaraderie, as we've spoken about all weekend. And these are some great photos that I know they'll cherish and enjoy looking back on for a long time. At the moment, we've got all the city male competitors in the water. Now the females coming in as well.
But we do have on the line, Michael, the reserve male boat surf race final, and teams from, we've got the Northcott Charmers, we have the Scarborough Sharks,
Fremantle, the Northcott Groats, City Gondola and City Black. So two city teams in the reserve male final. Great result for City. Northcott, Scarborough, Fremantle. In fact, two Northcott teams as well. So two City, two Northcott, Scarborough and Fremantle. Northcott Charmers in lane 1. The Groats in lane 4, and the two city teams back to back or next to each other in 5 and 6. So
the Black Gondola.
They'll be watching each other. They'll all know each other. They'll all train together, and they're going to be side by side with a medal on the line in the reserve male final.
So absolutely outstanding moment here. We are about to go racing. We're in the hands of the starter. A wonderful way to finish what has been a sensational water carnival. Of course, we raced so exceptionally well last weekend on the beach, and some of those athletes, you know, Tana Wesley, you know, Gabby Reddy, unreal to see, ripping through the sand and showcasing their skill. Ben Toms also flying.
And with the boats, as we know, with the double skis, they need to take a lot of time to change over the seating and the foot pedals. Do they need to do the same with the boats? Is that the delay because they're trying to adjust seats and things, or are they?
Yeah, well, they're quite a tricky craft to move, as we know, because they're quite big and cumbersome. And as I said, they're moving them now down into the thing. So I wouldn't imagine they'd be moving their foot straps. I think the foot straps are locked in, Mick. But you can tell me about the sweep. What role does the sweep play?
Well, just before we do that, it's a tradition in a lot of sports where the athletes throw the coaches in the water at the end of a carnival. So City of Perth at the moment, they've got Sam Henson-Thompson, the coach. It looks like some of the under-14 girls are trying to pick up Sam. He's about 110 kilos and 6'5". So the young girls, they're not giving up, though. They are trying to get Sam Henson-Thompson, the coach of the City of Perth, in the water. We've just seen Sam. He's running along the beach, no thongs on. We just saw him run a marathon in his thongs to raise some money for PMH not long ago. So the last thing he wants is to be doing some more running, but he's young athletes trying to get him in the water. But on the line now, the reserve male surf boat crew, and the sweep steers the boat. Hayden?
Yeah, and what else do they provide?
Encouragement.
Encouragement, okay, so energy, stroke count, capacity, an opportunity now. This will be a wonderful reserve male boat surf boat final. The Championship of Western Australia for Surf Lifesaving 2023, proudly presented by our unique partner SunSmart, alongside Healthways, Engine, and of course, if you want a bank.
You forgot to bring the bank today. I had to explain that joke to the ladies in the Westpac tent, but now they know. So great to see Westpac here. Shame they didn't bring a bank. So on the start line, and we've got Northcott Chalmers there on the right of screen at the moment. They are in alley number 1. Scarborough Sharks next to them in 2. Fremantle in 3. Northcott Groats in 4. And then the 2 city teams, Gondola and Black, on the left-hand side of the screen. So hard to pick a winner on this, but when we do turn the cans, that's when we can get the best indication of who is in the lead, then we can try and pick it from there. But at the moment, waiting for the start in the reserve male final of the boats here at the 2023 SunSmart State Surf Lifesaving Championships.
They know how to create atmosphere, the boat starters, holding everyone back, creating a whole lot of nervous energy.
Yeah, you've got to wait for that wave to pass so it's nice and even.
It's pretty dangerous. The chandelier of fear down there is probably non-existent. So we'll fill some airtime as they try and get ready here and make sure, but we're ready for a start.
Expect Northcott to get away quickly. Their skis and their boats are very good. So Northcott with their hands in the air. That's from the Steve Bird School of competing. You want to make sure you're right to go before you go. That's the experience that they've got.
And whilst we see some bare attire, we know that they do have bathers on. It's really important to make the distinction. The reason why they may... That'd be an interesting start, wouldn't it? To turn it around and go back now.
So it looks like they've all
turned around and...
So Northcott have turned their boat right around and they're now dragging that out of the water. So I'm not sure what's going on up there in the boat arena. The reserve male surf boat race, waiting for them to start. Now Northcott turning their boat around. Not sure what they were doing there. Might be a tactic, I'm not sure. There's technical, surf boat rowing is a very technical sport, Hayden. There's a lot of little intricacies that the majority of spectators don't quite realise, and that would have been something that Northcott would have been working on, is just spinning that boat and then turning it back around again before they start the race.
And I'd love to see our SunSmart drone, give them a little bit of a buzz, drop in, how you going, bit of a wave to the crowd. We know that overhead shot is so important. The camera work that's been provided today has made our day so easy. Credit to Surf Lifesaving WA, the big voice communications team who have absolutely provided us with all the information we need. Jack Wells leading the team. Unreal to have them in partnership with us. We are ready.
You wouldn't want to be nervous holding your line there, because it's a long time. You'd
never know, the swell might pick up. And tomorrow might come.
Easy to switch off. You wouldn't want to miss the start. So waiting for it now.
Oh, of course you wouldn't read about it, Mick. A big swell line comes through. So we'll just hold up this race for a little bit longer.
Wait for it. All set. Ready for a start. Another swell coming through. We'll let that one go through.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
So all set. Set for a start now. All boats with water underneath them. Waiting in the starter's hand. Another swell comes. So waiting for this one just to go under the boats. They've all got water underneath them.
Yeah, got to have water underneath.
In the starter's hand. Here we go. Ready for a start.
Ladies and gentlemen, our reserve
And away.
male surf boat final is away, and Northcott Charmers, they're out fast with Scarborough Sharks and the Little Wizzies from Freo. They're there. The Groats, they won't be done from the Groat Street, the Gondolas and the Blacks. So we are in lane 1. We have the Northcott Charmers. In lane 2, that's the one closest to screen. In lane 2, we have the Scarborough Sharks. In lane 3, the Fremantle Little Wizzies. They've kind of missed a beat there. They've been a little caught on the line. And then we've got the Northcott Groats. They're probably just equal leaders at the moment with the other Northcott crew. And in the City Gondola and City of Black on the top edge of our screen.
Yeah, so they'll all be back down to the City of Perth this afternoon. Club open down there at 4 o'clock. One of these teams, they'll want to be celebrating with a medal. In fact, both of them will want to be celebrating with a medal. Pride on the line, City bragging rights on the line as well. But at the moment, I think it might be the Northcott Charmers may just be early leaders at the moment. Fremantle have dropped off. They missed that start. Scarborough Sharks there as well. But I think it might be the City Gondola possibly, and the Northcott Charmers may be the early leaders. We'll try and pick them up. And as we said, once they hit that turning can, that's when we can work out where everybody is. It is the Northcott Charmers. And I think it might be the Northcott Groats as well. 1, 2, then possibly City Gondola in 3. Hard to see from the angle. Fremantle, we know they are out of it at the moment. They'll need a miracle to get themselves up into the medals. The Northcott Groats and the Northcott Charmers leading the way at the moment, with City Gondola close behind.
So here we go, the most important part of the race. So we've got the two Northcott teams going stroke for stroke. We've got Scarborough in the middle, those young fellas from Scarborough, they're doing themselves proud. Fremantle just dropping a bit further behind, but here we go. The City Gondola and the City Black, they're about to turn. Same with the...
So I think it's City Gondola and Northcott Groats have turned first, and the Northcott Charmers as well. So I think the Northcott team, they're so efficient when they get around. The Northcott Groats, they will take the lead off the cans. Northcott Charmers second place, and the City Gondola in third at the moment. But then also the Scarborough Sharks, now they've recovered very, very well. So it's going to be an absolute sprint down to the finish. We've got 4 boats in contention. The Northcott Charmers, the Scarborough Sharks, the City Gondola and the Northcott Groats.
So tell us, Mick, what you would experience this part of the race. You're getting into that dead zone, right? This is like the 500 metre from hell coming back in.
This is all that winter training they've done on that river, where it's just a grind. It's flat water. You're getting no assistance from the ocean. You're hurting, and you know you've just got to dig in. You've got the sweeps urging them on, trying to get them to change their rating, trying to lift it up, trying to get a bit of a lead. As you can see, we've got 4 boats almost in a straight line here. Northcott Charmers, Scarborough Sharks, the Northcott Groats and City Gondola. They're the 3 looking for the medals. This is the way we can judge it here now. It looks like it's the City Gondola and the Northcott Groats are in the lead at the moment. They're 1-2. Northcott Charmers probably in 4th, and then the Scarborough Sharks in 3rd. But at the moment, for me, it's a race between City Gondola and the Northcott Groats at the top of the screen.
So here comes the cheer. This is the bit of the race. Who's going to be able to paddle? This will be now when they come into play. And it looks like the City Gondola might have just grabbed the lead from the Groats, or the Groats are coming back to the Gondola, the Groats. Here they come into the wave zone. It's too hard to call. Who's got the momentum, the Groats or the Gondola or the Groats? Oh, my goodness. It's a boil over.
I think it might be the Gondola. I think we'll see them. We'll see the celebrations on the beach as they all rush down to celebrate. I think it might have been the City Gondola, may have just pipped the Northcott Groats. Tough to call. We'll leave it to the judges, but great racing.
No chandelier of fear there, Mick.
No. Northcott may have got the better of that little bit of swell and that momentum which we saw in those ski races through the day. But I think maybe City Gondola may have just pipped the Northcott Groats. They've definitely got a medal. I was too busy watching 1 and 2 to pick up 3rd, so I'm not sure who got the bronze, but definitely between the two the City of Perth Gondola and the Groats. And the next race coming to you live from Scarborough, North Scarborough, will be the Open Female Final. The Northcott Jills, Northcott Shifty Business, the Scarborough Sunrise, we saw them race yesterday, City G's, and also the Scarborough Sunset. So 2 Scarborough teams, 2 Northcott teams and City G's.
This is the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships of Western Australia. You're joined in commentary by Hayden Marchetto and Michael Collis. And we'll rejoin our coverage in a moment when we get underway with the Open Female Final in the surf boats.
Not far away from the open female surf boat final. You can just see on the screens the competitors just pushing their boats down towards the water. So hopefully not too far away from a start. Two Northcott teams, the Jills and Shifty Business, two city teams in the Gs, and in fact one city team in the Gs, and two from Scarborough, the Sunrise and the Sunsets. One up, one down. Northcott in alley 2, Northcott Shifty Business in 3, Scarborough Sunrise in 4, the City Gs in 5, and the Scarborough Sunsets in lane 6.
And who you like? You've been watching the boat races for a long time now, Mick. Who do you see as one of your favourite teams?
I think Scarborough Sunrise will certainly be pressing hard for medals, and also the Northcott Jills. Two very strong teams. We saw them racing yesterday. I really like the look of the way that those crews combined together. So for me, I think it'll come down between the Jills and the Sunrise in this open female final.
This is the penultimate race of a wonderful weekend of racing. This is the open female surf boat race. They're away. Good start there by the Jills, and in the middle there from the City team, that was the Gs. They got away fast too.
Yeah, so the Northcott Jills are the team closest to us. They've got that red stripe on the boat and the blue front of the nose. The Northcott Shifty Business in the all-white boat, second away from them. Then Scarborough Sunrise in the middle. City Gs across there with that red boat, and then the Scarborough Sunsets on the far right-hand side of screen. So the Shifty Business, they got away to a very good start. The Sunrise also, as we mentioned, making their way out now towards those first market cans. It's a long row for these boat competitors.
Absolutely.
And as we mentioned, they've had a long weekend of racing, and interesting, once they turn that marker, that's when we can pick up who is in the lead. We've got some fantastic drone shots that'll help us out with that one. And it's all about getting around that can. We see how efficient North Cottesloe is at doing that. They can just almost spin those boats. Great work by the sweeps. Great coordination by the crews to get those big boats around. That is the Scarborough Sunrise on screen at the moment.
Tell us, Mick, about the 4 positions and what are they called?
So you've got 2 up the front and 2 up the back, but they're on opposite sides. So I call them the left and the right, and they all need to work in harmony.
Absolutely. So they're moving quite well here. We've got a close-up shot here of the Sunrise and Sunsets of Scarborough all at once, up and down, as Mick said, and they are flying towards the can. But out in front at the moment, Shifty Business from North Cottesloe. We're not quite onto them, but they are well clear. They are clear, and they will turn that can first. The Jills will be in second place. They're on the left-hand side of our screen, but on the right-hand side, as we go around this turning marker, will be the Shifty Business. They are shifty at moving. They move very fast.
Yeah, so it's Shifty Business and the Sunrise. Now we can see that now. So it is the Northcott Shifty Business. I would say they are definitely in first place. The Scarborough Sunsets, for me, they are in second place, and then probably the Northcott Jills second around there. They've gone very wide. You can see it took them a long time to straighten up, but for me it is the Northcott Shifty Business in that boat, that blue boat there on screen at the top with that little bit of orange at the front. There, for me, are in the lead at the moment, and the Scarborough Sunsets right at the top of the screen in second place.
And I tell you what, the Gs have put themselves right in the spot here. They are working so hard to get into this space. So in the lead at the moment, we have Shifty Business. Now, Scarborough Sunsets are moving up into second place. In third place, Gs are right in that moment, making it count every single time. So they've now taken over from Shifty Business. So the Gs from City, they've moved into third place.
Yeah, so that is Northcott Shifty Business on the far right of screen. As we mentioned, that little orange front on their boat. The Jills, they've got the blue boat just at the bottom of the screen. So Northcott Shifty Business looking as though they're doing this pretty easy. You can see as they pass that marker, they've got about 2 or 3 boat lengths in front of second place, and that is Scarborough Sunsets. So Scarborough Sunsets in second, but the race for that bronze medal, that's where all the interest is going to be. At the moment, the Jills are in second place, and looks like City Gs pushing hard for that bronze medal in fourth at the moment, but it is all Northcott Shifty Business. They're going to take out the open female final as they make their way in towards the beach here at Scarborough. The Northcott Shifty Business, they will take out the gold medal. The Scarborough Sunsets, they've got the silver wrapped up, but all interest on that bronze medal between the Northcott Jills and the City G. There are your winners on screen. They've done it easily. Here come the Jills though for third.
Oh,
City G also pushing hard. Scarborough Sunsets have got the silver. Who's going to take the third? It's between the Jills and the Gs. The Jills and the Gs. I think it might be the Gs, or is it the Jills? I think it might be the Gs. Oh, the Jills.
I'm not sure alphabetically how that would have worked then. I think the G's got in front of the Jills or the Jills got in front of the G's.
But
great calling, Mick.
Convincing win there by the Northcott Shifty Business team. They led from start to finish. I called it early. I knew they'd get on. They'd get away well. They turn quickly. They're very efficient in the way they race. And the gold medal in the open female boat final going to the Northcott Shifty Business.
This is the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Western Australia Surf Champs. And we have just crowned our open female boat crew as the state champion. And that was the Northcott Shifty Business. Congratulations, ladies. That was an amazing race. And we have our final event on the cards, the open male final. And what a way to finish a wonderful carnival of senior racing, senior and youth racing for 2023. Surf Lifesaving WA, you've done a fantastic job in representing our sport at the highest level as we're being televised around the world. Proudly supported by Healthway and SunSmart. Of course, today's UV rating is 9, so a very high rating. But we are almost underway here. This will be a wonderful final. The Moose, the Uppies, the Growlers, the Reds, the Boys and the Fajitas. So Northcott having 3 teams here, the Northcott Mooses, the Northcott Uppies and the Northcott, the Boys. And then we've got the Growlers, the City Growlers and the City Red, and then the Fremantle Fajitas. So a bit of a Mexican theme there with the Fremantle Club. I think they're taking a bit of a modesty out of that because they think they're south of the border, they can call themselves the Fajitas.
The Mexicans down there at Fremantle. So yeah, pair of Northcott, pair of City. In fact, 3 Northcott teams. And again, we talk about the depth. So Northcott with 3 teams in this open male final. City of Perth with 2 and Fremantle with the 1. Northcott in Alley 1 and Alley 2. The 2 City teams in 3 and 4. Northcott, the Boys in 5. We called them last year. And the Fremantle Fajitas in lane 6. So these teams just getting their boats and their competitors ready for a start in the open male final. The last event of the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships. So on the line, the final race of what has been a wonderful weekend of competition at the 2023 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships, and it is the open male boat race final. On the far right of screen, Northcott Moose, next to them the Northcott Uppies, City Growlers in alley 3, City Red in 4, the Northcott the Boys in 5, and the Fremantle Fajitas in alley 6. Hayden, who's your favourite?
So the boys, they've taken all before them at the moment. I know the Uppies love to get it on it, but the Growlers also from City have quite well. But the boys for me, they're the ones to beat. The Moose, they'll get there. They're closest on the right-hand side of the screen there as the water goes under them. But I think the boys, they are second from left. Second from left. So in lane.
We seem to be missing a boat in alley 4.
In alley
which
4,
is possibly City Red.
Yeah, maybe City Red, but I'm not quite sure. I think they're getting ready to start, but you've got to be careful of this large swell coming through.
Might have been another protest put in against City. We saw one at the start of the day. So last race of the day, Northcott Moose.
As Elsa says, let it go, Mick. Let it go.
Northcott Moose. On the right.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're ready. Check starters ready.
So we'll try and get the cameras when we do get underway to just try and identify if City do have a team in there. They have the Growlers and the Red, whether they've got 2, because we're missing 1. We've only got 5 competitors. We've got 6 on the start list. So
I reckon the Reds might not have come along. They're away. Here we go. Clean start.
Yeah, good start by the Northcott Moose on the right-hand side of screen. They got away incredibly cleanly, as did the Northcott Uppies.
Yeah,
and
the boys, look, as I said
well.
earlier, the boys, they'll come through our drone area now. Hard to tell, but I think you're right, Mick. I think Northcott Uppies, they've taken an early lead. Oh, here we go. We've panned back now. We've got the full
So we've got the Northcott. So the Moose in that blue boat, bottom of screen, the Northcott Moose. And then we have the Northcott Uppies. Centre screen, City Growlers, they got away very, very well. Here's the first marker. Here's the first indication of where these teams are. If we can come back to that drone shot, we might be able to pick up where these competitors are. There we go. We've got in alley 3. So the City Growlers in the lead at the moment in this open male surf boat final. The City Growlers are in the front. For me, it's Northcott Uppies probably in a close second, and maybe the boys in third.
So exactly that. So we've got the Growlers. They are well out in front. They're rating very strong here, but we know exactly what happens in boats. It's not over until you get round that can, set for home, and then if you get a little run, if the boat starts humming, you know what that means. There's speed to burn, and I tell you what, the Growlers are well out here. They've swept all before them at the moment. They're half a boat length out in front of the Uppies, with maybe the Moose or the Boys coming in third place.
Yeah, so here comes that turning marker. This is where we can get an indication of who is in the front in this race. They're a long way out to sea. It is going to be the City Growlers. They will turn first, and it looks like the Boys will be second. So City Growlers around first. Is all about the efficiency, getting around this can, getting the boat straight, getting off that angle, and getting the boat moving forward again. The Growlers do it very well. So do the Boys. So for me, it's going to be a race between the Boys, but the efficiency of the Northcott Moose in that blue boat. They angle out, then they straighten up. So they're right in the mix as well. It is the City Growlers with their noses in front. The Boys from Northcott in second place, and then you can throw a blanket over the next 4 competitors, all chasing for that bronze medal.
So the Moose and the Uppies, they're contesting for bronze at the moment, but the Boys are just hanging in there. They're doing their best, but out in front, we've got the City Growlers, and in your camera right now, we have the Boys. They're in second place at the moment. In first place, as we like to call them, the Growlers, they're City Growlers now, so it's a race in 2, to be honest. I'll tell you who's pushed up here. The Boys, my early race favourites, Mick. I know yours is the Growlers, but the Boys for me, they look like they might finish off strong.
Well, we're about to see as we come to these markers. There they are. They start to appear at the top of that screen. You can count them off. It's when these teams hit those markers. That's the straight line we're measuring the results against. At the moment, the City Growlers and the Boys, they are neck and neck. Nothing separating these 2 teams. Then it's the Northcott Uppies and the Moose in 4th place. but for me it's a race between the City Growlers and the Boys. They're the two teams in the lead at the moment. It looks like the Boys may just be pulling ahead. City Growlers trying to hang on, but the Boys, they look like they've put about a half a boat length on the City Growlers. Northcott, the Boys heading for home, steaming for home. They've got the wind in their sails, and I think it might be the Northcott, the Boys. I think they might take it out. City Growlers still facing hard. They're racing hard. They're rowing hard. Look at them as they come in. Is it going to be City Growlers? Will they hang on? So the Boys take it out. The Growlers in second, and it might even been could a City Red might have almost stolen.
Yeah, maybe more. Maybe the Uppies or Mooses.
Tough to call those minor placings, but definitely it was Northcott. The Boys were the ones picking up the gold medal in the Open Male Surf Boat Final, and the City Growlers in second place.
And congratulations to all the boat rowers and boat teams that have competed this weekend at the State Championship. Some wonderful racing. Started again today with that Lifesaver relay. Absolutely outstanding. One of the highlights was that open boat mixed relay yesterday, where 15, so 3 teams of 5 people of boats, so 15 competitors from each club competed. An absolutely outstanding commitment to their craft, and it's wonderful to see. But Michael, some highlights of today and what racing it's been.
Wow, I mean, where do you start? It was just classy all the way. I mean, finishing off with just trig domination in that open male taplin. That was just when you see these races, you get one team is so much stronger than the other. It's great to watch. We saw some of the skills of some of the youngsters, Tex Cross and Johan Zemansky as well. I thought Chucky Hewitt's swim in that open male swim was a great race. The board race between Matty Collis and Pat Eli, that went down to the wire. Same with the ski race. Open Ironman, Green was a great race with 3 competitors going for it. So it's just been an outstanding weekend. But again, as you mentioned, it doesn't happen without so many volunteers and so many organisers. Graham Snook doing a wonderful job getting everything under control. All the race starters, the camera crew, the operators, and of course, Hayden, it's been a great pleasure being alongside you in the commentary box again. With all your knowledge, it's outstanding how many of these young kids you know. I know they love hearing their names. Their parents love hearing their kids' name, and you do a fantastic job.
Look, appreciate the commentary, but wonderful weekend of activity, and this has been one of the great carnivals, this youth and senior carnival. We've had boats, we've had the sprints and flags last weekend, we've had the country championships, and today we've had the water championships, we've had the life-saving championships. There's a lot that this sport gives, and it's really easy to step back and kind of think about being left out or not being provided. But I tell you what, the team, the surf sports team, specifically under the tutelage of Sandy Clark, has done an amazing job in escalating and bringing to our attention the great surf sports opportunity for our athletes as they go on and become volunteers and lifesavers of our beach. I've enjoyed the call. It's been wonderful joining the two of us in commentary together. We've had so much fun, so many highlights. The highlight for me today was, and will be a bit self-absorbent here, was to see your son win the Open Male Iron, a wonderful achievement, and one that he obviously set himself for at the early start of the year, and the strength of those city men in that iron and in all of the races. To be honest, they should be really proud of that. Sam's doing a great job. When there was some time of change, and there's been a bit of times of change up and down the coast, and the opportunity for those to compete when they want to compete in the craft that they want to compete, provided by the community clubs that they are members of. It's all provided by the opportunities that Surf Life Saving put together, and what a wonderful carnival this has been, and we look forward to Aussies in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, and just a big thank you to our principal partner SunSmart, also to Isuzu Ute, Westpac Bank, and Engine as well. Engine, as we know, champions choose Engine, the greatest swimwear in surf, and Westpac, they've got a great relationship with Surf Life Saving, and long may that continue. But otherwise, Hayden, that wraps us up. So it's been great to have your company wherever you may have been tuning in, whether it was on the live stream around the world or here on the beach. On behalf of myself, Hayden Marchetto, all the crew, it is good afternoon from Scarborough Beach.
grade state title. We won 2 silvers before, we won a bronze last year. And now we finally got the gold against more competition than ever. We were 5th out of the cam, and we just, oh man, I didn't let them off the way home. They've done a great job. Credit to the girls. They did it. Oh my God, we ready? Pretty animated on the way home. Okay, let's go. Big one. We got a 50th birthday this year too. You're a photo. You're a video. What are we doing? I don't know. Congratulations, City Gondola. You've just taken out the reserve grade state title. How do you feel?
Fantastic.
Talk us through the race.
We only managed one carnival this season, so to come in here and just pull it out of the bag, it's just fantastic.
We were behind at the end there. It was literally everything. Just got them.
So you won 5 out of 5 races today.
I can't ask much.
So is that the new way to train? You don't train
apparently. I'm maybe for reserves.
Add to that, the race plan became gutsy with more guts and then guts again. So a big one for the cameras.
Yeah, well done, guys.
Congratulations, Northcote Risky Business. You've just won the state open women's surf title. How does it feel? It's been good racing all day, and it was, as every final's been close, but you got home.
What was a couple of tight races early, but we really got everything together in that last one, which is really good. And we could do.
Is Jeff calm the whole time?
He's calm when it matters.
He's calm when it matters.
That's the main thing, isn't it?
He calmed you over the line.
Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations, Northcote, and a big one for the camera.
Thank you very much, guys.
Well done, guys.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, Northcote.
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the boys. Northcote, yeah, the boys. Your WA State Open Surfboat champions. How does it feel?
Yeah, really good, Jeff. So second one for us now. These guys have been running together for 8 years, probably a lot longer since school, but yeah, really, really awesome. Big fight. Sydney Beach were unbelievable. They killed us off the beach, but we got them. Yeah, big fight. We got them.
Yeah. And did Dave stay calm the whole way?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Good work. Well, congratulations, Northcote. Yeah, the boys. Big one for the camera.
Hey.